God, I know you
by
would.
Thanos on
Oh,
defense.
Spider-Woman's going down.
Interesting.
So we're going to see some Cole Obsidian here
Cole
for
Obsidian.
sure. He's playing. Yeah. I think I'd go Deathless Thanos. I know you'd go Medusa, but Deathless Thanos, I mean, he's just such a comfortable character. He's got the evade counter up all the time. Medusa does too, but, you know, with Mixmaster, Medusa can be a bit more brutal to get that armor shatter up for.
As the person who both though, I would have hoped you to pick Medusa as well.
No, I got Deathless Thanos. But, I do love myself some Medusa. All right, so some Cole. Cole's one of the best Spider-Woman counters just because you get that true accuracy up. You start with those extra charges in Battlegrounds, and yeah, we're going to see some parries and then just ripping through this health bar, I imagine.
But things can go sideways against Spider-Woman very quickly.
For sure, for sure. It looks like, you know, Deathless Thanos is taking some chip damage right there.
Great timing avoiding that first snare.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the AI is just playing passive. He's trying to get an opening. I find, you know, this, get the Fury up and throw that Relic and you get some really good damage in. But, you know, you need to play really aggressive in this fight because if you lose those Thanos favors, you don't have the true accuracy and it can go super poorly. Legacy's got Nick into second life right here, and this is where it kind of starts to kick up. You want to make sure that he's not unblockable. There you go. Played it perfectly.
Great rooted decks of this Spider-Woman SB1. That always catches me.
Oh, 100% of the time. And you know, Tilapia's just playing this so confidently, so calmly. There's a few times in there where I think I would have made a mistake. I think a lot of people would have made a mistake, but he just crushed it. And God,
he kept his cool.
He kept his cool. Nice. It's an incredible first round for both of these players. You know, both just settling in, trying to feel comfortable. It looks like 1-0 to Tilapia.
All right, folks, that was an incredible second round with Legacy and Tilapia. Now, before this round, we did have a matchup off stage where Legacy, how did that go for you, buddy?
It went really well. I got an insanely good draft, and I ended up winning.
All right, man. So far, you're 1-1 in the group stage. Thank you so much. We'll be seeing you very soon, buddy. Tilapia, my friend, what a fantastic showing. How are you feeling after that?
Feeling great, I'll be honest. I did not expect my hands to shake this much.
It happens. You get used to it after a while. So was this your first round of the day or second?
This is my first round of the day.
So you're undefeated so far.
Yes.
That sounds fantastic, man. Well, congratulations. We'll be seeing from you very, very soon. All right, folks. Now that was a wonderful second round from Legacy and Tilapia. Up next, we are going to have Stonehenge versus Cantona. I believe, no, we do not. We actually have Cantona versus Liam for our third round on stage. Let's bring those boys out. So, how are we feeling about this match so far, guys?
It's been pretty hype, hasn't it?
It absolutely good. Yeah, that was an insane final match.
Yeah, it really was. You know, I love seeing Cole Obsidian come out here and just rip through Spider-Woman right there. You know, the evade counter Mixmaster, he's going to be one of the best champs here. If you get Cole in the draft, it's pretty hard not to take him.
Without a doubt. Yeah. Cole
It's been pretty high.
enters the fight.
It absolutely
pretty good.
has.
Yeah, that was an insane final match. So,
Yeah, it really was. You know, I love seeing Cole Obsidian come out here and just rip through Spider-Woman right there. You know, the evade counter Mixmaster, he's going to be one of the best champs here. If you get Cole in the draft, it's pretty hard not to take him.
Without a doubt. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cole Obsidian, he enters the fight, and he finishes the
Also with
fight
these
very
players,
soon after
like
that.
these are the best players in the game. They
Very
know
good.
how to
So,
the
do you think
fight
we're going to be
quick
seeing a lot more of that as time
know
goes
that
on?
your opponent's
Yeah,
gonna do well.
I think you'll see some more Cole Obsidian. You'll see.
That's right. And you know, I talked to all of these competitors for a very long time yesterday, and I asked them all, you know, if you can describe your playstyle in one word, what would it be? What's your battleground strategy? What is it? Tell me all about it.
It goes without saying in Battlegrounds that you want to go as quick as possible, but in this meta, you want to nuke as quick as possible.
And also with these
What you're
players,
saying right now,
like
Yeah.
these are the best players in the game. They
Exactly.
know how to do the fight quick and good. You know that your opponent's going to do well. You need to be
Obviously
faster.
the highest
Exactly.
score, right? That's right. And you know, I talked to all of these competitors for a very long time yesterday, and I asked them all, you know, if you can describe your playstyle in one word, what would it be? What's your battleground strategy? What is it? Tell me all about it. Give me the secrets. I want to get better, right?
Yeah, it's
Almost
interesting
all of
you're
them
talking
said
about you're
either
asking
aggressive
everyone. There's one
or
competitor
nuke,
that I know
right?
has a different
So what you're
answer.
saying
He
right
likes
now,
fighting.
and we're
He is
kind of
right
seeing
behind me,
that
and that
on
was
screen
Liam
as
when
well.
I
They're
asked
all
him,
trying
he
to go
said
as
the word
fast as humanly possible,
consistent.
get
He
to that
believes that
fight,
his
get the
play
highest
style is
score.
so consistent
Obviously, the
across
highest
different
score wins,
champions,
right? That's how
and
battle
watching him
rounds
play, I
works.
have to say I
But we're
feel the
really
same.
seeing
So
these
I'm
players
really
play
interested to
extra
see what
aggressive
Liam does
Exactly.
and
how
a little risky
consistent
sometimes
he
too,
can
right?
be
Because you
today
kind of sometimes
and what
got to
that
risk
does
it
for
Yes.
in order to get that high score.
Especially when you know it's going to be, you know the opponent has a perfect matchup. But it's interesting you're talking about, you're asking everyone. There's one competitor that I know gave a different answer, and
That's
he's
right.
right behind you.
He is right behind me, and that was Liam when I asked him. He said the word consistent. He believes that his play style is so consistent across different champions, and watching him play, I have to say I feel the same. So I'm really interested to see what Liam does and how consistent we could see that gameplay be today, and what that does. Game knowledge is
Yeah,
enormous.
I would
You
say
can ask him
Liam,
a
you know,
question
he's your favorite
about
player's
almost
favorite
any
player.
champion.
He's inspired so many people to, you know, how they draft, how they build decks and everything. A lot of people who haven't been able to push to the top, they watch how he plays and they're like, okay, I know how to draft now, I know how to build my deck, and they get in celestial ranks. I mean, he's a dog.
That's one really important thing here is that, yes, these players are incredibly skilled, without a doubt, but it's a little bit more than that as well. They're all extremely smart when it comes to the game as well. Their
Yeah.
game knowledge is enormous. You can ask them a
incredible.
question about almost any champion. They'll be able to give you that answer right away.
I mean, they have to react to everything so quickly. They have to know every interaction and know what's going to happen on a dime. The game knowledge of these players is incredible.
It's
Yeah, it's insane.
impressive to watch, it's astounding to watch, and it's wonderful to watch as well. So with all that being said, I can't wait to watch it right now. We have Cantona versus Liam for
go.
our third group stage on the live stream. Boys, how are we feeling? We feeling ready? Feeling ready. All right, let's hear it for Liam and Cantona.
So they're going to at each other as friends again? Yeah, Cantona is one of those guys that he crushes it. I remember his first season, he's trying to qualify, and he would tilt and then climb right back up, and then tilt and climb right back up. And, you know, he pushed through it. He's right here on the stage. He's the 2 seed, you know, right behind Andy. But, yeah, he's real good.
And as a fellow Brit, I'll be holding my own bias back. But we've all had those tilts, haven't we? We've been up at the top, we've gone right down, and we've had to pick our feet up and go straight back up.
I mean, how many times have you lost like 200 points and you're sitting there like, okay, I gotta get 200 points back. I gotta get 200 points, and it's not fun. I blame the AI, I blame the draft every time.
And the meta designer.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love being able to blame myself, you know, before I started doing that. I would always complain, and then now I can only complain about myself. And you know that meme with, yeah. All right, looks like they're finally getting the invites in here. Now, what are the Omega pools for? I know we went over Liam earlier, but who does Cantona have?
So, Cantona, we have Archangel, Deathless Thanos, again, Serpent, Spider-Woman, Kate, and Onslaught.
I'm surprised this is the first time you've said Archangel. I mean, that is he would have been my first pick. He's so comfortable in this meta. He rips through Mixmaster. He's gonna turn off, you know, the root, the reverse controls. You're just sitting there, parry heavy.
And just doesn't care about Mixmaster, even before he's got his ability
Even
extra
before,
reduction.
he's just so comfortable in that fight. And the Onslaught ban right there. Interesting.
The Rhino ban, I back that.
Oh, I would ban Rhino. We've already seen him win some rounds here. So Cole Obsidian, I think he is
Pretty
the auto
instant pick.
He is an auto draft. He is just so good. He hits so hard, and the fact that he counters the meta as well is just massive. And then Red Guardian, I think this is the first time we've seen him so far. Yeah. He with the slow, and he can parry heavy. You just hold block, you know, wait for him to throw heavy attack into you, and you can just parry heavy the rest of the time, get that damage in.
And he's got the damage to nuke before the opponent throws many, if any, specials.
Exactly. And you know, it looks like Liam banned Onslaught. Cantona's one of our content creators, and if you watch his streams, you'll know that he loves using Onslaught. I think that a bit of this is Liam knowing the player he's facing.
And we see that Mephisto.
Yeah, hey, Mephisto, one of those that isn't a 7-star yet, but I think everybody watching knows how brutal he can be at high sig. Kate, that's 2 of the 3 champions picked so far for Cantona just aren't 7 stars. Yeah, Jack is for for the Captain Britain. CGR, this is the first time we've seen CGR, and God, when we're talking about nuking, we're talking
What's up,
about
gang?
how fast you want to go when Mike was here, and I don't think there's another champ faster than CGR when it gets going.
And similar to Stealth Spider-Man,
Yeah.
you can get that ending combo, but you have to be smart about it.
You have to be smart. You have to face somebody that you can actually parry to get those 3 lights in.
Oh, it's Cantona versus.
Count Nefaria, that's for the Mephisto.
Oh,
we are
Cantona
seeing
versus
our first
Liam.
serpent.
What? It's going down.
Yeah, the first serpent. You got to search for a serpent count. He got
2
his good shot
dogs,
out.
man.
Yeah,
2
there you go.
dogs.
You're feeling good. You can take a deep breath.
That is
Both
a
of them
sign.
nice.
That
Both
is
of
a
these
sign
guys
for me.
is
Then
nice,
Deathless
man.
Thanos back here.
This is gonna be crazy. Who y'all got?
Hyperion in the deck. I love seeing that.
Who y'all got?
Before we
Cantona?
started, Cantona was telling me that he really
Or y'all
wants his
got
highlight
Liam?
of the weekend will be getting a Hyperion match.
Oh, I mean,
This is a crazy
he's
matchup.
just-
This
yeah,
is a
go ahead,
crazy
go on to
matchup.
that
I'm not gonna
Cantona,
lie.
because, man, Hyperion, he's so fun. And when everything locks in, you get, 8, 9 Furies just ripping through 23 seconds. There's nothing better. And Black Panther Civil War. Black Panther is one of those that feels really good in Mixmaster too, because you want a slow combo.
Cantona,
get them while they're stunned and
good
just get a
choice,
bunch
good
of parries
choice.
in, 'cause it's the name of the game.
They're
there is
both
very, very,
nice.
very
This is about to be
Well,
crazy.
you're already basically playing Mixmaster when you play Batman.
Exactly.
They're both
It plays
nice.
into it so well.
So Deathless Thanos going on defense.
Bit of thought going into this one.
Yeah. If you don't feel comfortable, facing Deathless Thanos, if you don't feel like you have a good counter, then you don't want to waste your defender here. But Havoc is going down, and Liam has been telling me before this how good Havoc's been for him. And with the inequity, with everything going, and if you mess up that special too, if you mess up the root, you mess up the reverse controls, it's over.
And obviously you want an armor to deal with Havoc, but you don't
Yeah.
need one.
Oh, here we go.
It does mean though that the match can go very, very well or very, very poorly.
And Cole has the parry non-contact, so he's feeling really good here. That's a big thing, is actually getting the parries in with Havoc. So here goes Red Guardian, gets the slow in. Now you can just ignore Mixmaster, and you got to make sure that you're dealing with the special attacks. And Red
I
Guardian.
got Red Guardian. No, you going against Deathless Thanos. You got that.
And rip through it, but it looks like
That safeguard.
looks like
Ooh, well, we're seeing that Cole has energy damage with his ramp
Yeah,
up,
the
and
pops.
that's ramping Havoc up to detonate.
Yeah, he got
that.
that.
Is it going to be too much health?
Liam
loss?
got
No,
that.
it doesn't look like it. It looks very comfortable.
Or
right here.
Cantona got that.
He's gonna go back for his root. No, he knows how little he's got. He's got a. Oh.
Oh, game over.
Oh, but on the other side, Red Guardian ate it too. This
Oh,
is
they
close,
both got.
but I
Oh,
don't- I
yeah,
don't
but
know
he's
who's
still
gonna
gonna
come
win.
here.
So we're seeing Deathless Thanos' stall factor here.
Oh,
Yeah.
It takes so many SP2s from Red Guardian. Normally you'd be nuking, but that protection just cuts it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised.
Yeah,
he's not
that
just
protection
heavy,
something
but I think
vicious.
the-
Shout out
the
to
Trump
Thanos.
potency isn't exactly where he wants it to be.
And Cantona right now is in that position we've all
Yeah,
been in.
they
where we
only-
know we
they
got
only
the
did
lowest
one
score, we're
match.
just hoping that the opponent
Right?
messes up.
Exactly.
They only did
He's
one round,
watching.
right?
I don't know. Who's
I was
gonna
trying to
win
get
here,
it
you
all
know.
set up. I
Ever
know
since
this ain't
it's
nobody
been a couple
live
years
stream,
now
so
since
I
we
came
changed
back
the
with the
point where
live
it's
stream.
a 50,000.
So
Or 55 instead of 60,000 base, and speed matters a bit less, health matters more, and I still just don't have a great gauge of when someone's gonna win. But I do think.
There we go.
I think
that's going to be it. That's enough.
Health is the name of the game here. That was real close.
Slow and steady wins the race there.
Exactly. As Liam was saying, Havoc has been just incredible for him.
But that's also the consistency Liam was talking about.
Exactly. He knows when it's time. I can play it safe. I can make sure that I don't lose too much health. Over the past couple days, these players have just been dueling each other. Scrimmaging, and they know each other's tendencies. But it feels like there's a couple tricks. They're keeping up their sleeve, and it still kind of feels that way. Like they're waiting for the knockout stage to
Wait,
really let some of the stuff go. But here goes Mephisto versus Mephisto.
isn't it best of 5?
Do you go CGR here? Save because you gotta save Kushala. Yeah.
So they must be going
CGR
one
is
round
one
at
of
a
those that
time
he
through
can
all
rip
the
through
matches.
Mephisto,
So it's not.
You just
They're
have
not
to wait
doing
out that,
Legacy
initial
versus
Exactly. But Count Nefaria is one of the best Mephisto counters you can ask for.
Who's
As soon as
Legacy
you get
against?
your
I
R1
forget.
off
Oh,
and get into your ionic mode, you're resistant, you're energy
Tilapia.
resistant, and
You're just
So they
gonna do
did
so
one
much
round
damage.
for
He's gonna ramp so
Legacy
quick.
versus
He's just very heavy,
Tilapia.
feeling
After that round was over, they move on to
If
the
he gets
next
that
match of
I'm surprised he's
competitors,
not going
and
for the
then
punish there.
so now
it
we
is
got
tag timing,
Cantona and
but
Liam.
That's how you're gonna
They gonna do
concede
one
that big
round.
damage.
And then after they do their one round,
But here's CGR.
What's
they're
he
gonna
trying
move
do
on
with
to the
Nefari?
next
He's trying to punish
2
after an evade,
competitors.
get that energy
I guess
from
that's
the
how it's
other,
going.
just increase his damage.
Well, right here, it looks like Cantona, that's the
Oh,
CGR
let me get y'all the
just breaking
Twitch
through
link
the
as
damage,
well.
making
I
off
am
Special
watching
3,
on
but
Twitch.
Mephisto Special 3 doesn't do all that much damage. He's got a bunch of debuffs up, so Inequity's gonna, make it not that big of a deal. He's doing the math,
But the issue is Nefari is so
he's not gonna lose
sustainable.
the link of health. Yeah.
Oh no.
He has to
this
hope for
SB2
something
is-
drastic here.
Yeah, it's looking like it's around for Liam right there. Ended up being even faster too.
I am watching on
But
Twitch from the
with CGR, you need to
PC,
do it in that
so I can
rotation,
collect the
or else it just
Twitch
starts
drops,
falling apart.
y'all.
It's real
They got
brutal.
7-star Nexus, I think. Or if you watch for 12 hours over the
It's
next
going
2
for the relic.
days.
So the SB2 right there, and that looks like it should do it right there. Yeah. So it's going to be 2-0 for Liam, it looks like. Both these players playing well. CGR versus Mephisto is not an easy fight. That's
Yeah,
something
I
you
collected
have to do
2
in a pinch.
different drops already.
Yeah,
I got the
they both play
7-star,
incredibly well.
rank 1 to 2 gem, and I got the 3-time rebirth crystals already.
It's so funny that instinct to close out the game afterwards.
You go to the link
they
right
play
here.
for so long that they want to make sure that it's at tip-top shape. You win a match, you want to make sure you're not lagging. You get in there and yeah.
What an absolutely incredible matchup here. Fantastic job, my friend. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. I mean, I won one. I won the game off stage, lost that
Yeah,
one.
I'm watching.
it's gonna
I'm
come down to
watching.
the tiebreaker decision,
So what we're watching right now on the
Points
live
pretty much.
stream,
All right, man, we'll have to see. Thank you so much. We'll be seeing you soon. My man.
what we're watching
So
right now on the
first
live
round
stream is the YouTube
Didn't go the way
live
you wanted
stream.
it. Got
But on
the
the
nerves out,
PC,
but we were talking you up a little bit here. I don't know if you heard. I was saying you're one of the most consistent players that we have, and I think that we saw a little bit of a glimpse of that over here. Tell me how you feel, man.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are talking me up. It's a lot of pressure, had to come through. But that draft was terrible for Cantona. I mean, I really didn't have a way to lose that one. So unfortunate that sometimes that's the way it goes. But I'll take that for sure.
All right, man. Well, dude, we're going to be seeing much more.
And I got
of
the
you
Twitch
today.
playing on the
Thank you so
PC. I'm
much
trying to-
for having a great fight. We'll be seeing you soon, man.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see him back there.
All
I'm
right,
like, bruh, where they? Okay.
Fantastic
No, we good.
fight that we
So I
just
got
had. So
the
we're
iPad playing the
right now
YouTube
getting
video,
the final scores
That's
for
what
the
we
group
watching
stage
on
to
the
figure
live
out
stream.
What the next
and then in
match
the
is
background
going
on
to
the
be.
PC,
Those two players are who
As
are
y'all can
going
hear
down
it.
one is going to go on to play. And
I got the Twitch playing in the background, so it's collecting up those hours
Guys,
so
how
that
about
so that I can
match?
get those
Yeah,
rewards.
I mean, Liam said it perfectly. It was a tough draft for Cantona to overcome. He needed to win that Cole versus Havoc and go in to that last round. Even then, you're still dealing with Kushala and the Serpent and Mixmaster, and that's not a fun time. But yeah, it's great to see Mephisto being meta again. It's kind of nostalgia for me, so I'm happy to see it.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
and again, we were kind of talking about like, hey, those 7 stars that might be like surprising people, right?
Yeah.
Mephisto's one of them. What do you think?
I mean, I wrote down 6-star lock champs as my talking point. They're really changing it.
Yeah.
These are champions that either the competitors haven't faced before or haven't faced in a very long time, and we're seeing.
Oh, hey Nova.
And Mephisto, for example, is a champion that amongst the community, players don't really rate him too highly at the end of the day, right? But we're seeing just how impactful they could be with those increased stats.
Yeah, exactly. The increased stats do a big part of it, but also like you need to account for Mephisto. If you don't have a counter for Mephisto, it can be really brutal, and especially in a meta like this. And you've got to account for a lot already, and now you're accounting for something you're not comfortable with. You don't face in your day-to-day MCOC experience. You face the Serpents, you face all of those. But I
Yo,
also
Jamal,
think about
welcome
this
to the
as
channel,
work
man.
of
Big
pools coming into
salute.
play.
Thanks for
We haven't
subscribing.
seen Dark Phoenix yet. We haven't seen a Bullseye yet. We haven't seen a
Oh,
Zola yet.
I was about to say
And so
something
these
to
champions
Nova.
that aren't a part of it, these defenders that aren't a part of it, end up being incredibly important. Mephisto's value is just shot straight up.
Oh,
I
Nova,
bet you
what's your
Electro's
Twitch
gonna come in
name?
later,
'Cause
where
I've-
you don't have an Electro counter, and you're just like,
I
okay,
figured out how to
You're
get
not
into
gonna have a
my
good time.
original
Great time, no.
Twitch
That's
account,
right. So,
which
again,
ain't nothing
like I
on
said,
there,
we
but
are getting
I
those
figured out how to
final
get into the
points.
original
We are gonna
Twitch
switch out
account.
our commentators
So
right now,
now
but guys, can we
I
have a
need to
round of applause
follow
for
you
what an incredible
on
job
the
by
on
Command
the
Mark,
the
Bittersteel,
Twitch
and
account that's on my
Command
iPad.
Not.
and on my
Absolutely
PC.
wonderful commentating. I'm so proud of both of these guys.
So if you
I
just
think
tell me
Merfolk
what your
for a second,
Twitch
this is
account
their first
name
time
is, I
doing
can
it,
search you
and
up
I
and
think they
find you.
absolutely knocked it out of the park. So please give them another round of applause for coming up here and really holding down the fort. Thank you both so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You got Nova
Thank you,
underscore.
appreciate it.
And fantastic mustaches for both of them as well. So, up next, we are going to be bringing on our next commentators. We have Kabam Dragon and Kabam J Nick coming to the stage. And additionally, if you are here at Summoners Fest, if you are interested in the dev panel in our conference room, make sure you submit your questions with the little QR code outside of the panel room before 3:30.
That's right. And don't forget that we are on live on our live stream. We have really, really juicy Twitch drops going on right now. I wonder how many people have already gotten. We got Rebirth Crystals. We've got 7-star 1 to 2 gems, right? We've got Titan Crystals. We've got Titan Shards. We've got 7-star shards. So make sure that you're watching all the way through. The last item is a Titan Crystal for Valiant. It is PRG gated for everyone else, but it is shard worthy. So make sure you are doing that. And you know what? We've already given away 3 Hulkling statues. So far, we've gotten lucky people. I just saw somebody getting a 7-star lizard literally on the line. On the line, he got it. I think somebody blew on it. Got a 7-star lizard right over there, so that is amazing. And dude, right now the Champion Design Workshop is stacked. I went over there just to kind of peek in.
You did, you did the one you titled Fortnite Stream for Ainge, right?
Around all these things. Beat the Boss. We've got a full 5 set on the leaderboard, and it's constantly changing. Can't wait to see how that goes. And of course, Wheel Corner is going on, and the Bam Kitchen is cooking, bro.
Cooking, man.
Absolutely cooking. So just
Ain't
wanted
nothing
to make sure
cooking
we
in
got
the
an
Kabam
update here.
Kitchen.
Make
It's
sure
not
you are
food.
watching for those Twitch
No
drops.
food
They're
over there.
absolutely valuable. Now, one thing, the people that are here are probably wondering, if I'm not streaming this, am I going to get those rewards? The answer is yes. We're going to take care of all of you. Don't worry about that. You don't have to stream it here. You're already here. We're going to take care of you. I'll tell you about that a little bit later on.
I'm trying to see what is this.
All right, so let's get on to the next match and bring on our illustrious commentators.
Welcome
hold
to the
on.
stage, Kabam J Nick and Kabam Dragon. Let's get those headsets on. Thank you both so much for joining us here at BattleRealm Brawl.
No, but that's
at
you right
Summoners
there,
Fest.
right? I just want to make
How
sure.
about that first part of the group stage?
Didn't see him last year, so was really excited to see Mephisto come on, and the matches have been great so far.
They have been, right? Super exciting stuff.
Yeah, obviously just you have to understand there's a base level of nervousness as people come in. Even the returners are probably feeling sort of a base level of nervousness with
absolutely.
the high stakes here. So just seeing them break the ice, get comfortable, really show off their skills and sort of warm up as we get into the high stakes round, that was really exciting.
It really, really is.
Yes, very much so. I think the thing that surprised me the most, too, is maybe not surprising,
I'm
but the
just
draft is
making
more
sure I'm
important than I
collecting my
expected.
rewards
You get a
for,
bad draft, you are in a rough
watching
spot,
on
and you have to
Twitch.
dig your way out. But consistency, as we were saying, has seemed to be the key so far.
Without a doubt. Now, in the first few rounds that we had, those were kind of like pseudo warm-up matches at the end of the day, right? You
Yes.
don't go home right away. You get a couple of those under your belt. You get the nerves out.
Okay, bet.
Yep.
This next match coming up, there's a little bit more to the stakes here, right?
We're in the winner's bracket now.
We're almost there because the winner of this one gets to play Andrew the Rough for a chance to bypass the first round of that elimination.
And you want that bye. It just gives you a break, gives you a chance to see your competitors, what they're doing, how they're doing it. Really lets you assess what's going on with the matches in the future.
It lets you get in there fresh, and essentially you have to win 2 matches to get that championship.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna go and talk with them. You two
Let
chat
me
it
look.
up. Let's give another hand for Kabam Dragon and Kabam J Nick.
Woohoo! All right, so here's what I want to know from you. Who are you most surprised at with the Omega Pools? Are there any that stand out to you so far as selections?
Not necessarily in terms of who was selected, but what surprised me was some of the characters that were left out.
Ooh, okay, like who?
Like specifically, we had talked about some of the, the long-standing meta defenders, and one that isn't in anybody's deck is Arnim Zola.
I did notice that no one had picked Zola. Why do you think that is?
Quite possibly it's just, there's just enough answers kind of across the board. Like not only are there really straightforward cosmic answers into Arnim Zola, but there's a lot of creative ways to kind of gameplay against his locks.
That's true.
And at this level, that creativity is sort of the base level.
Ah,
It don't say,
So,
Nova.
is
It just
there any
says
that you
watch
were
for
excited
30
see? I
minutes
wanna
to
see
get your
more Kate
3-time
Bishop. I know
rebirth.
she has shown up a couple of
Watch
times.
for
I
1
wanna see
hour
more
to
of her.
get
She's a
the
personal favorite. I
generic.
enjoy
Watch
playing
for
her.
3
Who do
hours
you
to
wanna
get
see?
the 3-time
Anytime
rebirth.
we get to see CGR,
Watch
just
for
completely
5
love
hours
it.
to get the
I think that's
6-star
both
relic.
exciting for the competitors and also
Watch for
for
7
spectators
hours
as
to
well.
get the
Absolutely.
3-time rebirth. Watch for
Do
8
you think we'll see
hours
more
to get
Mephisto?
to claim the 7-star
Likely so.
shards.
He isn't inherently hard within the base
Watch
kit,
for
but
10
at
hours
this
to
level,
claim the
time is
3-time
everything.
rebirth.
Yep.
So any sort
Watch
of
for
HP
11
that you
hours
can
to
choose
claim
from
the
your opponent,
reward
any sort of time
exclusive
that you can
title.
slow away, that really matters. And, that
And
can-
watch
that
for
can make a
12
huge
hours and
difference.
claim
And we
the
saw that, didn't we? It just with
reward Titan
looking at
selector. It
Zenithus
don't
and how
say
tanky
it's
he is, how
progression
long
based.
he takes to chip
Right,
down.
right,
Even
right.
with Red Guardian, who can do that burst damage, you can get into trouble if you aren't keeping that health where you want it to be.
Exactly.
So,
This meta is the combo of Mixmaster and I reveal my trap card. The more specials the opponent throws against you, the more risk you are taking. And
Right.
so characters like Deathless Thanos, who have a guaranteed sort of set of protection to
Yep.
disrupt your loop, I think that's a big reason on why he's a common pick from the Omega pools from the competitors.
which makes total sense. What about attackers that are in the Mega Pills? Are there any that are surprising you? I know we saw Archangel. Do you think we're going to see any others?
Archangel's a really good one, obviously, because he's got a really simple attacker loop. You just need to focus on the parry heavy.
Yep.
Once you get a bunch of Neuroshocks on, you get to turn off one of the most annoying threats in the meta, which is I reveal my trap card.
Yep.
I think Kate Bishop is a really good call. Like, we haven't seen her as a 7-star form quite yet. She's been 6-star lock for quite a bit, and so
I'm blaming everybody who didn't vote for Kate Bishop for a 7-star.
Yeah,
Didn't vote
we-
for her,
Yeah, me
blaming
too.
you.
we were
Me too.
really close.
They voted
But
Shang-Chi. They
once you
voted
get that
Shang-Chi.
passive cold snap up, you're kind of just chilling.
Yes.
It's just management. You've eliminated.
You notice I said they, because I ain't
Do you
vote for
think we'll see her?
Shang-Chi.
Again, I hope so.
I think
Shout
so.
out to Shang-Chi,
It
he
might
is a
also be
monster,
case
but
where we
I
might
didn't
see some
vote for him.
bans, the more effective she is as we kind of go along, but we'll kind of see.
How about roster? Looking at the rosters that different competitors have seen, is there anyone who sticks out to you? I noticed a Red Hulk lurking around. and I
Yeah, I
was
already
surprised to see
know.
that.
Yeah, not
Already
just one
know,
things,
Red
but
Force Sinister.
the number 1 seed, Andrew the Rough, one of his really cool, unique picks. He's the only one.
Talking about the poll?
Yeah, he's the only one with America Chavez. There's iBomb. I think, yeah, like you said, someone has a Red Hulk there, which is really cool, unique pick. Like, he's not necessarily a traditional Battlegrounds champion.
Yep.
But with the right matchup, that guy just pounds through. He's a really nice
Yeah.
attacker.
With the right matchup, you will regret
Yeah,
fighting
that
Red
is.
Hulk.
Yeah,
So I would love to see him
I'll
go up
never,
against a
I'll
Mephisto,
never
'cause that's really
understand.
kind of his bread and butter,
No,
and
I'll
he's a
never
perfect counter for
understand.
it. So,
Absolutely.
where do you see Immortal Abomination coming into play? I was surprised to see that.
I think that's a pretty sneaky trap defender.
Okay.
Nova, I hope.
Once
I
again,
hope.
he's kind of recent into the 7-star
I hope,
pool, so there might be a little bit of
High Evo win to keep it 100.
but
That's why I hope win
he
it.
is an annoying attacker. You know, like he fires the wrong special, you choose the wrong attacker, and all of a sudden those poisons are stacking up, and you're just getting.
It's looking
melted
like
away
it's
by
gonna
an
be
acid burn.
Spider-Man
Yep.
though.
So, out of who you've seen compete so far, who are you keeping your eye on? Who do you think's going to take it all?
So me personally, I'm a big fan of storylines. So the 2 returners from the original Brawl and Angela the Ref and Legacy,
Yep.
you have to imagine they have a bit of a chip on their shoulder, right?
Absolutely.
And you can see his deck building is really interesting.
Yes, very much so.
Specifically, I'd like to call it that he's got the least amount of Mystic Champions in his deck. So you
Who
have
is
to
this
wonder
talking
that's
right
going to
now?
inform the way that he chose his Omega pool, the way that he's formulating his bans, and also Nick had really shouted out a really cool part in the first round. He's one
who's
of
the guy
core
right here
users of
talking?
Spot, so he's really.
Oh, that's right.
So I really hope we get a chance to see him flex his spot skills.
I would love to see Spot, especially in a competition like this, because you don't often see Spot play at this level. And seeing Spot played well, if you've never seen Spot played well, it's a beautiful thing to see him played well.
That's absolutely true. I'm a big fan of Spot myself. Speaking of spots, we have our 2 spots for our next competitors. And
Very
we do
nice.
have, thank you very much, we do have Liam versus Tilapia playing for the chance to play Andrew the Rough for that first round bye. Now, folks, we've been watching some best of 1 matches for some of our warm-ups, for some of our group stages. Now we're getting into the big boy stuff. This is going to be best of 3 to
Okay.
determine this matchup. Tilapia versus Liam. They're getting set up right now.
Okay.
What are we thinking? What are we feeling?
My eyes on Tilapia. After seeing him in the earlier rounds, I think that he's going to do a phenomenal job. So I want to see what he brings for this round.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the other way.
Oh, okay.
Liam's been a long-standing, high-performing Battlegrounds competitor for quite a long time.
Yeah, facts.
And so now that there's a little bit of stakes here, like the free buy into Sunday is really important. So
Yeah.
I'm expecting the
Liam
champions
nice.
up
I'm
here.
going Liam
All right.
over Tilapia.
So I'm I'm really excited to see what happens. Are y'all excited to see what happens?
Yeah.
I am.
They're excited to see what happens. We have Liam versus Tilapia. Boys, give us a good show.
All right, so are you expecting anyone specific in the bands as we
Okay,
go
so that
into
Tilapia
taking a
versus
look at the match
Legacy
and
matchup must have been best
deciding who
of
they wanna
one.
face?
I think we'll probably see
The same with the
a
Liam
pretty
versus
conservative start
Cantona
here,
must have
once
been
again,
best of one.
three, this is
Yeah.
best of one, so you might see, maybe some experimental bans for the first one, maybe forcing the opponent into an uncomfortable and unexpected scenario, but you can see
Immediate Cape ban, immediate Cape ban.
Then we're not gonna see no
yeah,
K
immediately
Bishop.
flipping to the skills. You can see there's 2 nukes immediately being taken away.
So definitely going after more of the offense rather than the defense.
Yep.
On the flip side, it looks like we've got Onslaught. I can't see quite who's at the bottom. Is that Bastion?
I can't see that either.
It's Prowler and Onslaught, and I can't see who number 3 is.
That was the one
now I
dude
see
that
it.
goes
we've locked in
invisible,
a
ain't
key
it?
Ban, a Human Torch ban, and a Stealth ban. 3 incredibly nukey attackers that play
That's
very
not
well in this match.
Salvage. That's
It was
the one
Lumitrix
dude.
that
What's
we
his
couldn't see
name?
is the third one. So we got
I've been
Prowler,
going for so long,
Onslaught,
too.
and Lumitrix on the other side.
Okoye being the
The
first pick,
skill
that makes a lot of
champion.
sense.
Of course it does.
That
Really
goes
easy evade
invisible.
Counters, super easy damage. We've got Jack-O-Lantern being picked first. 2
I can't think of
very
his name.
potent
He was
attackers
in
being
the
first picks for each of
the
these competitors.
store.
Especially with his reverse control immunity. You want him. He just makes it easier.
Lumitrix.
especially with the
That's who
Venom
that
we're
is.
dealing with.
Lumitrix.
Any defenders sticking out?
Yo, why is she
So here we
commentating?
have
She
a
don't even know the
Fury that's
champion's
With a
name.
stall.
Really easy stall
She's
choice
like, I don't know
there.
who that is. He didn't even help her out neither.
Now we see Carolina Dean. That'll be the first time that we might get to see her
let's
pop
go.
off here.
Oh, I want to see
And
the
a
Sunshine
Captain
Girl.
Britain pick.
Ain't nobody, man. Carolina
Captain
Dean.
Britain
Everybody
has been
use Carolina,
absolutely
bro. We
wrecking
trying to
defense
see.
in this meta, so I'm not surprised to see
We
her.
trying to see Kate
Looks like we
Bishop.
switched over to
We trying to
Deathless
see
Thanos
Hercules.
instead.
Deathless
We
Thanos
trying to
and
see
Rhino being
Doctor
picked.
Doom.
Love that.
We
Rhino,
trying
one
to
of the
see
senior defenders,
Paul
being 6-star
Queen.
locked in the game right now, so there's definitely a level of unfamiliarity.
Who would have thought that a
We
year
already
ago we'd be
seen.
saying Rhino is coming
We
on
already
a
seen
stage
plenty
match
of
like this?
Carolina
Same with
Dean,
Black
bro.
Panther Civil War, which is another pick that was just drafted on Liam's side as well.
And we're seeing another Havoc. Not surprising.
We have a CGR potentially up for grabs. Nico Minoru, one of the more popular Omega Pool picks as well. We're going with the CGR.
Yeah, we are seeing the CGR nuke, and let's see who the second choice is. Ah, it is a Nico.
We're gonna see a Nico.
Let's
Hey, do
go.
Happy
Really
McMuffins,
potent
do he
two-way.
still play
Very
MCOC?
potent on defense, very potent on attack. We have a Serpent available for drafting here. Opting to go for a Scorpion as the first pick. Electro, a really common pick as well. Not necessarily a complicated
Does Happy
defender to
McMuffin
fight,
still play the
but
game?
you are almost guaranteed a base level of chip damage coming your way.
Yeah, that health loss, it's gonna matter. And we've seen it matter in some of the matches so far. You're
In
losing
most
that
of the
health,
matches.
you are putting your win at risk.
Yep, and it looks like we're highlighted on Serpent right now.
Oh, might be switching over to Red Guardian.
Ooh, we're going with the nuke here in Red
Ooh,
Guardian.
Red Guardian and a Serpent. I love that choice.
So Tilapia up here with the last 2 picks.
Yep.
Choosing Nick Fury.
Again, that stall always coming in handy. Any counters that you see missing? Oh, yeah, going with the Tiger
Ooh,
pick.
potentially the first Tiger that we'll see here. That'll be exciting.
Let's see some Tigra play. I want to
Last
see
pick
that.
on Liam. Double Mystics, pretty much a
I got
trio of
Liam,
defenders
bro.
to choose from. So really, it's just a
I
matter
got
of
Liam.
evaluating what's on the other side and picking up the most optimal map. But we're using
Would you go
shuffle there.
Oh, I was gonna say, would you go Kindred or Mephisto? But it
So
looks like a
it
shuffle.
looks like Liam is looking for someone very specific here.
And now we've got more Mystics.
7 seconds on the clock, opting for Kushala.
Always a good choice.
Maybe a nice answer to the Deathless Thanos on defense on the other side. But yeah, let's get into round 1 here.
I'm excited to see who they end up picking as attackers. The defenders are kind of easy to notice, but I want to see who comes on attack.
We're going to see the
Tigra.
Rhino here.
All right. And who's going on defense?
Liam choosing Serpent for the first fight defender here.
I think we're going to see Tigra or Nico.
Nico, this is a
Nico.
really, really good matchup for Nico.
Okay,
All right, on the
Nico.
flip side, who's going up against Rhino?
Red
Ooh,
Guardian's
Red
a very
Guardian.
interesting pick here.
Well, with that
Okay,
slow, you prevent a
Nico.
lot of the unstoppable and shut down some of his threats.
I don't know how good Liam's feeling about the overall counters that you have available to Rhino, though, but we'll see.
Well, sometimes you do have to give up one match to win the later 2. I often end up doing that in Battlegrounds.
So we can see Nico Minoru choosing her pre-fight spells, assuming that she's going to start with buff immunity, which is one of the most important ones. Yep, we can see buff
Absolutely, yep.
immunity applied at the start of the fight.
Definitely want to get that up against Serpent.
So let's make sure we keep an eye on the Rhino fight there. It's going to be really important to get him into the corner. Make sure you get control of space.
And
It's
that way you
really
don't
good
need to
start of
worry
the
about.
fight.
Yep. Looks like he's got him right backed up into that corner, right where he wanted him. And looks like Nico is doing Nico
There
things.
you go. Fires off her first special 2. Buff immunity is nice and active. deals with that special perfectly. Nico is looking really nice here.
She is. And on the other side, we are keeping that Rhino in the corner, taking down a lot of his threat, and popping off that
big
SP2,
big
some
one.
of that delicious
And it
damage.
got two
Love seeing it.
So you can see a little bit of willpower playing into play on Liam's side. He's
Yep.
got debuffs
Nico
on him,
cooking.
giving him health.
Nico
but on
is
the
up
other
there
hand, you have to
cooking.
assume that
All
inequity,
those
the mastery
buffs.
inequity, is also reducing some of the damage that he's able to inflict on Rhino.
Yep.
So if you look at the
Yeah,
top
yeah,
here,
yeah.
Nico is cruising right now with a full yellow bar. Buff immunity's up. It's just a few last percentages
Nice
clear.
interception. That was gorgeous
And that's
interception.
it. That is a clean
Yeah.
Nico into Serpent Fire.
Very
Yeah,
clean
that's-
fight. And on the flip side, Red Guardian still has his full health, and he is putting a clinic on against Rhino.
Still doing quite nice. Still have 45 seconds.
No,
By no
not
means
enough,
is
though.
this a bad fight right now in terms of
No.
performance. Liam is doing quite well into Rhino.
I know, this is looking excellent so far. This is one of those things where the tanky champions really are making
Liam
it
down
different.
one.
Again, everybody ends with a yellow
A
bar.
round.
Time
He's
is what
down one
decides it.
round.
Yep.
Down
Both
one
yellow bars,
round.
but yeah, clearly Nico with more than enough margin to take that first fight there.
But great matches on both sides because they've put on clinics with both of them.
Absolutely.
Love seeing that. All right, who are you bringing next? If you were one of them, who would you bring?
So there's Deathless Thanos sort of sneaking around, which is a nice, easy pick. We also have a pretty threatening duo of Black
Who
Panther
I'm
Civil
bringing?
War or Havoc, which we saw Havoc doing a
Who
really
I'm
good job
bringing?
of chipping away some HP. We have Nick Fury and Deathless Thanos.
Yeah, they
Yep,
go
both of them
deep
going out
Thanos.
Very cool. Kushala, that's a really nice matchup for Deathless Thanos.
Should be able to knock him down pretty quickly, and you're hoping that Nick stalls Okoye long enough to end up winning the match.
Who we got for Havoc? Can
I love watching
Tigra
Okoye
take
play
Havoc?
Just in general, she just melts everybody. It's very satisfying to watch.
So it's going to be a priority to get the ensnare up.
Yep.
Tilapia gets that off right within the first 5 seconds. So now it's just a matter of piling on as many dots as you can.
And seeing how fast.
Kushala with
Yeah,
a
I don't
really nice
see-
parry
I
on the
don't see
special.
Kushala
Get the
beating that,
acceleration on that spell.
Very clean
I don't
job
see
with that special.
Kushala beating Okoye.
Really well done, managing the inverted controls perfectly.
Well done. And we had seen a lot of blocking of inverted controls in previous matches, so I love seeing that Dex
Yeah, absolutely.
really playing into that.
As players become more comfortable, you know, this is
Look,
this is
she up
probably
there
their second,
cooking.
their third, their fourth match.
Exactly.
But take a look at the amount of
Oh my
T-buffs on Nick Fury. He is just melting away.
Again,
Yeah.
Okoye is just so fun to watch.
Yeah, that's
I just
raps.
love watching her do her thing. So now it looks like we're in Nick Fury's second life.
LMD.
Still full bar.
That's a
Looking good on
Sig
both
200
sides, full
Nick
bars
Fury.
On both sides.
But here you can really see the power of Deathless Thanos' protection, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's making a difference. It's going to come down. Coming
This
down
is
to the
Yeah,
wire.
it is. Come on,
Oh,
Leo.
I don't know who's going to finish first. It's
Come on,
Trying to stack
Liam.
up some more incinerates there, relying on the special one. But it looks like Okoye is getting really
Yeah,
close.
this is close.
At the rough time.
All right.
Waits it out.
Let's go,
Really
Leon.
Oh, seconds. Beat it by
Bruh,
seconds.
that
Well
was
done.
fucking
Wait, we're going
crazy.
to
Excuse
fight
my
number
language.
3 here.
Oh, loved that. Great fight. Took it
Dang,
down to the last
Liam.
second. Well,
Yeah, I didn't
well
think he
done.
was going. I didn't think that
So,
Liam was going to get it done.
There's a Cosmic Ghost Rider, a Nick Fury, and a Tiger.
Okay, we got a round
Two
3.
of them being primarily nuke attackers, so you have to think that Nick Fury is likely going to be the defensive pick here.
That would be the obvious defensive pick.
And there we go.
We're-
Nick
are we
Fury's
gonna
being
say-
thrown out. Black Panther
Ooh.
Civil War.
I was gonna say it's either him or Havoc. So
I think that's the first matchup that we've seen with Black Panther today.
I think
So
it
that'll be
is.
interesting.
Especially up against Tigra. So
Yeah,
that's
let me
gonna
get
be
my
fun to
Joan
watch.
out, bruh.
Do we know if he's running Mystic Dispersion with Tigra?
You have to assume so.
Yeah.
Most high-level Battlegrounds players, they really take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And that's just the prevalence of the
Ooh.
dexterity buff. Havoc versus Nick Fury will be interesting. Probably not the fastest matchup.
It's either-
Opts to go for Jack-O-Lantern.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry about the reverse control. It's just
Yeah.
the more obvious choice.
A little bit of
between the two.
comfort. For sure, for sure. This will be interesting here. Tigra versus Black Panther Civil War is another interesting as well. So one thing you're gonna have to watch out for is not launching the heavy attack at a wrong moment. Because
Yep.
Black Panther's SIG ability has the ability to hard stop you if you throw a heavy attack at the wrong moment.
And with Tigra, that's exactly what you want to
Exactly.
do. So you have to be very precise in all of your timing and when you want to do it and when you don't.
But you can see right here, Tilapia playing incredibly patiently, really well
Yes.
done,
Sorry.
choosing the right time to layer in the heavy attacks. Oh, might get punished there.
Did get punished there.
Yeah, get
And
punished.
the evade coming in at the wrong time, but uses the striker brilliantly.
Great way to block with the striker. Get yourself back on rhythm. Now we see the SB2 popping off. Well done. Great recovery.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Jack-O-Lantern sitting at a healthy amount of life, but chipping away at Nick Fury's health, not at the
Yo, this
LMD
joke
quite
be
yet.
weird.
Well, the SB2 will do a nice chunk of change and get him down pretty solidly, and hopefully right here, probably just tip him over the edge into the LMD. Meanwhile, that hurt Tigra. Her rhythm
Okay,
just
there
kinda
we
got
go.
Yep.
interrupted, and now
Her senses are dropping, but now Talapia's been able to get both senses back up, but it might almost be too late. Just take a look at how well Jack-O-Lantern's melting down Nick Fury. We're not at the LMD quite yet.
we're just about to pass into it, I think, right now. Yep,
we
there
go.
we go. And now it's going to be a matter of seeing...
Oh man, he's melting.
Okay, yeah, got the heavy attack off with Tiger without the block.
Oh, the punishing
the
special
punish.
one.
Oh, game
Ouch.
over.
That did not look
Yeah,
fun.
that's game.
Now it's just a matter of
So now-
Liam got the
preserving
first
health.
round.
I was going
He's
to say,
in a really good spot.
he just has to time it.
No, that's
and be
game.
patient
You mean a
and
really
work
good
around,
spot.
Obviously,
That's
all of
game.
Nick Fury's kits, which can be frustrating if you're not paying attention.
Right
to
now,
it.
he's stun immune. He's managing that really nicely. Taking a lot of chip damage to the block, but he's almost at the red zone here. One special 2 should clean this
I was
out.
going to say, should clean it up. Oh, and Black Panther won over Tigra.
Match number 1 of 3 going to Liam there with a really,
Well
really clean
done.
finish. Well done
That
for
was
both competitors
excellent.
there.
Excellent job. Excellent job. This is the best part about doing
Who
commentary
is
for
this
the Cinematic
guy?
is seeing matches like this. I don't get to see them often, so I just love seeing the level at which these guys play.
You can't
First
see?
match going to 3 is a really cool sign. Now, just as a reminder, that's not it. The
I
group
know,
stage
it is
was
best
just
of
best
3.
of 1.
Yep.
So Tilapia has an opportunity to take a breath, reset,
And
fight
go
back.
again.
Exactly.
And I think they're changing draft order, right?
Oh,
they're
you
switching
talking
draft
about the?
order, so one will
I
get a
think it
chance
was.
to have a little bit
It was
of an edge over
Lumatrix.
the other,
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. So Liam is 1 match win away from the right to fight Andrew the Rough for that buy into Sunday.
I want to. I don't mind who wins. I want both of them to win because I think they're fantastic competitors. But you got to feel good being
Right,
one up.
right. So this is where you get to see, do we see a change in ban strategy? Tilapia immediately banned the nukes. Looks like he's, nope,
I was
with a
gonna say,
shake of the head.
I saw
There
that
ain't gonna be
shake.
no
I saw that.
change.
Skill flipping right to science, nuking the 3 nukes right out of Liam's deck. But we can see Prowler as the first
So
ban.
the first set was Prowler, Lumatrix.
Nico.
Oh, yep, Nico's getting banned this time.
It was
Liam changing a little
Lumatrix.
bit of strategy
Now she
here,
know.
kind of
Now she
noticing
know
how
the
well
name.
that Nico versus Serpent matchup went. Really, really clean,
Yep, and-
opting to ban Nico for the second match. Let's see if that pays off.
Oh,
And we see
she
Lumatrix getting
did.
banned once again.
She
I do
did.
like that ban because Lumatrix can be
same
very
here.
tricky. Very
You
tricky.
will always
Liam's
find
Nick
banned.
Fury had to have been sick 200 because
Black Panther
once
Civil War.
once
Well, we did see him be successful
Tilapia
the
killed
first time
off
around,
the
so
Nick
I would
Fury,
definitely run him back. And there's a Havoc.
once
Really
LMD
nice,
clicked
really nice
on,
picks here.
once
We have a Serpent
the
available.
decoy got killed,
Potentially Electro for some cheap.
that health wasn't
just
going.
wanna
The
see
health
Electro.
bar was
I
not
do.
going
I
nowhere.
I love a good Thorns defender.
Like it was going
Captain Britain
down,
as
but it
well.
wasn't
There's
going down
lots
fast.
Lots of options for Liam to go with here.
Captain Britain could be a really fun option because then you're betting that your opponent isn't going to draw their
Right.
needed offense.
Now
in
you're
time.
sort of forcing your opponent to have to look for tech options.
Yep.
Round 2, Liam up 1.
And it looks like we saw Serpent and
Scorpion. Scorpion opponent attacker. We're also seeing a Soulbark pick, which is really sneaky. Hey, we're seeing Cassandra Nova. That'll be a unique one. It looks like Tilapia is excited.
I think we did see Cassandra Nova in an earlier match too, and she ended up doing
Yeah,
really
absolutely
well.
melted in Atuma. It's effectively an optimal matchup for Cassandra Nova, but also a really annoying defender as well.
She can be a really annoying defender. So to everyone out there who calls her mid, now you know better.
Liam opting to go for Cassandra, and is that a
Ooh,
shocker?
that
up top?
is a shocker. I love seeing the shocker pick. Shocker with his burst damage can really just melt down a health bar, and he can be a sneaky defender. Obviously not at this level, probably as much as it is for me, but he can be a fun on offense.
Tilapia opting to run it back with Tigra and
Ooh,
also
okay.
selecting a Serpent of his own on his own side. But we have a
there's
Kushala
the
response.
Kushala.
That
Okay.
is as clutch of a pick as you can possibly get with your last one.
Yep. Now, do you pick another defender now that you have Kushala taking care of the Serpents, or what do you think?
I would probably be looking to go defender leaning here. Yeah, it looks
I'm
like he's
always
highlighted
looking
the-
to go
the
defender.
Mephisto.
I'm always looking
The
to go
Shocker and
defender.
Kushala, they can cover a ton of offensive matchups. Same with the Scorpion as well.
Yep.
That's why that Sinister
Opting to flip back.
rank 4 would be
What do you say,
nice.
Captain Britain?
Nova,
No, it's Captain
for
Britain.
sure.
So we've got Kushala and Captain Britain. Ooh, are we gonna see Carolina?
Last pick on Tilapia here.
I love all three of these choices.
All three are incredible.
Yep, you can't go wrong with really one of these choices. It's just making sure you've got all the counters and you're ready for
It
the
really
Onslaught.
comes down to what your opponent's already drafted, and you can see Tilapia is sort of looking at both sides of the screen here. He's going to take
Onslaught.
every second available at him to lock in that last pick. There
I
we go.
love
We've
that
chosen
Rhino pick.
Rhino.
You going Rhino?
Oh, he hasn't locked it in
Nova?
yet. Oh, last minute switch to
Last minute flop to
Onslaught.
Onslaught. We like that.
Oh, okay.
We haven't seen an
Dang,
Onslaught.
bro.
We
on
haven't.
defense yet, have we?
No, And he is tanky. Anyone who's ever fought Onslaught knows just how tanky he is. So, oh, there's the Captain Britain on defense.
Britain being immediately thrown on defense.
Immediately through that Captain Britain
has come out, and now is this just insane defensive threat.
Super stally.
Yep.
Really leans into newer shocks. So we're gonna have a battle of mutant defenders here.
We are. So who you bring on offense? Are you looking at? Who would you look at for this?
Shocker is a viable attacker into Onslaught. It looks like Scorpion's being floated as potential here, which makes a lot of sense. We'll likely need to lean on the poisons or the rupture here, but opting to go to Shocker.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, flipping back.
Oh, he don't know what he's doing.
This might just be a vibes pick at the end of the day here. Opting to go with Shocker.
I mean, if you're confident in the matchup, you're confident in the matchup.
I mean, Shocker can't go in
And
there.
Soulvark
And
against
we about to
Catherine.
find out.
This is gonna be a fun match.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
man.
facts. You don't. You rarely get to see these guys actually do these matches. You just always come back to the screen, find out you lost,
That is
and
the
you're
really
like,
nice
bro,
thing
how
about
did they
them in
do it?
particular is the Fractured Power Bar just giving you that much more control in any given fight, and we're seeing Shocker do well so far against Onslaught
On the
as well.
bottom of your screen, you're going to see a really good test of skill here with I Reveal My Trap Guard and Onslaught's incredibly annoying specials. And we'll see. The strat is to bait the special one. Dexes that quite nicely.
Ooh,
You can actually
very
punish
good job.
that.
But now needs to earn an opening because you can't punish while rooted.
Right?
Oh, you can't.
Take a look
Okay.
at Soulvark versus Captain Britain.
Wow,
That
that's-
fight is effectively over in the
I was
blink
gonna
of an
say,
eye.
that's a matchup I did not see being as successful as it was, so that's
Yeah.
absolutely incredible to see.
Now Tilapia has 85 seconds to figure out what he wants to do in the next round.
Nice shot on Onslaught.
That was
Love that
He
first
said
dash.
85
Love that first
seconds.
damage.
Not
Fight
even,
does
bro.
go to Soulvark against Captain Britain. Again, both of them ending with
But
a
he
full
got
bar.
that.
Time becomes the
He got the
determining factor.
dub though.
The
Tilapia just
execution on both
cooked.
sides was just incredibly clean there.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, let's see who we're gonna go
I want to
for.
rewind
Round
that, but
two.
I can't.
Round two
I'm gonna let it
with
just
two
rock.
high-profile mutants being cleaned out. Serpent makes a lot
Oh,
of
we got a
sense.
Serpent Ditto.
We've got the
Yes!
Serpent mirror match. Tiger versus Serpent. This will be a fun one to watch for
Oh,
sure.
this is going to be so much fun. Your core Serpent counters, just watching them played by people who are this good at the game is delightful.
And you couldn't have chosen two different Serpent counters that attack the matchup in different ways.
I got Tiger.
So fast.
I got Tiger.
Shala a little bit safer.
Just gotta go
Has-
steady.
Oh,
has
did he
more
just?
layers of
What just
protection
happened with
against all
Tiger
the
though?
Serpent's
He just
threats.
took a lot of damage.
Tilapia is kind of forced into playing very high tempo, and if Serpent doesn't play ball, that is not good. We do not want to see the senses fall off.
I know. You have to try to keep it up, but you are
I
also
got Tiger.
relying on Serpent to do, his favorite Serpent things. And we're seeing Kushala.
Oh
It
no!
was so clutch. That spell
Oh,
being able to
Tilapia
block
just
and
blew
blockable
it.
attacks being so clutch there.
And we saw Tiger take a little bit of damage, so now we're losing
A little
bit of
bit.
that yellow bar, but he did
That
recover
is a
very
lot of
nicely.
damage.
You can rely on the fear debuff from Serpent to recoup a little bit of health, but it's nowhere. It's not going to be anywhere near the amount of regen
Ooh,
that
nice timing.
Kushala has available to her.
It is. Ooh, it looks like that Kushala Serpent fight is going swimmingly.
Yeah, that's game.
One of the edges that
Or-
Tiger has in this matchup,
Yeah,
if
he
it gets
done for
away,
this
is the
round.
ability to stop the buff immunity with her neutralize. But by that, it might be too late. Look at Serpent is
I was
red
gonna say-
here, so we may have to eat
Oh.
a special one. But no,
Oh, he pulls it
Kushala
off
said, "Get
right
out of here
here."
with that."
slow play incredibly well to bypass the buff immunity. Really, really well done.
That was a great match.
And we're going into fight number 3 once again.
Oh, I love seeing best of threes. It's just so satisfying.
So
All right.
Liam is one fight away from
Liam
moving on
is-
to the next round here.
He is. This is match point. All right, so do you throw Nick Fury out as a defender, as a stall defender to try to pull it out?
I like that. Force your opponent into being too aggressive, maybe
Yep.
trying to fight for time a little bit too much.
Havoc.
End up slipping up. Scorpion
Ooh, it's
versus
a
Havoc.
Havoc.
These are really- I
Ooh.
like that matchup quite well. Black
and
Cat
Black-
versus Black Panther Civil War. These
Oh,
are
this
really
is
interesting
gonna be fun.
matchups.
I like seeing Scorpion too because obviously he is locked. He's
He about
not
to lose,
available
though.
at a higher
Yes.
rarity
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
So
Oh,
These are, I would consider these fairly unorthodox matchups.
yeah, bro.
None
I
of them
don't see how
cleanly line up
Scorpion
in terms
wins
of
this,
RPGs, So
bro.
you're really going to see just this matchup come down to gameplay skill and just the ability to maximize every single one of your openings. One of the things that Scorpion is going to have to be mindful of is preventing some of that detonation damage
you
we
gotta
saw in
avoid
the
the
previous
detonation
round.
damage, yep.
Exactly.
and the closer you get to it, the more dangerous it becomes because especially if you get to the end of the fight, you want to finish it off, but if you risk the detonation,
Yeah.
it can mean a loss in the match.
Exactly. This will be the second time that Tilapia has fought Black Panther Civil War, so he has a little bit of familiarity here.
And that's
Yeah,
gonna
I got
definitely
Black
pay off,
Cat.
especially working around the nodes. The practice with the nodes as well as the champion really comes in handy here. And we're seeing Black Cat do
So
phenomenal.
Havoc unfortunately threw his special one, which means that you are going to see some guaranteed chip damage coming through from the detonation.
Yep. Ah, yeah, slowly ticking up. Oh,
But Black Cat seals it
finishing off
really,
that
really
fight.
nicely.
Very nice finish by Black Cat. Well
And you have to
done.
imagine that that's got to be the round for Tilapia.
Round one.
We are likely going to see a
1-1.
third round at this point, right?
I think that we are.
They duking it out,
He's turning
chat.
up,
They duking
being
it out.
heavies.
Very
Generally,
nice
I still
the
got
strat, when you
Liam
don't have
though.
an armor up buff is you want to push Havoc to the special 2.
Yep, and make him throw heavies.
There we go. There's a special 2. Really clean
Very
dexterity. Mind you, that was with reverse controls as well.
I was
And
gonna
if you
say,
mess
don't
that up, that hurts.
Yep, don't forget that all of these dexes are with reverse controls, and that just makes them even more impressive. I think we all remember how much we hate reverse controls a large majority of the time.
And there we go. One last detonation should
Very
finish it.
nice, very nice.
And that's confirmed. Tilapia able to close out match number 2. And we're headed to the rubber match.
We
Yeah.
are.
We're
Winner
headed
take
to
all.
round 3.
So now that you've gotten a chance to feel out your opponent, and now that they've really kind of gotten an idea of the vibe of the fight, what's your plan going into match 3?
If I'm Tilapia, I think I'm staying steady.
Yep.
Like, I really like that he stuck with the same ban strategy and was clearly rewarded for it the second time, right?
Yep, it clearly has paid off, and that level of consistency, again, we were talking about consistency earlier, really is making a difference.
Now, for game 3, obviously the advantage flips back to game 1 as
Yep.
sort of the draft order flips back. So we're 1 match away for the right to fight Andrew the Rough for the buy into Sunday.
To be in
here.
the winner's bracket, and we're going to see the exact same pattern once again. All 3 bands coming in nice and quick. Now we see that instant Prowler ban, but let's see if there's a change on the other side. Oh, there goes
Opting to
Nico,
go for Nico and
Lumitrix.
Lumitrix. So staying with the round 2 bands, which is really, really interesting.
So who haven't you seen that you want to see out of their rosters? I want to see Spider-Woman. I have not seen her yet. And
I want to see K Vision.
Yeah, I would like to see Carolina on attack.
Mm-hmm.
She's a really cool highlight attacker. I would love to see sort of these players flex their ability to play in the sun and play with the trigger volume
Ooh,
stuff
we see
that
a
she plays with.
Cassandra Nova coming out. We haven't seen her yet.
Deathless Thanos, which will be the theme throughout the week.
Oh,
That's one of the
absolutely.
more popular Omega picks. Really nice pick there.
Deathless Thanos, my
A
God.
healthy amount of mystic options there. You lock in either Kushala or Spiral, and you've effectively neutralized any serpent pick from the other side.
Kushala has been the safer pick, especially with keeping health. Probably where I would go. Would you go with Spiral to be more aggressive?
Personally, for me, I would choose the
Yeah, I'd
safety
stick with
of
Kushala.
there.
And we saw that pick follow.
And
Yep.
that's also mostly for the flexibility across other
Spider-Woman.
matchups too. Yeah, Spider-Woman and Havoc, 2
Oh, I
really
love
nice
that.
picks, 2 effective 2-way attackers there. You can throw them on defense and offense and feel pretty good about where you are.
Ooh, we see a Jack-o'-lantern, which might be great for avoiding that reverse controls.
We got a reroll here, so Liam
Ooh,
is
he
looking
did
for
reroll,
something
you're right.
specific. Wasn't able to reroll away from the Mephisto, choosing the Havoc and Red Guardian.
Okay. Well, we have seen Red Guardian be successful as the nuke option, so.
We also seen them get stalled out by
Ooh,
Pete
we see a
Thanos.
Hank too. Who's a great staller.
CGR, a potential new card to play. The matchup lines up. Yelena, which is one of the unique champions, we haven't really seen her draft.
You
No,
got
we haven't.
Cassandra
And we have
Nova, though.
Carolina potentially
But we're
coming
flipping-
online.
we're flipping a
We
reroll.
are flipping. Still got Carolina as one of the
Sinister.
picks.
Penny Parker opting to go potentially for double text here. Penny Parker,
Ooh.
a really nice stall option. I don't know how much I like that. With
Yeah,
with
bro, you
Cosmic
grab
Ghost
I
Rider
was
two
gonna
on
say,
the
we
other
got
taps.
side.
CGR, yeah. You
Liam,
don't like
don't
Penny
do
quite as
it.
much. Would you go with a Nick Fury
Don't
even
do
against
it.
the nuke option like CGR?
He went
I
double
think at this
tap.
point, you may want to
Oh,
play
he locked in
aggressive.
Penny. He
Yeah.
locked in Penny.
So Tilapia with his final 2 picks, opting to go for a reroll as well.
Yep.
So you can tell these competitors are looking for something very specific at this point in time, which makes sense. You're in match 3. There's no room left for
There's-
experimentation. You
gotta
leave it
grab
all for this one
Serpent.
here.
And there's nowhere left to hide. You are either coming out the winner and getting that buy, or you are not.
So we locked in a Shathra pick, which is really cool. We haven't
Ooh,
seen that quite yet.
We have not seen Jothra yet. I'd love to see her get
Last
played.
pick on Liam. Once again, this is
Nick
an
Fury.
advantage for him, opting to use the reroll. 2 potent defenders and Rhino and Serpent available, or the clean offensive option with Jack-o'-lantern.
Rhino.
I don't know that you need Jack-o'-lantern as much in this particular situation, and there's the Rhino pick as we
Looks like
figured.
Liam
I just don't
agrees,
like the
choosing
double
Rhino, which
tech
is
right
one of the
there.
surprise
I don't know,
defenders
but
of BattleRealm Brawl so
shoot,
far.
I'm nowhere near Celestial
And there
player.
immediately
So.
comes up.
Immediately being tossed on defense.
Unsurprising.
Shut up and learn.
He has. Oh, it's a Rhino.
The
demo.
Rhino mirror.
I'm gonna
Love
shut up
that.
and
we're
learn,
gonna see
Trip
Black
G.
Panther on offense. Nice. He is such a sneaky offender. I know people have been using him on defense, but he feels so fun to play.
Yeah.
So that's my
you
favorite
line
part
up,
about
you
him.
line up the burst damage perfect. He was sort of designed to really pop off in Battlegrounds with the health pool here. So if we can see Black Panther sort of line up his burst damage, we're in for a treat here.
Oh, I would love to see it, but Red Guardian with the pick against Rhino also
Damn, he
obviously
going
has
Black.
been very
What?
effective.
Black
getting him in
Panther
that
about to
corner.
cook, ain't he?
Yep.
So we know that Liam is comfortable with this fight, but we also know that it's not the fastest.
Correct. It is not the fastest fight, especially if you do even get him into the rhythm.
I got
you need to get him
Tilapia in this
So
round.
Tilapia has the advantage of class advantage.
Yes. Oop. All right, got him back into the corner.
Both competitors doing a fairly good job managing their health pool so far.
Setting up the fight.
Now, once again, they have the benefit of willpower on their side with the non-damaging debuffs that Rhino is placing on them, but on the other hand, the Inequity Mastery likely is lowering their damage output as a trade-off.
Yep. Oop. There's that first bit of burst damage from Red Guardian, seeing him knock down Rhino.
Show me some, Liam.
This is where that fight.
I know
having
that
become
Black Panther
regular
about to
for
go.
you, having had a chance to practice it
Oh,
really
Liam
matters.
won.
You're seeing that at this moment.
Liam won. He
An
threw his
unfortunate
special
misstep
into
there from
the
Tilapia. You
block.
can see the fight is
Yeah,
the
that's
fight is
game.
trending really well for Liam here.
Dang,
When Rhino
Tilapia.
gets you in that corner, it is tremendously hard to get yourself back out again. He's just designed that way.
And it's not optimal.
Yes.
Red
Ooh,
Guardian's
nice.
primary damage source is physical damage, and there's quite a bit of physical resistance on Rhino here. So by no means is this optimal, but it is trending quite nicely for Liam here. Still with the full yellow bar, Rhino is just imposing on Black Panther here.
Yep, now he's getting out of that corner, getting
One-
right where he wants to be.
One more special for Red Guardian.
Yep.
This is pretty close.
Yeah,
That's it.
there we go.
Shut
job,
me
that
up,
matchup.
with
Liam.
redemption
Shut
with
me
the Red
up,
Guardian
man.
Rhino matchup.
I know, I was going to say, hey, he turns it around. And again, benefit of having done the matchup before really ends up
Absolutely
paying off.
getting round 3 off to a really nice start.
Well
so Liam,
done.
one fight away. Tilapia is still in the mix though. Needs
Yo,
to
what's up,
win
Jody?
Round number 2 of match 3.
Killer
With that
man.
in mind, who do you put on defense?
There's still some potent defenders on both sides here. Like Spider-Woman's quite a nice pick. Really annoying both ways. I think there's a Cassandra on his side as well.
Yes.
So I think it's likely that we see either one of those two being thrown here.
Ooh, there's the Havoc.
Havoc proving to be quite an effective
Ooh,
defender.
and there goes Spider-Woman on defense, so we'll get to see how fun
Oh,
she
yeah,
is to
Deathless
fight right now.
Thanos.
All right.
Deathless Thanos really nice
yeah,
here. I do
time to
really
cook.
like the Cosmic Ghost Rider matchup if you can line things up properly.
We about to
If you
find
can get
out.
that
We
rhythm
about to
and you
find
can
out.
get it in that first
I like
cycle,
the
you knock this fight down very
the
quickly.
Deathless
So
Thanos
we'll see if he's
versus
able to pull
Spider-Woman.
that off. But Deathless Thanos against Spider-Woman too is a really good matchup.
Yeah,
What don't
I
see
like
often.
that matchup.
You can see Spider-Woman triggered an evade there, but that's okay. Liam had enough spacing to not be punished.
Yep.
Getting into his damage quite nicely here.
Ooh, now we're seeing good rhythm with CGR. He's gonna pop off that SP2. Very nice. And benefit push Havoc to SP2. Ooh, not quite.
And you can see that he played that quite nicely. He's got the extended dex.
Do your thing. I got
He took a little bit of
Deathless
detonation there.
He
Thanos.
did.
And that's why Havoc is such an effective defender at this level.
And we still
Every
see
single
Deathless
piece of
Thanos.
health matters.
And we still see Deathless Thanos at full health, knocking down Spider-Woman, really doing a good job pushing her to SP2.
Full control of the fight here.
Yep.
Thanos.
And so you can see Tilapia really relying on the speed
It's
of the
probably
fight,
because
ending the fight at 40k points. I
Jody,
don't
it's
think
probably
that's gonna be
because
it.
I don't think it is. Oh.
It's probably because I had just got done streaming, and then I noticed wasn't nobody streaming the Battleground, bro. So I'm like, bro, I'm gonna just hop on real quick and stream it. So it might not have sent the notifications out because I just literally finished streaming and then started another stream. But good to see you, bro. You made it. You ain't missed much. Tilapia beat Legacy. Liam beat Cantona. And then Liam and Tilapia met to see who can get the first round bye. And then Liam won. I got Liam versus Andrew the Rough. It's gonna be a great one for sure. Yeah, yeah. Yo, that was a crazy World Series, bro. Yeah, the Dodgers versus that was a crazy World Series, bro. They both had they both had they both had, I think if I'm not mistaken, it was bases loaded with 1 out left. Bases loaded, 1 out. They both had it. And they both blew bases loaded with 1 out. That Dodgers game was crazy. That World Series game was crazy. Did y'all watch that? Yeah, that joint was crazy, bro. Straight up, man. Otani got rocked. uh they had to empty the bases because the ball hitting with the ball hitting with the pitch and shit. He kept pitching inside, so he almost hit him like 2 or 3 times, and then he just hit him. I'm like, oh shit, it's going down. I'll be right back while they prepare for this next match or whatever.
Honestly, is pretty huge because those nerves will reset tomorrow. But
When
you're
the
good
stakes
for
are
the
high.
rest of the day.
For sure, absolutely.
100%.
And it'll give you a chance to watch your opponents, which is probably the most useful thing out of all of it, is you get to watch everyone else and see what they're doing.
Without a doubt. So I'm going to go check in on the tech side of things. Kabam Dragon, Kabam J Nick, thank you so much for being such fantastic commentators.
Cheers.
One more to go, hey?
One more to go, and like you were saying earlier, I'm really excited to see what Andrew's roster and his playstyle ends up looking like.
Right, so he had the benefit of being the #1 seed qualifying through, and so he's had the ability to kind of sit back and take a look at some of the strategies, some of the play styles that his competitors have had, while also, you know, potentially having a very unique deck to pick from. And I will shout out that there are some really unique things that Andrew has layered into his deck. He's the only one with Domino.
I was just about to say, he does have my girl Domino. I am very excited. I want to see her play.
Who was one of the more annoying defenders that we saw in the original iteration of Brawl.
Yep, for sure. And he has some other good picks and consistent picks. Again, I want to see Kate Bishop, but she's been consistently banned because of how much of a nuke she is. And he has the Immortal Abomination pick we were talking about earlier that we find very interesting.
Yeah, so I'm really interested to see how Liam comes up with his ban strategy here, because not only does Andrew the Rough have, you know, some other unique picks, the other ones that we'll shout out as well, America Chavez,
Yep.
you know, one of the sort of first reliable counters into some really annoying cosmic defenders like the Serpent.
Yep.
But he also has a very semi-unique pick in Prowler, and so if you think back to the last round, the very first ban that Liam was relying on into Tilapia, the first thing he banned was Prowler.
Was Prowler every single time,
Right?
without fault.
And I think only 2 out of the 7 competitors have Prowler in their deck, and Andrew being the other one. So I'm curious to see if Liam's going to follow suit there, because he was really quick to ban Prowler. And for context, that makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Prowler does a really good job of controlling the tempo of the fight. That special drain after every opponent's special just means less reverse controls that you have to deal with,
Yep.
less route that you have to deal with, and also the 30-second pursuit that he has on his special one.
Oh, I forgot about
You
that.
fire that off, Mixmaster is done. You get to cruise to the fight. So from a comfort level, it makes a lot of sense why you might be eager to ban a Prowler in this meta.
And that does make sense. Like you said, Prowler's ability to control the fight is almost next to none. He is phenomenal at it. I want to see if Andrew ends up bringing Medusa out. Because Medusa, especially after her little rework, really has become a fun champion on both sides, both as an attacker and a defender. And I think she would be a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Out of his Omega's bans, or excuse me, Omega champions, are there any that surprise you? He's been pretty consistent with the rest of the group.
Yeah, I think at this point here, we're going to see more consistency from the Omega Pool picks, and it's really just going to come down to the uniqueness of the bans and how that translates to the draft. Now, once again, this is best of 3.
Yep.
So these competitors have the ability to adapt in the ebb and flow as to how these rounds play out.
So who are you picking as the potential winner of this?
Once again, I love storylines. I want to see somebody from the first Brawl go for the redemption run and close it out here. But once again, this is for the bye to Sunday.
Yep.
You lose this one, you are not out. You can still fight for the belt.
I like both these competitors. Both of them have unique things that make them really fun to watch and really enjoyable to watch. I might have to root for Andrew just because he loves his dog so much.
Ah, that's a really good choice. Yeah, we love Spooky.
We do love Spooky. I'm sorry. It's just a fact. Okay.
Liam's just pointed out that he's got a dog too. No, that's fair. That's
Totally
fair.
fair.
We'll retract that.
Totally fair.
The dog is a wash. we might have to. The bicep.
Yeah, maybe. I do love seeing a redemption run, so I would love to see Andrew really bring that out and see what ends up happening as a result. Looking at his roster and Liam's roster, are there any interactions that you're worried about, or any that stand out to you as something you want to see?
Not necessarily. Look, once again, apart from the unique picks, like you're still gonna see the same kind of amount of meta defenders. Like we saw that a lot of the drafts sort of centered around the Serpent matchup.
Yep.
Like you draft Serpent first, you're under pressure to find the right Mystic option. But I'm curious if we're going to see a new meta defender. Like, once again, Liam was the only one with Yelena Belova in his deck.
Yep.
So we might potentially see her being thrown on defense. Or
I
on
want to see her.
offense.
I want to see her on defense, just because with the rhythm of the fight that you have to control,
Right.
it's so hard to fight against
Yep.
Yelena. There's too much almost to manage.
Yep. Between
So-
her combo meter, her annoying special attacks, absolutely.
Yeah.
It looks
Looks like we're about to get into
going
it.
here.
And this is a best of 3 as a reminder, so we are going to see them have a chance to kind of feel each other out in this first match and really understand, how do I approach my competitor? What am I gonna do? Who kind of mojo profile pick? My favorite champion in the whole wide world. All right, so let's look at the bans and see who immediately comes up. I want to see if they have a plan ahead of time or if they're gonna kind of peruse and see.
Looks like both are taking a good amount of time. If you remember, Tilapia was
there's that Prowler
locked
ban.
in his bans within the first. So yeah, Liam's sticking with the Prowler ban strategy. Nico as well. You can see the clean Serpent announcer being taken out.
And an onslaught looks like coming out. as a
Captain
ban.
Britain being one of the first bans that Avenger the Rust slide. I vibe with that. Get her out. I don't want to deal with that.
Absolutely. And we're seeing that Havoc ban, which isn't surprising considering how much his detonation damage
Double
has made a
Mutants
difference.
and Nick Fury.
Yup.
So not necessarily high-profile defenders, but annoying enough.
Long defenders, stall defenders, getting rid of those, which makes your nuke options all the more viable, even with something like a Nico ban.
Absolutely. Liam opting to choose Scorpion first. He's a big fan of Scorpion.
And we see that Stealth Spider-Man come out. I'm excited to see him after seeing him banned in the previous
Stealth
matches.
Spider-Man, one of the newer 7-star entrances to the 7-star pool. Also just incredibly good across the board. High damage output, easy slow debuff access.
Ooh, and look, we got Rhino and Deathless Thanos coming in. Again, defenders we're going to see, I think, over the course of the next 2 days. It looks like we got a Crossbones, potentially?
Crossbones and Okoye, which is a really nice response to the double science champs being picked on the other side.
I love seeing Crossbones come in because we have not had a chance to see him play much yet. And he can be really, really good if you play him aggressively.
And you can see triple Mystics
Oh, wow.
available here. Kindred, that'll be a unique pick. We haven't seen that quite often here. Really, really annoying defender.
Especially when you can't keep the rhythm up against him.
Exactly. Puts a lot of pressure on the gameplay, and if you let that slip, that's a fight that can snowball very, very quickly. But also opting to match that up with the Red Guardian. We've seen Liam being incredibly effective with Red Guardian here. That's no surprise. Potentially the I-Bomb unique pick. We might see that here. But there's also a lot of really good options available here between Cassandra, looking at Mr. Sinister, who's really effective both ways, really basic attacker loop, which is perfect for this meta here.
That's exactly what you want in that meta. Oh, and we see Mr. Sinister coming in. I love seeing that.
Very, very nice. Potentially we have Kate Bishop potentially available here.
Ooh, are we going to see the Kate pick?
4 incredibly potent nukes available to Liam between Stealth Spidey, Kate Bishop, Call Obsidian, and Human Torch.
That's not being spoiled for choice.
And a potential surgical pick with Spiral, but opting to go with Kate Bishop and Human Torch for now. But he will let the clock run out in case he wants to pivot.
Ooh, it looks like we're pivoting over to Cole and Kate.
Still 2 nukes.
Come on now, y'all know
really
I'm about to miss this matchup.
Ooh, there's the Medusa.
You know I'm about to miss this matchup. All right, give me a garage break real quick.
Specific here.
I ain't even supposed to be streaming, but here I am.
Opting to use 2 shuffles.
And now we see another Kate and an Archangel.
2 nukes. Archangel with a more simple playstyle, but opting potentially to go with Kate Bishop here.
Bram Haraj, what's up?
Would you pick
any
Kate
promo
over
code?
Archangel
Not that I know
in this
of.
situation?
Bram,
Me personally, no. I vibe with a good parry.
there is Twitch
So
drops
will
though.
never
You
find
click
me
the link
saying
at the
no to
top of the
Archangel.
stream.
Yeah, that's fair. Me
And
too.
watch, you gotta watch
Here we go,
round
round
the
one about to get
Kabam live
underway.
stream on Twitch.
And we have Kate on
I have it
both
playing
sides,
in
so
my
we're gonna
on my
see some Kate
PC.
peeking out. And we see Kindred coming out. Excellent.
So I
like
got
starting
my
off with the
YouTube
pick.
playing for the live stream.
Doesn't
So
have a clean matchup on the other
the
side.
stream, the
So we got a
thing that
Deathly
y'all
Thanos
seeing
coming
on
in, and
screen
we're gonna see
is
that Red Guardian
YouTube
again.
video.
Red Guardian
But
really
I got
nice.
the Twitch
Once
live
you-
stream
Yes,
playing in the
Kate
background on
Kate
my
Bishop makes a
PC.
lot of sense here.
See, I'll
Just have to get that
unmute
ult
it
snap
real
up,
quick.
and then make sure that you
looks like
manage
that
the
close
charges
snap
on
is
Kindred's
off,
end. You do not want to engage with his degeneration.
That's why I sound like
You wanna
10 people
avoid that, get the
talking.
health as
I
high
just
as
muted it
possible,
back,
Then you don't have to worry about it.
but I've been collecting the drops as I'm streaming. So you can click the link at the top. It's major nice rewards.
Answer to that route at the end.
It's major
Gotta make
nice
sure you're also
rewards
not
on
getting
there.
punished at the end, or leaving yourself open, any of those
And
sorts of
T and
situations.
Sora.
Oh, looks like that cold snap is off, and
Really nice there, really nice punish. Able to pause the charges for a bit, so there's a lot of breathing room.
Are
on
they right in
Bishop's
front of
side
them?
For Andrew the Rough.
yep.
So you could just see how much work that
I was
was.
wondering that. Are they in separate rooms so they can't hear what's going on in the
And
other
we saw
fight?
that perfect relic usage, made sure it timed the
I
fight
guess
well,
not.
really set him up to chip down that health to the extent that he has.
Stun immunity here. You can see Kate Bishop.
I
holding
sure
onto
don't
that
see no
bar
sound
power, likely gonna fire it
cancellation
off the
headphones or
moment.
nothing like
The
that.
Rue
So
ability,
yeah,
signature ability fires
I
off.
guess so.
There you go.
Jody,
Manages the Rue really clean.
welcome to the
Very nice.
That's a
brawl.
very clean Kate Bishop matchup.
Very clean.
And still clean on Red Guardian side as well. You can see almost a full yellow bar, but that protection and tankiness overall.
Time to
just
claim
coming
another
into play.
rebirth crystals.
That
Let's go.
Thanos taking this,
But yeah,
you're
there's
seeing again
rebirth
and again
crystals,
and again
like
be a
probably like
deciding
15
point in a lot of
rebirth
these matches
crystals.
because a lot of players
There's
are
a
taking on
7-star
events.
And I think
selector.
That just shows
Nexus
why
or
he
something
was
like that
the most popular
crystal.
Omega Pool pick.
There's a 7-star rank
It's not
on the 2
surprising at all. And
gem.
again,
There's
this
a
is an
bunch of nice
excellent fight.
rewards
Full
if you
yellow
watch on
bar.
Twitch.
You see Deathless Thanos getting steadily chipped down. It is just very hard to nuke a champion.
It look like they right in front of them. Oh man.
We are one punish away.
I have been
from closing
wondering.
out this
I
first
have
round
been
here.
wondering. Tell you that
And
much.
very
We've
nicely
been
done with that
watching.
heavy attack.
So clean entrance of
If they
execution,
can
you see
hear.
the
So
whole
when
pool
one
actually
person
comes into
finishes
play,
the
it's giving
fight,
him the
does the other
match.
person know? I don't know.
And again, that just shows that while the nuke options are good, if you are losing health, especially against a champion like Kindred, which is going to chip your health down,
Exactly.
it is making a difference.
You are never fully out of the fight.
Nope. Let that be a lesson to everyone who quits early in Battlegrounds. You're never actually out of the fight.
Always got a chance here, and so Andrew the Rough is on defense.
And we
Picking
see
the
Atuma,
Atuma, the Nice
yep.
Thorns option there. So definitely some chip damage coming the other way.
And we see the Rhino on defense. Again, not a surprise. We've seen him consistently picked. And I like
I'm almost
the
to 3 hours watched. I'm
we have
almost
Cole
to
coming
3
up
hours
against
watched. I
Atuma.
started a little
It's
late.
going to be an interesting matchup because you are going to take the Thorns damage. Oop, switching over to Scorpion.
That's an interesting pick too. Also unorthodox, just based on class advantage, right? Like you don't normally
So
see
if
a
you go
science
to
character
Twitch right
being
now
asked
and
to
just
take on
start
a
the
skilled
stream
defender.
over
So we'll see if this pays
and just
off
let
here.
it play all the way through, it will
Opting to
collect
choose the shot
watch
mode, which makes a
time
lot of
for
sense.
you
That's a really easy way to
and unlock the
manage,
drops
dehydration
for you.
stats.
So
Yep, I was
you're
gonna
not
say,
too
shot
late,
mode
but
is
you only
exactly
got
what you
until
wanna
like
do if
9
you're
o'clock
taking
tonight
against an Atuma.
to do so. So I would get on it right now
build up
if
those
that's what y'all
Furies,
want to do.
really
As
start
soon
to
as
do
I
some
heard there was
damage. But
a selector,
now, if Rhino starts to
that's
turn
when I
and
was
get
like,
in a
all right,
position
let
where
me
he
get,
can't keep
let
that
me,
damage up, it's gonna be a rougher
Johnny, I
fight.
was like,
But he uses the striker
let me
perfectly
get on
and really allows
Twitch,
him to keep that
man.
rhythm.
Straight
like
up.
Crossbones
As soon
being
as I
able to
heard it was a
hunt all the
7-star
non-damage
selector, I'm
being
like,
thrown
Yep.
on Rhino.
All right,
and
let
you
me-
can see like
let me
previous
quit
like
playing with
plays,
and get
they
on
don't
Twitch.
benefit from that as much
might
as
get him down
Crossbone
right here.
does.
Yeah.
That is just as clean of a
Well
Crossbones
done.
fight.
Well done with the
Andrew
crossbones
the
fight.
Rough, just incredibly comfortable, incredibly skillful with Crossbones. That comes as no surprise.
And we're still seeing the Scorpion
Let
fight
me,
with the
let me
Tuma
get
go
my ass
very
on
well.
Twitch and get
He's
this.
managing that fight well.
And let this be another
Went straight
example of
Bernie
the
Mac.
creativity
Yes.
of these competitors, right?
Straight up.
Understanding that the priority of this matchup is
Straight
easy
up.
access
And
to
then
shot
and then I
debuffs.
got to
And
looking on
normally you would think
YouTube to
use
see
Scorpion as skill
who
champion
was
into
streaming,
a
and I ain't
skill
see
defender.
nobody streaming. So I was like, you know what?
I know he's doing a great job managing the fight so far. Atuma,
Start
again,
up a
with
stream,
that
bro.
burns damage,
I grabbed my
really just
iPad, I
gotta
ran to
get
my
those little
desk, and
chips down,
and here we
and
are.
then the fight with
No
the Thunder
thumbnail
will
or
go off.
nothing.
Unfortunately, yeah, Scorpion doesn't have a clean way to manage the thorns on Atuma's end.
Almost all the way done, and I think we're gonna finish him off right here with the striker.
Yeah, when I
Very
said I
well
was
done.
excited for this,
Really
I
nice
wasn't
execution.
playing,
Really
bro.
like that matchup
I
selection
wish
on
I could be
Atuma's end.
there,
Yep.
for
We are
real,
going
for
to
real.
fight
But
number 3 here.
if they ever
Again,
do one in
once
the
again,
United
best of three.
States, I'm there,
Because
for
these
sure.
competitors really are
If I gotta
pushing
catch
each other to
a
be their
flight to
best.
Florida
And that's
or
my
to
favorite thing is watching
Cali.
these guys push
That's
each other to
exactly
be
what
even
I'll
better than
do.
they already are.
So the team has a depth
Or
of
hit up
styles
New
available on
York. That's
defense.
exactly
You
what
have to
I'll
imagine
do.
that's going to be the pick here.
Yep.
And I believe Andrew the Rough has a Black Panther Civil War on his end to throw as a defender.
Ooh, now we're gonna see Sinister as a defender, maybe.
Really nice stall defender.
Family
Especially if you don't have
vacation.
an option
Come
to
on, in
counter
pub
any
and
of
see
his
pub.
abilities, which right now we're seeing.
We going to
Call
Comic
Obsidian
Con.
being
We
called
going
in
to
to just
wherever.
try and nuke past the
We
fight.
going to Summoner's
I really like the
Fest.
Spider-Man stealth suit as
It's
the
in
option.
New
I was
York.
gonna say I like Spidey up
Actually,
against that.
wherever
So
it's
it's gonna be a
Sets
good
up
one.
really, really nice there. It's going to rely on the easy access to his slow to manage the unstoppable as well as the evade from the node.
Yep.
I'll
Taking out
be-
that evade makes a huge
Lefty
difference in the
nuts
fight,
be
especially
asking me
up
why I'm
against
not
Thanos.
going.
It
I'll
just
be like,
makes
bro,
it
I'm a
whole bunch
felon.
easier. So, we're gonna see how fast
Can't
we
get
can
no
nuke down on Mr.
passport, bro. I'm a
Sinister.
felon.
So one thing that
He like, for
will
real,
answer
too?
really
Oh, wait,
is
no,
the
not for real.
regeneration
Yep.
on Mr. Sinister's side. So there is a little bit of stall
I'm not a
that you are
felon,
going to have to
but-
manage.
I'm not going out
Which
of the
is going
country.
to
I don't
play to
think.
his benefit too, because the longer this
I've
fight
never even
goes,
gotten a
the better
passport
situation you
before
end up
ever.
in.
So
Absolutely. And not necessarily that Andrew
Maybe
will need
one day.
this, but Spider-Man Stealth also has the evade as sort of the safety net to use if you do need. But the fight is going incredibly smoothly. Look at those 15k crits from Stealth Spider-Man.
they got 25,000 people watching.
Where's that one person we all
over
know
on
that
Twitch,
does
though.
like
Regen.
spicy? Spidey.
Call Obsidian, it's very close if you can get a really nice set of bursts, but that concussion might have come around at the wrong time.
Yeah, I think that concussion is really going to
25.7.
hold him back from where he wanted to be with his burst damage.
A little bit
25.7.
of punishment on
Hey,
Stealth there,
people
taking about
watching.
50% of his health.
I know that was an unfortunate. I think it was it a misdex? I wasn't sure, but
Advantage right now, I think, is in Liam's hands.
I think so.
In terms of HP, he's got about 30% to push through. Might be a big special 3 to close the fight out. This is going to be huge.
Oh, this is gonna get close. Okay, so Kala and Sinister are done. Almost a full bar.
That's it. I think that's game.
I think that is game.
Liam wins both on HP and on time here.
Come on, quit playing with Liam, man. I'm not.
So potentially,
Y'all
a
heard
little bit
who
of
I
a slip
said.
up. I don't know if that's due
Like,
to
I
this
got
is
Liam
Andrew's
versus
first time on
Andrew.
stage, but once again, that is match 1.
Match 1 of 3.
Andrew has the chance to rebound here, just like we saw Tilapia rebound in round number 1.
And now we've had a chance to see some new defenders that we haven't seen in previous matches. We got to see Kate come out and really show how powerful
Yeah,
she is.
absolutely. 1-0.
And Sinister, who ended up being a better defender than expected.
I think if anything, this round proves to you just how important it is to stay in the fight. Just because you make one mistake where the fight's not going as fast as you want it to, you still have the ability to steal the round.
Yep. And again, health becoming paramount and just
I
showing
like
how powerful
the
defenders like
backgrounds
have
they got
been
behind them.
in making a difference.
That
Do you
joint
think we're gonna see
fire.
changes in Vans?
Showing what country they're from.
He seemed to prove that he's.
And then they
he's
picture
fairly
right
set
next to
in
the
terms of what he
flag.
wants to prioritize. We'll likely see Prowler being the first ban here. Whether
Yep, there it is.
Nico, you have to assume as well. Ooh,
Oh, no, back to
opting to go for
Onslaught.
onslaught.
Yep.
But you can see Andrew taking a little bit more time, potentially deciding if he wants to take a different route in order to give himself a better shot at winning round number 2, which he does need to win here.
So we see Nick Fury and Captain Britain both going out, and Havoc. So similar,
Same
set.
ban set as round 1.
Yep.
So 2 of the Stally mutants as well as Nick Fury, one of the more annoying Stally.
Liam got
competitors.
hot
Now
at the
just
right
betting on a whole
time.
different set
You get what I'm
of
saying?
opposites.
Liam got
Ooh,
hot.
there's the domino.
at the
I wanna
right
see the
time.
fight.
So
One of
man, he
Andrew's
just
unique
riding
picks
away
potentially up
for real,
grabs.
for real.
Opting to go for Cassandra Nova.
I like her. Although I do like Red Skull also as a stall option. If you don't have a good counter, you are in for a rough time.
Either one of these picks is really nice to
Yep.
start the draft off. I don't think you can go wrong.
No, I don't think so
Opting
either.
to go for Cassandra.
Facts, facts,
I do too.
facts.
She's also a good Atuma counter, which we've seen obviously become a problem.
That came into play in round number 1 for sure.
Looks like we've got Kate and Torch, so
Opting
maybe
to go
dual
for
nukes.
both of the nukes. So if you remember in round 1 Tilapia, those were the first 2 champions that he wanted
Oh,
to
we might get to
advance
see
out of the
Kate
deck.
Bishop. I haven't seen her.
Andrew not
I
opting to
don't
do
know
that
if y'all
for
have.
Uh-oh.
Once again, I.
Oh.
What? Come on. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Liam, Liam's competing on a side device, or what's going on?
Liam on just a slightly extra device here.
What y'all got going on? What y'all just did to Leon Jones?
To reset the match.
We are going
Yep.
to do a clean reset.
Oh,
Liam, I
what
think
y'all
had to
done?
log in for AQ.
Oh, they didn't hit. Oh,
Hey,
they
as
didn't
a
hit
reminder, log in
Liam.
for AQ if you haven't
They
done
done
it
hit Liam device with that bang
Everyone's
bang
watching.
kabam. Oh
All right, so they're gonna get back
no,
in. So now we get
Liam.
a fresh set.
I don't expect a change in ban strategy,
No, I don't think so.
but the
They
way
better
the
not
draft
hack
is
my
gonna
my
play
man
out
John.
differently.
Yep.
We about to
So,
have him.
a
We
little
about to
bit
see what
of
happens from
rainfall,
here.
early enough,
If
like,
Liam go
once
on
that
a
started,
slide from here,
we're
bro.
good here.
I do think the most interesting
Bro, I'm
thing is,
making
are
a
we gonna
video.
see another attempt at maybe
If
trick
Liam
out
go
to a
on a
counter with
slide from
Cassandra
here, I'm
Nova?
making a
Are we
video,
going
bruh.
to preemptively
Straight up.
maybe say, I
And
might
we don't
grab
even
that,
get
I
to
wasn't
see the
going to
Kate
grab
no
that.
more,
Would you
probably.
go nuke heavy initially again? You'll see some maybe different decisions.
Now, reminder, Liam, third ban was actually Onslaught on
that's
Angela
right.
Ruff's side, which traditionally is quite an effective Atuma counter. So the Cassandra Nova pick on the first round might have actually been a reaction to that,
Oh,
while
that's right.
also being able to sort of sit on Cassandra as an emergency defender option, because she's quite a potent and annoying defender.
Yep.
She has usage, really strong usage both ways, especially for this meta.
It'll be
Who
interesting
is
to see
this
which one he ends up
guy?
picking
Can
and if
somebody
she goes
tell
offense
me,
or
bro?
defense.
Right.
So I'm excited to see where they end up going.
All right.
But like you said, I don't think they're going to change bands. I,
I
think
like
they're
his
gonna stay
vibe.
consistent.
I like his vibe.
But I would love to see Kate show up again. Again, I want to see Domino and
Who
Medusa.
is that? Nobody
Anyone
know?
you want to see in particular show up in one of these matches?
I'm a big fan of the Rhino fights so far, mostly because he's somewhat novel. He only exists as a 6-star in game right now, so really able to showcase how potent he is as a defender has been really exciting for me.
It's also fun to watch the matches that are excellent as Rhino matches. It really is a skill check.
For sure.
And you show how good those matches can be.
Yep, space control is very important, but you can see the ban strategies opting to go for the same on both ends here so far.
Yep, locked in. Yep, same on both sides. So, all right, now we're in the draft. Let's see who ends up getting.
An Archangel.
Yeah, we see an Archangel
Really nice pick as the first one. That's a really potent attacker.
Yeah,
sort of set the
bruh.
tone right off the bat.
Ooh, we see Carolina Dean on the other side. We've got Cassandra Nova, same as before.
Some unique picks. We've seen Spiral show up as a draft option quite often, but we actually haven't seen her being picked as a draft.
Man, we had
No, we're
Kate
seeing a lot of
Bishop
players
in the
come towards
lineup, bro.
Kushala more for that more
I
safety
need
pick
Kate
versus Spiral.
Bishop.
Well, now we see Spiral
Love
coming
that.
in.
Spiral potentially getting a chance. Crossbones, we saw how effective Andrew the Rough was with Crossbones against that Rhino in the first round there.
And how effective Atuma was as a defender. We see that Immortal Abomination. Ooh, we
He's
see
well
a
articulated.
Hey, it's a spider
Whoever
ham.
he
Where's
is.
Ham?
7-star Hulkling as well as an
He
available
probably
option. We
he
actually
probably
haven't
been
seen
on
quite often.
a live
Options
stream
right
or
now
something. I
shuffle.
just never
And
really
there's
paid
Deathless
attention
Menace and
to who he
Clearly
was.
was looking for those specifically or something close to it.
Two of
so.
the more popular choices so far in Brawl.
And there's a Black Panther and the Kushala counter.
Really nice matchup for Kushala against Seth Thanos if that's the way things line up.
You know, Null is an interesting choice.
I'll probably
especially
hear who
with
he is, his
ability
name,
to
and be
do
like,
inverted
"Oh, that's
controls
him."
with the
Okay,
nerd.
okay.
Just makes everything very, very messy very quickly.
Also a fairly decent attacker into the Mixed Master meta with true accuracy on his symbiote attacks. But we can see Hulkling is being highlighted as a potential pick. It looks like Andrew's needing to decide on that second one here.
I do like Hulkling as a pick just for how much damage he can deal, how quickly. He's very effective in that way.
He's also a pretty
Ooh, we
annoying
see a Null
defender for
pick.
this meta.
So that Null has been picked.
Going double Cosmic, which is really interesting. But Deathless Thanos popping up for Liam here.
Bro, we had Kate Bishop
You'll see
on
one of
the
his
menu,
picks,
and
Elena
now
Belova on
no
that top
Kate
right.
I was
Bishop.
gonna say, I want to see Elena come out. Let's see her come out. And you do also
That
have the
Kate
new option,
Bishop
obviously,
pick
in
probably
Spike and
crashed the
Torch as
game for
options.
real.
One of the things to keep in mind though is on the other side, on Andrew's side, if he has access to Cassandra Nova, that is a really clean matchup into the Yelena Belova.
You have to assume that that would be one of the options, unless there, yeah, there it is. Unless there is a different plan Which is entirely possible. Andrew could have a completely different idea.
Locking that in. Once again, Archangel is not a good matchup into Yelena since Yelena has base poison immunity, so he needs to find an alternate
and
option.
we see the
They're gonna say,
Mephisto
what is
coming back
Liam
in.
playing on the
And
side
now,
device?
with Mephisto
What?
being picked that late, you don't have an incinerate immunity.
Kabir, what
you are in a
happened?
rough spot.
It's not looking great on Liam's side in terms
What
of
happened,
Mephisto
bro? We
counters,
had
so
K
we're gonna
Bishop
see-
on deck,
uses
and
the
y'all
shuffle
game
perfectly,
crashed.
Really well
Yeah,
done.
very
Flips over
well.
to Torch. That's exactly what he's looking
That's
for.
On the
exactly what you
grand
wanted.
stage, bruh.
And you can see
Y'all
how much
game
on his face. That was
showed his
exactly-
ass.
Summoners
So
around the
y'all,
world, that is use the shuffle.
Yep. Use the shuffles there.
that's
helpful.
crazy.
An incredible layer of strategy.
We ain't just
at
gonna
this
let
level
that
of
just
gameplay.
slide,
Really,
bruh.
really
We
cool
ain't
to
just,
see.
we just ain't gonna go let that just go
And we
get
had a lot of
swept
really
under the
interesting
rug,
defenders
bro.
And a lot of potential
We
different
had K
attackers that we've seen.
Bishop
Like to your point, no
on
is an option
deck,
here, which we
bruh.
haven't seen before. So
Andrew choosing to go, oh, we're going to have a Deathless Thanos mirror match potentially for.
It's hard
Yeah.
to
Number
avoid
one.
K Bishop too, meaning,
Looking like it.
oh, I'm just gonna place defenders that K Bishop
So
not
who-
good
ooh, I was gonna
against.
say, who do you
All
bring
right,
before Deathless
try
Thanos? Is it
good luck
Mephisto?
finding those very few.
That seems to be the cleanest
That K
option
Bishop
so
was
far.
about to get used, bruh.
I don't know if it's the
And,
fastest.
and y'all
It is
game
safe.
crashed.
And we have seen safety end up paying off more than once so far in these last couple of matches.
But as a reaction,
Ooh, and a
you see
torch.
Torch being thrown into this matchup. As Mephisto's being used on attack, you no longer need the Torch to line
Yeah.
that up.
Maybe
So
next
this is really
time,
interesting.
chat.
2 counters into Deathless Thanos that we haven't seen in this tournament yet. This will be very, very interesting to see how this plays out here.
And you have one option that is decidedly safer than the other, and the other that is a clear nuke. So you end up in that discussion again of, hey, which is better, the safer option or the nuke? So we'll
Right.
end up seeing.
For Torch,
Game
it's just
over.
a matter of getting as
Game
many of your,
over
as
for,
many of your
Mephisto.
Novas in
Yep.
as much as possible. Now, I believe
Was that a
blocking
buff Mephisto?
the special
Don't
run
think
from
so.
Thanos is actually to Human Torch's benefit, being
Yes.
able to stack up smolder charges.
We saw Mephisto take a little bit of damage from that attack. Looks like he's building up to that SP3, exactly what he would want to do.
But you can just see, based on speed,
They
look
ain't
at
about
how
to do
quick
nothing.
this,
That special
Human
3
Torch
ain't about to
matchup is
do
going on, right?
nothing.
Like, we're hitting the 50% protection here.
Those debuffs ain't about to do nothing, bro.
And we're going to see, it looks like Torch potentially have an SP3 as well to throw. And now Mephisto has that constant incinerate, which is exactly what he's going to want.
Torch just has one layer of protection to get through before that fight is closed
Man.
out. And like we
Look at
pointed out
that
before,
damage
you
on
and
Mephisto.
Matchup would be safe-ish in terms of control, but it would be slow. But
It would be so-
you can just see
he
speed
waited
coming
out.
through.
Yep.
I used Mephisto
Sometimes
to
you can
do a
just wait out
fight
the
for
damage to take
Elder
him down, so that was a
ZQ,
good
bro.
call there. And
That fight was
again,
50
we
minutes
have said it
long,
before,
bro.
the Deathless Thanos is very tanky, and that's showing in the Mephisto fight.
Human Torch, the right call against this Deathless Thanos for.
I had to
number
promise
one
the
sitting
chat
at an ace
that I would never do that
points.
again.
And an added benefit, Liam gets a little bit of time to strategize his next move now and see exactly what he's doing.
So as we saw in the first round, there was some potential to sort of steal a fight by exiting the fight with more HP, but it looks like speed is likely too much of a difference to make up here.
Yeah.
No matter how much fight Mephisto can recoup.
Nothing you can do, Mephisto.
Will Mephisto be able to close this out before
No,
the
he's
timeout?
not closing nothing out.
Unsure.
It's gonna be, I don't think
No,
he's
he's
gonna
not
quite be able to
closing
get it
it.
all the way down. So
There was
we are
never a
going to
chance.
see-
Is this a throw round? More than
Just look at
likely.
how much time Liam has had.
There's
just
just no
forecast
reason
the
to
second
use
fight.
Mephisto on
And
attack
even further than
unless
that,
it's a
third
throw
fight,
round.
like,
Yep,
he's
and
going
there's
to
the
have a
timeout.
nice map sort of drawn out with who he wants to pick and who he wants to select on defense.
And the benefit of having those couple extra matches is now you've also won the fight, so you have that leg
You
up
have a
on your
cushion.
opponent.
You
Yep.
could
Yeah.
little bit more confidence here.
But yeah, he probably
And
just
now
threw
I
that
have to ask the
round.
question,
I hope he
do you
got
think
something
that
planned
Liam's
for round
chance to
2 and
practice these
3.
matches is what we're seeing
We
here?
all been there.
Right,
We
it's
all
definitely a
been
nice
there.
level of comfort, right? Just thinking of sort of the a little bit of gameplay errors, you know,
Oop,
missing a
there's your
dex here.
Lena.
No, we're seeing the unique pick come into play here.
And now you think we're gonna see Cassandra as the counter?
That would be fun to watch. Let's hope.
I mean, yeah,
Null
why
being
not?
chose on defense.
I do love
Let me
that null
see.
defensive pick again with his abilities.
Unless you're gonna try
With
to
my
like
face
Black
coming into
Panther,
play,
her, but I
potentially,
don't think
it
so,
really could
right?
just be a nasty fight.
Different sources of reverse controls that you have to manage. Spiral into Null is a really
can-
nice matchup.
you can
I really like
Kushala
that
her
selection as
too.
well.
I'll be watching Barrow, so.
Opting to
Kate.
go for the nuke strategy
Oh,
here.
oh,
If you
Kate.
can clear Yelena before
Bro, I
her
didn't even
mode,
notice
her
that
sort of
Kate
kill
got
mode
picked.
pops off.
Before she goes into that, you know.
You might be sitting
Okay.
okay here. So this is just going to be a race.
Oh yeah, I'm
Oh,
eyed
I do
in.
love a good race. This will be fun.
I'm
and
eyed in.
Spiral obviously has the ability to do that as well, especially against Null.
Absolutely.
So it is quite literally a race to the finish
Uh-oh.
for these two.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Once again, Liam is one fight away from moving on into the buy-in to Sunday.
And has truly been putting on a very consistent and with matches that he is familiar with and matches that he succeeds in. And we're seeing that even right now.
Uh-oh, Kate, what's up? Show me some, Kate.
You just need to get to that first cold snap.
Yeah, show me
Now
some.
you can sort of play it slowly.
Oh,
You just have to
man.
manage Alina's combo counter.
Oh,
With
man.
43, you have a little bit of room to play.
You've got a little bit of wiggle room. Now, you are still having to dex her SP1 with reverse controls, which is very difficult because it's not an easy dex in the first place.
And that takes up quite a lot of time off the clock, too. So
Yep.
in terms of a race, you can see Spiral is just starting to outpace Kate Bishop.
Yep.
Yeah, she melting.
Playing really nicely here, pushing Null to the special 2 so you don't have to worry about the encroaching reverse controls.
Yep.
Really well played.
Very
Oh no, a little bit of a slip there.
Oh, game
Ending
over.
up taking a punishing amount
Game
of damage
over.
from the special attack. This fight is in Spiral's hands right now.
You can't make no mistakes versus
Keeping up with
people
that
like
full yellow
Liam,
bar, keeping it
for
consistent,
sure.
making sure to manage the relic to get to the SP2, avoid the SP1 with Null. Oh!
Yeah, that's game.
Did manage to get her back under 100, but
Incredible root play though. Look at
I
that one.
know. Anybody having Quake flashbacks? I know I am watching that. That was phenomenally well done.
Waits out the cold snap. So speed may be the edge here, but I don't know. That's a lot.
Hell
of
no,
help.
speed not gonna be no
This fight
edge.
was too close.
I think
There
it did
we
end up
go.
going to Liam.
Why would you
Liam
even
closing
say
it
that,
out.
bro?
Well done on
There
his
was
end.
no chance,
Liam moves
man.
on to Sunday.
Liam
Okay,
takes
Liam.
the match and moves on to Sunday.
Fighting
Phenomenal job.
through the bye bracket. Well done on Liam's end.
Wow, what an incredible fight. Andy, come on over here, bud. My man, dude, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, I don't think I had like many bad matches. There were a few in there, warming up a little bit. But I mean, I think I feel good for the rest of the event.
Just a little warm-up match for you, right? So as we were saying before, this is your first time on stage today. Do you think that impacted anything for you?
I mean, there's still a little bit of nerves there, obviously. But I mean, I don't think it had too big of a deal. So, but I am sure I'll do better next time.
Ready to lock in?
Absolutely, lock.
All right, man. We'll be seeing you later today, okay?
All right, let's get it.
Liam,
Cause we out here
This is
today,
the third time
chat.
I'm
We
saying
out
this to
here.
you. We didn't start out strong today, but you have not wavered ever since. How are you doing that? And are you feeling like you're going into tomorrow with the bye? Are you worried about starting slow tomorrow, or are you ready to lock in from here on out?
Well, as a good friend of mine, Misery always says, never give up, never surrender.
I love it, dude. Incredible. So yesterday, I was saying, I asked you, what's a strength of your gameplay? How would you describe it? And you said to me, I believe I'm the most consistent player here. How are we feeling about that? And do you feel like you've shown that so far?
I would say that I'm definitely not the most talented one here, but I think that I can put the matchups in my own ballpark.
Yeah, you make a
I can play with
mistake
my own
versus
board,
somebody like
and that's
Liam.
just what I try and do every
He
single
not
time,
gonna
so
make
that,
many of them.
can just, get the fight in.
That's an incredible answer.
Coming
man.
out close to
Another thing you said was,
100%
I'm
health
just really
and all
excited
that.
to kind of prove myself and show people what I can do. And I feel like you've done that so far, man. So that's it for you today. But you're not going home. We will see you tomorrow. Liam, fantastic job, sir.
Mike, excited to support everyone for the rest of the day.
Incredible, man.
And let's get it.
Wow, what a fight that was. What
And
an
Andy not
incredible
done.
fight that was.
that was
Andrew
so
the Rough
awesome.
is not
Didn't
done.
run through,
He gotta go
Liam
duke
just
it out
made the
now.
run through the group stage
the rest
up
of
the
'em.
bye bracket. That's just impressive on his end.
It really was, and just a great showing by Andy as well. You know, like we were saying before, a bit of a double-edged sword there.
Yep.
It's his first time in, but you know what? I feel like he's got another one coming up. That's not it for him just yet. We're gonna have to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm sold on the story. You kept saying it. I think I'm sold on it. I want to see Liam take it all the way. I think watching him play in your wheelhouse is so important, especially with champions you're comfortable with. It shows. It shows.
And there is also the possibility that we see a rematch of Liam versus Andy as well tomorrow.
Yep.
Could happen.
Same meta, same decks.
It could
so
happen.
It'll be really interesting to see.
I mean,
if there's a
Andrew ain't no
change in sort of
slouch.
ban
You get what I'm saying?
strategy,
Andrew the
maybe
Rough
some
not no
different
slouch.
defenders
So
that weren't chosen in this
it
matchup
definitely could
specifically,
happen. We're gonna see.
Setting up a really cool stage for the rest of the bracket.
There's still a lot left to play.
There really absolutely is. Thank you so much, Kabam Dragon, Kabam J Nick. You have both been absolutely
Kabam
fantastic.
J
Let's
Nick,
get a round
that's
of
who that
applause
is.
For all of our incredible commentators, please.
Yeah. Great job, Kabam J Nick.
Thank you so much. We love having you guys here.
Thank you.
And
That was
is going
was
to be it for
great
the
job.
group stage
Great
today.
job.
We are
Both of
about
them.
to move
Both
on
of
to
them.
the
But especially
elimination
Kabam J
bracket.
Nick. He did
This is
good.
when
In my
it
opinion.
all gets started
It's all
for
subjective.
real.
It's all
So
subjective.
we had some great matches so far today, but now
They
Winner
right,
takes
yeah, they
all.
right in front of
We
him.
have 3
Oh yeah, I
elimination
see, I
matches
see,
coming
I
today.
see.
A reminder, Liam
I do
has
see.
secured a first
So that
round
they're back
bye.
there,
So
and then
we're
the
gonna be getting into
commentators
those
is
next
up
matches
here.
very, very soon.
I see, I see, I
Dork,
see.
you want to come on out here? Before we do that,
There's
we're gonna
one
give
right
you
there
a
and
little
one,
bit of an overview
like,
of
over-
what we got going on
I'm
here
trying to-
at Summoners Fest.
But
What's
one right
going on
there,
with
one
Billboard, with the
over there on
boss,
the yonder,
over in
y'all
the
see him.
kitchen. If you didn't know, there is some Coliseum happening over in the kitchen. I do believe that Seaton posted a little POV video on his channel for those watching at home.
Oh, so we got the Coliseum in there now, huh?
We did get the
That is
Coliseum in there.
amazing. So everyone just kind of heard about it, but now they actually get to Coliseum.
Check Seaton's channel. Did he just upload a video?
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so yes, we've got all the great stuff happening right now. We do have Beat the Boss. We are tightened down to about 4 minutes and 13 seconds as the top, beating out the Grandmaster, which is interesting because like some of the original scores were like 6, 7, 8, and we really got a hard locked in 4-13. I'm not seeing anyone getting close to that right now, but hey, it's not the end of the day.
12 minutes
we're gonna
ago.
get one of our finalists by the end of the day, so that is amazing. Reminder for your Twitch drops. The Twitch drops
Alliance
are
Coliseum
very, very juicy.
gameplay,
Make sure
first
you are
look.
watching all the way through to get to that
POV.
Titan Crystal. But
Y'all wanna go check that
if you
out.
don't get to watch live, that is also okay because we are going to be doing a restream of this so that you can get your rewards because Summoners Fest is, after all, for the Summoners. I love that shot so much. It is so good.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I just want to have this guy.
Y'all heard what he just said, right?
Oh, awesome. Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, we got the zones right up here. So can we actually walk up there? I think that'd be amazing. All right, yeah. Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, he's gonna. We're gonna do
We're
it.
gonna give you all a little POV of what we got going on here at Summoners Fest. We're walking up the stairs
I'm
right
tripping.
now to see Beat the Boss, which a reminder, we have Beat the Boss Day 1 today and Beat the Boss Day 2 tomorrow, and the winner of each day will come on stage before the finals of
I'm
BATTLEREALM Brawl and compete against Ares to take home the trophy for Beat the Boss.
Let that one out the bag. Didn't
Oh,
we?
Ares,
All right, here we go.
what?
So I think this is a really great level up because at Comic-Con there was like a super janky like a whiteboard, right? And then we just had dry erase and we just kind of wrote things and erased with the palms of our hands. We had color all over the palms of our hands. But now we've got this beautiful, beautiful leaderboard right up here. We've got Puppy right at number 1 with Jinx coming right behind at 423. And they're all in the force now, dude. That is insane. So we're gonna see who's the one that's gonna beat the puppy out here.
Maybe someone will beat the boss and beat the puppy at the same time.
Don't actually beat a puppy. Not great, but beat that one. All right, and we are moving back down to our stage. This is amazing, absolutely amazing. Like, see, here in the Kabam HQ, we're not used to seeing this. This is usually normally very empty, and this has been absolutely transformed. Super, super, super great. Look, dude, this is like a vertical LCD.
He's still showing Beat the Boss up there. So this is a little view of some of our fantastic community members playing against the Grandmaster, trying to compete and beat the boss. Let's see how they're doing.
That is a very, very cool 360 shot.
Yes, it is.
Look at that. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go back up there and accompany, because we don't want to leave the cameraman up there by himself. Also, we finished our champion design workshop. That went on for 2 hours, and to most of them, they said it felt like 30 minutes. So it must have been a really great time. We're going to follow up with them a little bit more. I love this camera so much. And this is my partner, who I also love very, very much. The suits kind of match.
They match close enough.
Yeah, I think so.
I bought this last night.
Yes, you did. Got a little Summoners Fest action right here. That's right, that's how we do. Okay, so this is our station up here, and if you haven't seen the other side, you want to check out the wheel?
Let's go check.
Yeah, let's go check out the wheel.
Can we go this way? The door? Is the door open?
The door.
I have a key.
Okay, sounds good.
Come on through here.
And here we are. This is like
Come through.
our entrance. Oh, he's coming.
Go the other way.
Okay, going the other way.
It's all good. Come back this way. Losing a little bit of connection there, but that's all right.
That's all right.
go back down to the stage area.
Yep, here we go. What are your calls on times here for the area?
Also, we never seen the wheel.
We got 4 minutes on the Grandmaster fight right now. What are you looking at for high scores?
For Aries, I'm looking at something closer to about 7.5 minutes.
7.5 minutes.
That would be my prediction for the top Aries fight.
Okay.
All right, I think it's almost time to
Aries?
get ready for those elimination matches.
I think so. All right,
Oh,
so
yeah.
as soon as we get some of that confirmation,
7.5
we're gonna talk
minutes.
A bit more about our Kabam Kitchen. So yeah, then there is Coliseum down there. How many health bars were you seeing getting taken down there?
I was seeing some people rip through some of those health bars, man. I was seeing some 7s, I was seeing some 8s. Personally, I was using some champions that brought me up to 15 or 16.
Wow. So here's the thing about that. It's a little bit of a spoiler for later, but the higher you get in the health bars, the stronger the opponent.
That's right. So one thing when it comes to Alliance raids, and I mean, hey, we're going to be talking about all this later, but we'll just say that obviously at the end of raids, you kind of instantly get knocked out, right? And that's not always super duper fun. It's not super satisfying.
No.
So what we're doing with Coliseum is instead, we're going to essentially be increasing that just ever so slightly every time you get rid of one of those health bars, right? So incrementally, nothing that's super noticeable right away, but once you get to like 7, 8, 9, 20 health bars, whoa, that fight might be just a little bit more difficult.
And those parries hurt a lot more when that attack is that high.
That is absolutely right. So over here we have some of our fantastic community members again playing Battlegrounds with each other.
Now, what is this going on over here on this side? We've got a little bit of a dimensional arcade happening.
That's right. We got a little PC station as well, and we're going to be heading back to the stage.
All right. And that
Yeah,
is
'cause they're
absolutely
running out of
desk
mic.
what I just witnessed right there at the PC station. We are going to go around this way. Now, this is where you want to take some amazing pictures. Hey, Mike, why don't you come and pose with me right quick? Here we go. Mike's with mics in hands. This is how we pose in front of the... Oh, you got... there it is.
Love it.
Very cool.
I'll put that on the fridge.
Yes, please. That'd be very cool.
So what?
Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. We are headed back to the stage, and we are going to have our very first elimination match coming here in just a few minutes. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready. Y'all ready for our first elimination match?
All ready.
For those watching at home, why don't you give a little round of applause for this incredible camera work over here. This guy is working overtime over here,
Yeah,
doing
he
a
is.
fantastic job.
He's captured all of it, man. And you know what? He's got all the
It looks-
directions.
it looks
like an
very
airport, right?
nice.
There's
Y'all
just
look-
like
y'all look
I'm
very
just kinda
chill
like
up in
running
there.
the whole runway. Amazing work. Thank you very much. All right, so what are your predictions here right now? Like, what do you think we're seeing here?
So we had our group stage,
Yep.
and I feel like a lot of our players kind of got their nerves out on the group stage. We were talking a bit about Andy, how Andy didn't have a chance to go up,
Yep.
right? Now, Andy did just lose that first round to Liam. However, we did see Liam lose his first round and then clean sweep the rest. So I feel like Andy just kind of got his nerves out. I'm very excited to see what he does next now that he's got the jitters out, now that he's got a bit more warmed up. These are going to be best of 5 as well, right? So if you go down 2, you could then clean sweep the final 3. And I've seen Andy do that personally in community tournaments multiple
come
times
on,
as
man.
well. Okay, so I'm very excited to see what happens there.
Oh.
For our first round, we do have Legacy and Cantona.
That's right.
And now Legacy's another player who this is his second time at BATTLEREALM Brawl.
Okay,
so I'm very excited to see
Legacy
how he
versus
handles the
Cantona.
second
Who
round
y'all
Now
got?
that he's past the group stage and
Who
into
y'all
that
got?
final
Legacy
elimination
versus
bracket.
Cantona.
Yeah, that's going to be one amazing thing to see right there because you know what? You end up seeing some of the best skill plays right here on stage, but also you might see some of the plays that you're like, whoa, I actually identify with that. But we saw some really great things, not only in our group stage, but even in matches leading up to this. And I'm waiting to see how they crush it. There's going to be a lot of pressure. We have people up here, you know, you got to pull your pants up, right? If you're going to come up on stage, and if you're going to keep it up, you got to get that belt. And I think that's what they're all vying for right now. Wasn't a pun.
It wasn't.
No, that's what belts do. But at the same time, I am very, very excited to see some more of those plays. Dude, did you see the Quake action that was happening with Kate Bishop there?
I did, and that was, oh look, it looks like we have right here the playoff bracket right here. So we have Legacy and Cantona is going to be the first match that we see. We also have Tilapia going up against HitHack, and then Andrew the Rough against Stonehenge. Now Stonehenge we did not see on stage in the group stage, but he has been having a very solid day off stage so far. So that's going to be a very, very interesting matchup as well. And I'm really excited to see how all of this comes into play.
That's right. So are we...
Andrew the Rough against Stonehenge. Now Stonehenge we did not see on stage in the group stage, but he has been having a very solid day off stage so far. So that's going to be a very, very interesting matchup as well. And I'm really excited to see how all of this comes into play.
That's right.
Legacy versus Cantona. Stonehenge versus Andrew the Rough.
I think I am. So the first match.
But yeah, the Brit is here. I actually played the game years ago, you know, when it first came out, and I was terrible. Couldn't get past Thanos, couldn't do anything, deleted the game, thought it was terrible. I think age was a big one. When I first downloaded, I was like literally 10. And then as well, actually caring about wanting to get better instead of it just being a pastime, you know, completely different like mentality going into it. Re-downloaded it 2019 just before COVID came around. That's pretty much it. I just needed a new game to play because I used to play the DC Injustice game and that pretty much shut down. Favorite champion, hands down, nothing changing it ever, Scorpion. He cannot be replaced. I've been to Finland, Ukraine, quite a lot of interesting countries for wrestling, which, I mean, hopefully the competitive part of it might help me. Probably won't, but it might help me. I'm not that nervous about it, mostly because at the end of the day, you're still just playing with your two thumbs. You know, you're playing with your two thumbs against people you've matched hundreds of times over, you know, all the different seasons. And I think the thing as well is most of the people here are friends. I'd say all the people here are friends. It's obviously still a competition, but it's more about let's put on a show for everyone and see, let's not get 0-point scores. Hopefully it'll be good.
Cantona.
That was Cantona. Come on down.
Here he comes, walking all the way from the UK. This is the real deal, folks. We are now in the elimination bracket. Cantona, it's time to show us what you got, bud.
All right, now he's going to be facing Legacy. For those of you that do not know Legacy, let's learn a little bit more about him. Let's go.
Me too, Jody. Me too. Going for my guy Lags, man.
Or something, so it was just whatever internet connection my family had. So I would constantly be playing with like 1-2 bar connection, just lagging across the map. I would still eliminate my opponents. And so I just kind of made a play on how I was always lagging and put that in my name as Legacy. That's what I'm known for on YouTube. Been making content on the game since Christmas 2016. The game has just come such a long way since then, and it's so crazy that it's at the rate it is now and at a tournament today. It's crazy to even be here. I've always been a gamer. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, tried to be a professional in that for a time, and then I started picking up some mobile gaming. Pokemon Go was a big thing, little Clash of Clans. After a while, I eventually tried it out. And I'm like, okay, yeah, they're kind of right. This game is pretty good. It's better. It's better than the competition. I'd say the first tournament, I just put like a lot of pressure on myself to like try to win it and like try to prove something. This time I'm just going in with like.
Can Lags take advantage though? You get what I'm saying?
I also qualified like kind of last minute.
You know,
I feel it was amazing. Like that. Was
Lags is dangerous. He's dangerous right now because he's not even supposed to be here for real. For real.
It's just
like he included. He definitely got the skills to be there, but
and thank you to
it
everyone on YouTube who supports me. I wouldn't be here without
he barely made it. So he actually gets a second chance at this. So I mean, we gonna see. We're gonna see.
All right, let's welcome to the stage Legacy.
Cantona ain't no joke. So this is definitely about to be a war. Somebody about to lose for sure. And we got two guys who definitely can beat the other
All
guy.
right, boys, it's time for the big
Lags
show.
can beat
This is where
Cantona,
it all
Cantona can
counts.
beat
This
Lags.
is the
I mean, it's just
elimination
how it is. It's going
matches.
down.
How are we feeling about this one?
Not too bad. Felt like I played pretty well in the group stages. Didn't have one game go my way, but over the course of 5 games, outdraft shouldn't be as big of a problem. So just about playing
It's gonna
consistently
be.
at this point.
That's totally right. We are in best of 5 matches now for this stage of the bracket. Lags, how you feeling, man?
Feeling pretty good. Looking forward to just a best of 5. It's a lot of games, a lot of matches to learn, adapt, and just have fun.
Now, for the people watching at home, any tips for them on what you're about to do, or do you want to keep that secret from your opponent?
Try not to die. The nodes are really hard, and defenders, it's very easy to just take a special to the face. So just try to play safe.
I think we've all been there. All right, best of
Learn
luck to both
from
you
what-
guys.
learn from this.
Looking forward to it.
All right, boys, let's have a good match.
Winner moves on, and the loser is done. That's it. They don't make it to Sunday.
Absolutely, it has been quite a while since I've last commentated on a match. Outside of looking at my own content, looking at it and commentating in silence.
That's right. It's been a while now. So
Yeah, a little bit.
Just remember, okay? The attacker is on the left side of the screen. That's all that you need to know.
Got it.
Right.
Got it.
All right. So the 2 competitors are now getting ready. Again, we have Legacy and Cantona. They've had a full day today. They've had a lot of warm-up matches for that group stage. I'm really excited to see what they do now that they're finally getting into it. We are still in the same meta here. So we have the Mix Master, we have the route with the special attacks where you have to go with the reverse controls, and you have to kind of keep that on your mind at all times. So we've seen a lot of interesting things with the meta today, with some of those 7 stars who aren't released in that 7-star pool yet. Here we see Legacy here with some of his favorite champions: Spider-Man, Stark Enhanced, Spot, and the OG Symbiote Supreme, his favorite mystic from back in the day. Look at that fun fact right there. He loves to cook and eat steak. He can eat it every single day. Now, I've been playing with Legacy personally for a very, very long time. I've seen him cook with these champions for years.
That's right.
So I'm really excited to see what he does with some of his favorites.
Dude, fun fact, at Comic-Con, that was the reveal of Symbiote Supreme, and I think he's been in love ever since that day. It's like a childhood memory for him.
Absolutely. You know, there's a lot of champions that the community didn't really understand at first. And, you know, Legacy always took to his channel.
Been ready
and
for this
kinda,
one, Nova?
showed everybody the ropes. And Symbiote Supreme is one of those champions where he always felt very connected to, of course, Legacy's connection with Human Torch as well, where nobody liked Human Torch except Legacy was like, guys, actually, he's kind of the best champion in the game, I promise. Just watch.
That's right.
And over time, Human Torch became Human Torch. Here we have Cantona with Shield, Hyperion, and his favorite champion, Scorpion, coming all the way from the UK. Dude.
Man, Shield, underrated, dude. Super underrated. Love that heavy attack. Love the reach on that heavy attack. For those that get hit by attacks that maybe slide a little
the reach
further,
on
she's one of those
Tila's heavy
champions that put
attack
that
is
power in
fire,
your
bro.
hands, and you're actually able to do
Hers
that
and
to the
onslaughts,
opponent.
bro.
Very exciting.
Couple others. The reach is crazy. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
All right, it looks like we're about to get started here. We are now in the drafting phase, but first we have some bans. Looking like that Starkey's getting banned.
Well, right away. We told everyone else the favorite champ, so that's gone right away.
Of course, and the Torch as well, just like what we were talking about. I see a Kindred ban up top, and we got one more waiting.
Yeah, and a Serpent ban right on the top there.
And of course, that Rhinoceros Rhino as well, Okoye.
Okoye, interesting choice.
Yeah. Okoye, of course, has that ensnare debuff, so she can counter that evade from Mixmaster pretty well. Up first, we got that Carolina Dean. There's Betsy, Captain Britain, and Jean Grey. We're going double mutant right away from Legacy. I I see a Sentinel there. Now, will that Sentinel be used to counter either of those mutants? We have that Kate Bishop, who is a lock.
That is a lock right there. You know, the Jean Grey pick is interesting because then now you're just doing lots and lots of special attacks. Whether that's on defense as well, that's going to put a lot of root on that defense. So you got to have a counter ready for that, or you got to be able to dex like we saw earlier today and put that Quake action on.
Of course, now Jean Grey is a very interesting defender in this meta as well, because she can also make you go immune, not immune, but she can make you go with those reverse controls during special attacks in her own right as well.
That's right.
So it looks like we're seeing an Onslaught here. I see a Howard the Duck. Electro as well might be a very interesting pick. We have Terrax and Shathra. Lots of fantastic champions here in this draft for Cantona. And it looks like he's going with Terrax and Onslaught. Two champions who are pretty good dual threats. And there's that Absorbing Man to counter him right away.
That is a solid choice.
Absorbing Man versus Terrax in the Magma form is one of the most satisfying matchups that you could possibly have in Marvel Contest of Champions.
Now, do you think he's going to go with a Kate? No, not the Kate, huh?
Red Guardian, we've been seeing a lot of play from Red Guardian today so far. Oh, we're seeing a reroll there. Okay, it looks like we rerolled. We have Solvark, Howard the Duck, Sentinel, Mr. Sinister, and Hyperion, and another reroll. You can't take them home with you, folks, so you might as well use them. And there's that Captain Britain. And a 7-star Nimrod, but it looks like
Solvark takes it.
Went with Solvark.
Yeah.
All right. Cantona places on defense first. And there's that Betsy.
Very quick.
Oh, and we're having a mirror match, are we?
Looking like it.
Solvark versus... Oh, we're having a total mirror match.
Nice.
Solvark versus Captain Britain. I can't wait to see what happens here.
It gets right in with that. Yeah, light attack right on jump, right on joust,
That's
man.
the first thing I noticed. Going in aggressively, trying to get the highest score possible, get this Betsy down in the least amount of time. Wonderful root action there.
Yep.
Solvark, a very underrated attacker.
That's right, Legacy right there with some aggressive action right there, and he is right out of that root. That was a sidestep from the AI
and
there.
A great recovery, though, from Legacy.
Absolutely. He's making great use of that fractured power bar. Aggressive.
My fault, I needed to order some food.
But Solvark is so tanky, it didn't really
And
matter.
Impup just left.
And we're seeing that fractured power bar.
Oh, ends up with the parry just a little late on that dash. Goes for the SP1. No, that was the SP2. Ah,
He can still win this on health.
fractured power bar.
That was a fantastic.
He can still win this on health. Nope. Game over.
Cantona. Oh, he went for the intercept with the relic. Can he finish it off?
Good.
Oh, what a fantastic
He can still win that on health.
Fantastic finish. Love that one.
And he closed it out for the win.
Let's go.
What an
Cantona.
ending.
Wow. Wow.
He can still win it on health.
What an ending there by Cantona. Wow.
Yeah, just a little bit more health there.
A little bit. Sometimes it's nice to be lucky, man. He ain't throw the special 3. He ain't throw it.
Now we're seeing Jean Grey, the other mutant, pop up on defense.
I know Legacy didn't grind it as much as Cantona did. You get what I'm saying?
It does.
Yeah.
Now this is very interesting here, because looking at their drafts,
But we know what Legacy he capable of. He got the potential to just, you know what I mean?
it might be a throw by Cantona, because he knew that he had that Absorbing Man. So I'm interested to see what he does against Jean Grey. Jean Grey, of course, very tanky with her force field. Absorbing Man, of course, very tanky with his resistance.
Absolutely, and we have Lags coming in here going aggressive right away.
Taking advantage of some of that regen, but here comes the, oh!
That is
Holy!
Now, Legacy did lose some health.
Okay, Abs, man. Damn, I just used my
that
gem.
is a very impressive time. I think that's going to hurt him in the end.
I don't know. We're going to have to see right here. Can he finish off this match before the force field comes back? That might decide it.
No, that's game. That's game.
Oh, that is coming right down to the line. Oh,
no! Oh, the force field! Oh, the force field! Oh, my God! Oh, my God. A game of seconds, and that's going to give round 2 to Legacy.
Okay,
by
Lag.
1%. If that special attack was shorter, that would have been it for that fight.
Okay, Legacy. Dang, Abs, man. Did y'all see that? That was crazy work, bro. That Abs, man, was... I'm like, holy shit. I'm looking down at the at Cantona's fight, and I'm like, hold up.
Wow.
Excellent showing there for Legacy.
And the ruthless
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He might not have grinded it as much, but you get what I'm saying. A locked in Legacy is a dangerous,
completely paid off for him.
especially.
Well done. Well done.
It's almost It's almost like he could do nothing to not end up at this brawl, in this competition. You get what I'm saying? It's like, come on, you got the. It's time, bro.
Cantona's in a very
I mean,
interesting
you don't
position
get,
here
you don't get a,
because
you
Onslaught is
don't
his defender,
typically
but
don't get
also
second
the counter
chances.
to
So
Legacy's defender, but it seems
this
like
man
he
living
feels
off
very strongly
Lags is
with
literally
here.
like the man who's died and came back to life. You get what I'm saying?
Then we have
Right
Red
now.
Guardian up top.
There we go.
We talking within the
Absolutely, he gets
the
there with that
Battlegrounds
intercept.
tournament setting.
That perfect
He's like
block, he's
the
using
that
to his
dude that
advantage.
you just can't, for some reason, you just
Gets the
can't. He just
sidestep
keep
on
coming back somehow.
onside with that return attack. Takes a little bit of damage there, which is putting Cantona in the advantage here. Interesting thing with Groot on Onslaught here, like if you know how to dex it, that actually puts you in the advantage here.
Fully agreed. It actually makes
Yeah,
it
Lag's
just
not
that
making
much
it up
easier.
out of here with
But
no
it
win.
looks like Cantona is ripping through that Korg with Carolina Dean. However, we are building up to a very big, potentially, Red Guardian Special 2, and there is more health on Red Guardian at the moment, even though Korg was just rinsed by that special attack. What happens
Yeah,
here
this
if
has gotta go
Special 2
down,
crits
like
against
literally
Onslaught?
Lags.
Can the full health on Red
Yeah, you
Guardian
can punish
matter
out of
here?
that,
We're
Joan.
about to find out.
Jeez.
Here comes the
Yeah, I
Special
don't
2,
know.
and it did not
Yeah,
crit,
no.
but that heavy attack did. What happens now? Oh, we're still close.
There
The
he
special
goes.
one.
There he
Oh,
goes. That is
Yeah,
done.
no, it wasn't fast
and it
enough.
does come down to Cantona taking
Wasn't fast
round
enough.
1. Match 1.
I don't
Round
know,
1 and 3.
man. In my opinion,
What an incredible.
in the fights
first
that
round
I've seen,
between
and I've
Legacy
seen a couple
and
of
Cantona.
Red Guardian fights so
You know,
far,
it doesn't
bro.
even come down to like what mistakes were made. It comes down to we were waiting
I
for
don't
that
know,
crit.
it just- I don't
So
know.
took
He
the bet, and the
definitely
bet just didn't pay off at that
Seemed
moment.
like he
That, and not only
underperforming.
that
In
second
my
round,
opinion, just a little,
where
just
I'm
a
sorry
tad
for
bit.
headphones and I screamed in your ear like a
Yeah,
goblin.
you did. Yeah, you did.
But that special attack from Cull Obsidian, oh my god.
That's right.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, 1-0
Absolutely incredible
Cantona.
stuff, man.
Best of 5,
If that
y'all.
special attack hit before the force field came back, that would have been it.
That's right now. I think that is taking one of the top moments here. Like the top moment before was just watching that Kate Bishop.
We need
just,
some
like,
better
that
camera
dex-
angles.
That deception that was happening there, but that timing right there, it was right at the line.
It was crazy stuff. It was. Now I'm really interested to see how Legacy responds here. We're getting the second match ready to go. Now a reminder, this is best of 5. So Cantona has the first round, but we're still a bit away from him walking away from this one because you have to win 3. And we know with the rules of momentum, once something starts swaying a certain way, it's kind of hard to make it stop.
I think he's feeling the momentum. That is round 1, but hey, we can't count down. We can't count down just as yet. I've seen Legacy come back with a vengeance. And so which way is this momentum going to swing?
I think it's about time we find out.
It's about, we about to find out. We about to find out. It'd be nice to see you get up 1 instead of be down 1 in the first, like. Let's see what that looks like.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
End of the day, Lags had to win 2 in a
All
row
right, the
to win that
second
first
match, Cantona
match.
versus Legacy, is now beginning. Very similar bans from Lags. Same thing for Cantona.
No cheater votes. No cheater votes,
Looks like
man.
Legacy might be moving
We
over
gotta
to
end
third
that
man,
poll.
and he looks like he doesn't want to fight that onslaught again, or leave him available for attack. Now, I don't personally blame him because
Oh,
onslaught
Kate
can be
Bishop.
pretty rough, both ways.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, do you think we're gonna get this this Kate Bishop here this time? Thought we would see that last time, but this time's looking like it's being mulled over a little more seriously.
I think so.
What's he looking at?
Okay.
Huh? Is he looking? Are they able to look at each other's champions?
All right, here we are. We are starting with our first set of picks. No, we're
No, there we go. We just had some technical
Yes,
there. We're just
technical
gonna
difficulty,
restart.
yeah. Yep.
Just want to make sure we're all doing good here.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, interesting though, this does give the competitors a chance to potentially switch their bans if they want to. I don't think we'll see that.
This is
Now
why I
let's get
pulled
into
out of the last Battlegrounds tournament that I signed up for. I pulled out of it because
Just like that, dude.
Just like that. They know what they're doing.
ain't nothing like having
They know who they don't
the
want to
drafts
fight,
that you
and they know
need,
who they don't want
and
to
then
beat
the
them.
game crash and you gotta restart it. You get what I'm saying? You gotta restart the whole joint. You're not gonna get those drafts back
There's that red guard.
9 times out of 10. Hey, big salute.
And 7-star Cosmic Ghost
Big
Rider
salute
and
to R.
Douglas
Thomas,
Thanos 2.
the newest subscriber to the channel.
Exceptional.
Welcome to the
Attackers,
channel,
one of them being a
R.
top
Thomas.
defender.
And if you just wait like 60 seconds, probably like 50 seconds now, you can type into the chat if you want to.
And Havoc, who has been an absolute
And once again,
menace so far
thanks
today
for
in the group
subscribing
stage.
and welcome to
There
the
we go.
channel.
Yeah, we got the Carolina Dean back on the docket again. All right, are we gonna see the same from a Legacy?
There's that spot.
And we get the Carolina Dean. That's what I thought I would see.
There's that Captain Britain and Okoye. Up. It looks like we're changing that Okoye for Kushala. Probably eyeing that Deathless Thanos.
Now we got a re-roll up there. And then it was Solvark once again.
Solvark making an absolute showing today. And there's Mr. Knight as well, but we won't see him this time. We're going with Mr. Sinister. Now we have 2 dual threats and Thing, but we re-rolled into
okay.
3 very menacing defenders. Which way will we go? Oh, we re-rolled again.
Okay.
Into a Tuma. A Tuma
Can you
was, of
re-roll
course, the
more than
highlight
once
defender
per
of
draft
Battleground
room?
Brawl from 2 years ago.
That's right.
Fast forward to now, and he is still a menace. One thing to note is that Onslaught is banned, who's a clear top Atuma counter. So Legacy is placing defense first, and he's eyeing that Mr. Sinister. Now I'm interested to see how Cantona wants to go about doing this. He places Atuma down, expecting some chip damage. Likely feeling like the Mr. Sinister matchup will take him a bit of time.
We're down to the final seconds. I kind of figured he was going to go with Carolina on this one.
Double Carolina here. Now, Carolina does have that burst damage for Sinister and passives for the Incinerates, so you don't have to worry about the debuff coming back to you. Also has the glancing as well. We got
Takes
the
the hit off
Mixmaster
that
there.
Mixmaster, yes. He tries to recover as much as he can on that adrenaline.
All
Gets
right.
the special, does that. Does a pretty good amount of damage, but
Oh yeah.
he also took some at the same time, which is kind of putting him at a disadvantage between the fight with Sinister, and Sinister does not recover much of that at all.
Oh, and Carolina just outside of the sun on Legacy's screen. Missing that unblockable special and then running into the special 1. It's looking like unless this special 3 does some stuff here. No. Cantona takes round 1. Cantona being extra aggressive with these special 3s today. Sometimes they've paid off, sometimes they haven't.
Not with Jean Grey.
Not with
Atuma, again, showing why he's still a very punishing defender.
Lock in, fellas. Lock in, lags.
So round 1 goes to Cantona. He also places first. There are 2 mutants that can be a bit of a bad time, and it looks like we're going with Havoc. There is that deathless Thanos on defense. But now we're about to see Spot from Legacy.
Uh-oh.
I've been waiting to see this one.
So
Y'all been waiting to see it. Here it is. Legacy Spot play.
Building up those spots against Havoc.
That's right.
This is where I learned how to play Spot. A little bit of what I do know.
No surprise there at this point. Looks like we're building up some more spots here before we go untouchable. Oh, and a beautiful play there by Lags.
Yeah, Cantona gets the big crit there on that SP1.
Lags building up to that special 2. Baiting the special 2 from Havoc. Building up the spots. But Deathless Thanos, he is melting by those incinerates from Kushala.
No, we got it. Lags got it. Lags got it.
Lags has to get
Just
the
don't
special
blow
2
it.
off.
Yeah, that tick damage
There it
is
go.
doing a lot.
There it go.
Does he get it?
Let's get it.
Here he goes!
Uh-oh.
Around the corner.
What?
2 beautiful,
Damn.
exceptional fights.
Crazy.
You couldn't ask for a better
Wait a
fight.
minute.
Is he doing it? Does he get it?
Here he goes!
And he gets the KO.
Wait.
Around the
It
corner.
wasn't enough.
How?
2. Here he goes!
And he gets the KO.
Oh, he went off health.
Around the
It
He
corner.
went off health.
enough.
He went off health.
2
Damn.
beautiful, exceptional fights.
Wow.
You couldn't ask for a better fight on either side of the screen.
Now, I thought for sure he had that one.
I wish I could stop saying he. There's 2 dudes on the screen. Say the name of the person
we're now
y'all
sitting
talking
here
about.
With Cantona up 2-0 on Legacy.
2-0.
This is best out of 5, so you do have to win 3 out of 5.
I mean, this is it, Lags. You gotta run the table.
So close. So
You gotta run the table.
close. Gosh.
Damn. That might have been what we just saw right there. We might have just saw Cantona literally take the best punch from Legacy. He done took everything Legacy got, bruh.
That's right.
Yep.
And he survived it. That might have been it. That might have been it, chat.
All right, first off, we got a Solvark, we have our Cosmic Ghost Rider, and we have our Archangel. It looks like he
Chip
picked the
damage.
CG
He
Archangel.
literally won on chip damage, bro. Because Legacy finished
On
faster
Legacy
than
side,
he did.
we got
By
Spider-Woman,
like a
goes for
second or
reroll.
2. But
Carolina Dean did work out for
Cantona
him.
had just a little tad bit more health than Legacy did.
Cole Obsidian, who's been an all-star today.
Absolutely, yes.
There's that Havoc.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's right. And there's that Spot.
I think Spot served him well. regardless of the win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
bro.
can't ask for a much better fight against Havoc with an attacker who isn't generally a Havoc counter.
Right. He went ham.
We think, we got things.
I didn't think that Kushala was well. She didn't. She didn't get him down faster than Spot. But
There's that Bishop
damn.
and that Korg.
I mean, Kushala served him
That was
pretty
crazy.
well before.
That's right.
But it's looking like he's going for Electro.
We're seeing Electro there. Electro and Kushala.
That's interesting too because, also Sinister served pretty well at the same time.
That's right. And now Lags is looking at his roster to see if he has something for that Electro. And he's going with Mr. Sinister.
Yeah,
think
that's
this
what I was
probably
thinking.
One of your best bets, at least from that choice. Got that Havoc locked in.
Damn. See Cantona. He playing with you, Lags. He like, bruh, I can
Goes
beat
with the
that.
Korg.
Korg, still an absolute pain of a defender. All these
Okay,
years
Carolina
later,
Dean. Let me
Now
get this
again, getting the
spot.
one more time.
we're
Can
getting
he do
two
that again? Can you
rematches.
replicate what you
Both
just
these
did,
matches
Legacy?
have happened already in this series. So we know that both of his competitors can do this fight very, very well. Let's just see if they can repeat. Lag's doing a great job building up those spots and utilizing that SIG ability Fury.
Yeah, Carolina's serving nicely over there, taking that glance.
He
Now,
threw a
very
special
interesting.
one.
Did
That's
just see a
bad.
special one from
Yeah.
Havoc.
That's bad.
But that was a big spot gain.
All right, got Cantona here doing some pretty consistent damage here.
Oh, Lags.
Oh, that is
Damn.
a devastating amount of
Damn.
damage right there. Carolina also takes a bit of damage here on
That's
that
right.
SP1.
No.
One special two might just do it if Lags can get enough spots in the bank.
You gotta get him down like now. You gotta go down like now, Lags.
He got
almost
three.
there.
Going
He's
for a
almost got
special
it.
two. He's still untouchable.
Yeah, that's game.
Oh, here we go.
But the
Untouchable
Untouchable
saves
saved
him.
him.
That's right.
And Cantona takes round one.
That was an unfortunate hit on the SP2 there. Once you get a big hit damage like that, we've seen Cantona taking hits on the SP1. There was a chance there, but just wasn't enough juice in the bank to finish that one out.
Now we're seeing Hoakley on defense.
Okay, Bishop about to cook his ass.
And Thing on defense.
Here we go.
And that 7-star Kate Bishop on attack on both sides.
7-star Hulkling spotting. Damn, versus 7-star.
Activating the cold snap.
Versus 7-star K
Before the
Bishop.
match starts.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a little bit more to manage
I
on
mean,
Legacy.
yeah,
He's gonna have to
Cantona,
manage
I
those
just
rock
don't
stacks.
see it.
That's right.
I just don't see it,
Same time, I
like.
feel like Cantona here is going to have a little bit more freedom in his attack.
You do
Yeah,
have
I
to
don't
watch
see it,
out
Lags.
For the indestructible, of course. However, if you play Kate properly, you can keep those cold snaps paused for quite a while.
Gets those
Damn,
rock
Lags
stacks.
just got smacked.
But he is set to go for the special one here for the cold snap. And keep in mind, Mixmaster will now be completely countered from that cold snap.
That's right. So now one less thing to manage at the same time.
There's the second cold snap.
There it is. And now the damage is really going to start pouring in here. And it looks like he's catching up. Very good on the dexing there, even though rooted.
Okay, Lags.
Lags is picking
And
up
Thing
here.
is down.
Yep, Lag.
Okay,
picks up
Lag.
the KO nice and early.
Bruh,
advantages
shut
that.
me up.
He does. However, it wasn't enough. And Cantona
Damn.
takes the win.
Heartbreak.
3-0
Heartbreaker.
against
Cantona. Heartbreaker. He said, here, her gonna win.
Cantona
It's
from
like, he did it twice. He was like, here, go another one. Damn. Congrats, Cantona. GG's, Lags.
Oh, boys, what an incredible showing by both of you. Lags,
3-0.
how you feeling, buddy?
Good.
He got
Glad I this one
Tay-Rock
at least.
versus Murder Mood.
You showed everybody how much of a monster Spot is. You show us in our Alliance chat all the time just how insane he could be against Alliance War bosses and everything like that. Now you got to show the entire world how crazy that guy really is, man. Dude, thank you so much for coming down. Anything else you want to say?
Shout out to all the homies on YouTube. Thank you for supporting me.
Thank you so much, Lags. It's always a pleasure, man.
You did a fantastic job.
Dude, Cantona, 3-0.
I mean,
man.
it's never fun
How
losing.
are we
I
feeling?
know, just a game,
Yeah, I
not
feel
just
like
a
I played
game.
Pretty much.
I don't care if we playing
not
ring around the
perfectly, you know, I
rosy,
got hit
bruh.
once or twice, but
If I
I got
lose, I'm not
pretty much
feeling the
as well as I
best. You
wanted
get
to
what I'm
play, you
saying?
know. The first match, I was a bit terrified, finished early and have to watch the screen.
Shout out to the homies on YouTube, though. Let's
I felt like I was in
go.
control of the match.
W Legs, man.
You
W
did an
Legs.
incredible job, and that Cole Obsidian versus Jean Grey fight had me on the edge of my seat the entire time. It came down to the special animations at the end of the day. But what an incredible showing, 3-0. How are you feeling going into the next round?
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier that I feel like I'm playing pretty well. Best of 5 is just a massively different game to best of 1. Like, you know, there was some games there where, like, I was like, okay, this draft is fine, nothing incredible, but best of 5, it doesn't matter. You lose a game, you move on. You keep going. If you're 2-0 down, you can 3-2 win. It doesn't really matter less match by match.
Absolutely.
And you can see like the masterfulness between both actually. Just running through Mixmaster, you actually forget that Mixmaster is on for a little while because they're just managing that. So how was that juggling both Mixmaster and juggling Root on special while having to handle the champion kits while also watching Lags right on your coattails while trying to squeeze out 3 wins in a row? How does that feel?
I think the main thing that I go with is
That is kind of fire, though, Jody. That it's all like right there, you know? That is kind of fire. You can feel that pressure right off your competitor. You can feel it because y'all right there. And you got the commentators bouncing back and forth, bouncing back and forth.
It might not seem like much, but like in your headspace of tracking things, it's quite a big difference.
Now, you've now done some matches publicly, and all of the other competitors have seen this happen. Going into tomorrow, are you worried that some of those champions might be banned to prevent you from succeeding the same way you did today?
I mean, if they ban those champs, I'm gonna find other ones. But I doubt they'll be banned, mostly because Kate and Carolina are 2 of the staples in pretty much every deck. So I feel pretty safe to shut them off as much as possible.
Incredible, man. Dude, well, again, fantastic job. You're moving on to the next round tomorrow. We can't wait to see what you do next.
Good luck tomorrow, Cantona.
So, up next here on BattleRealm Brawl, we do take a small break here, bringing on what we talked about on the live stream earlier. Just last week, we have AFKO.
That's right.
There's an update for that one coming. So, last time you saw, we had our 32 bracket.
We were just talking about
to the
this.
16 bracket, and myself and Carrot Mike are going to be going ahead and commentating over these fights. So, again, this is going to be, this is what you saw last time. We have our Mr. Fantastic against Invisible Woman. We're going to see what happens there. That sounds like a bit of a personal fight. I don't know about that. But we've got Thing against Human Torch, Gamora against Adam Warlock, Groot against Rockets. Those are best friends.
They
man.
are.
That's that,
Doctor's Octopus versus Mysterio.
How about that?
Spider-Woman versus Venom. Iron Man versus Thor. And Black
Panther versus Hulk. All right, let's get our first match up, and I think we can just commentate right here with these mics, unless we got to switch out, but I think this is going to be just fine here.
Just a little bit
How
of a
do
lover's
we
quarrel
fly?
here between
Oh, we got the
Fantastic and
intercept
Invisible Woman.
with the Invisible Woman. Not only the intercept timing, she gets it, but Invisible would have protected her anyway. Just going for those heavies.
Now, one thing to note here in this fight is that her force field actually gives her quite a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I got the
Absolutely.
Invisible
Look at
Woman.
this, she's still at 100%. I don't see a way Mr. Fantastic was back from this.
Oh, and she gets the invisibility, gets the miss, and he gets that fragility on top of that. And but
Got
he's
that
blocking
bait
all the way
off.
through, does not take advantage of the punish and just continues getting punished.
But those blockable specials.
That's right, catches her on the tail end of that Dex. We've all felt what that feels like.
We absolutely have. And one thing to keep in mind is that one more special one from Invisible Woman, and that special won't be doing much damage anymore. However, I don't think it's going to matter too much because she has her invisibility, she has her force field, and now one or two more combos from Invisible Woman, and this might be it.
He breaks through with that heavy attack. And gets in just a 3-hit combo, takes and gets the SP1, but only takes 1% damage.
There are those careful study passes. They're coming in clutch. Oh, and
gets the evade, gets the
And he punished too.
Now that's what I call frame perfect right there. Oh,
one
that's
more
the
hit,
1%,
and that's gonna be about it.
And that is that.
An Invisible Woman takes the win for the first round.
All right, the next match in, we get that
I got
intercept
thing.
from our Human Torch there, but he takes a hit right back from
I
Thing,
got
but
thing.
I don't know, those incinerates I think are gonna do the damage.
They are. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that Thing will go unstoppable. So that will definitely help him quite a bit, like right here.
Yeah, I got
but
Thing.
that damage over time of the incinerates, that could be a pretty big deal here.
Yeah, that's looking like the deal breaker for me, unless Human Torch just stops playing.
That's right, but also one thing to keep in mind is as the fight goes on, Thing is going to be building up those Furies.
That's right. But he did push him to SP2, and he gets the SP2.
But the
he
unstoppable
saves
again.
him.
Thing is coming back if he can get that special 2 off. That might be it.
Yeah.
Here's the big heavy attack. Blocking that special 1, which will give Human Torch Smolders.
Yeah, he's just gonna be putting him unstoppable here. You know, it's anybody's fight here.
Okay, Human Torch.
Oh, and
Human Torch takes it.
Okay.
So that's kind of like the advantage of taking hits, but also dealing the damage at the same time.
That's right.
All right, that was really close.
Gamora versus Adam Warlock.
All right, Gamora comes in, gets the intercept right there against Adam Warlock. Dude, got him down to 64% with one combo with some pretty crazy cruelty
man,
attached.
Gamora definitely damage dealer.
If she got that, it would have been over.
So is Warlock. I mean, Adam
That SP2,
Warlock
he
though.
might be saved a little bit. Nah, I think Gamora's gonna take it. No, he gets. Oh, he's launching that SP3. I don't know. He took a little bit of damage there, but I think he might be done.
Oh yeah, cook.
Now I don't know.
Cook.
That special 2 can be the
Yeah,
game changer
cook.
right here.
It don't matter if she put that into the block.
Into block could be it.
There it is.
With the intercept.
Okay, Gamora.
That was a special intercept against itself at the end of the day.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then we have Groot versus Rocket.
Come on, don't nobody want to see this, man.
All right, what are we thinking here?
One thing to keep in mind is that
Don't
Groot
nobody
is
want to
not the
see
best offensive
Rocket Raccoon beat down
He
on
is
Groot.
very tanky, and Rocket Raccoon has the health pool of a small child.
Well, he is also small.
He's very tiny and adorable at the same time.
Oh, gets that return attack. Boom. Now you can really see the AI working against itself. You can see as soon as one block drops, the other one goes right after. So it's just going
and
from
look at
action
the intercept
to action.
from Groot. The special 2 is unblockable, keep in mind.
Whoa, here we go.
And the special 3 from Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, totally misses any of the extra damage there. I
Look
wonder
at
if
him,
that's
he's
going to
saying,
make any
come
difference.
on, buddy, don't do that. Oh, and Rocket said, what if I do it, but multiplied by 5?
Oh, look at Groot.
Not enough damage. What do you think?
Oh, okay, Groot.
I think
And
that Groot's taking
Groot
it.
takes it. Groot takes it.
And then we have
I've been trying to figure out which one gonna win though. That's what make it kind of not fun, but
And the intercepts are coming out really strong on the right-hand side here.
And Doc Ock is ripping through this Mysterio. But keep in mind, he does have this damage reflect that's about to go back on Doc Ock.
right. He gets that breakthrough. He comes in, but he's taking these hits right here. He had the opening. If he could just launch a spin. Oh no. Mysterio's got
Get a little bit of heals
extra
off of
health
that.
now, and now he's ahead of the game. All right, we've got the breakthrough here on Doc Ock. If he can just go ahead. Oh no, he lost it.
Ooh.
Gets the SP1.
Oh,
Barely does
gang.
any damage.
That's gang.
Takes a nasty hit from that special. We all know what
and
that feels
Mysterio
like.
came
Yeah,
back
the
to win.
poison.
Showing the defensive prowess that he has. We have a few more of these here. Spider-Woman.
On that. This is really coming.
and
Oh,
Venom.
Venom takes it. All right, by the way, if you have not gone into the Writer's Room workshop, make sure you check that out at 2 o'clock. We've got some lead producers in there as well as designers. So if you haven't been there, make sure to check that out in Pride Rock.
Additionally, outside the same room, the panel room on the 8th floor. If you have questions to submit for the Dev Q&A, make sure you do that before 3:30.
Whoa, Thor.
Ooh,
has
yeah,
that
gang.
Quick announcement. Thor was just ripping through Iron Man. But Iron Man does have that regen that's about to kick off. And he's very tanky now.
That
He's
auto
taking
block,
armors.
too.
Here
That's
comes
right.
the, look at
Oh,
this.
no,
Here
this
comes
is
the
the,
regen, and now he's tanky.
I
Can
see.
Iron Man come back from this?
That would be super interesting. But now Thor has an SP3.
But so does
now,
Iron Man.
Oh, yes.
So Thor has a big special 3. Gonna ignore
There
the
it is.
armor on the
Oh,
okay.
that's done.
Okay.
He dominated.
Jeez. That was exciting, like for like 2 seconds.
It
And then,
was.
And then we're just like, nah. It's,
And now we have
I got Black
Civil
Peasy.
War and Hulk.
all right, now we've got bleed going on here, but we also have a massive amount of damage potential on the Hulk side here.
We absolutely do. Plus stun lock potential. Watch this.
Yeah, I got
But
Hulk.
keep in
I
mind,
got
Black
Hulk.
Panther
I
Civil
changed my
War
mind.
Is very, very punishing on
Cause
defense.
that unstoppable gonna click on eventually.
Oh, he takes another punishing stun, but not as long as the first, but he did get pushed into SP3.
That's right. And here comes the special 3 from Black Panther.
Look how fast it launched, too.
I
As
know.
soon as it came up, bam.
Yeah, we see that when we fighting versus these damn things.
Can
Oh,
Hulk-
Okay,
oh,
B.
no,
There
that's
it
done.
is.
Damn.
The
That's done.
massive
All right.
punishing heavy attack.
That
Okay.
is done.
Wow.
All right, now this is our new bracket here. Invisible Woman
This
takes
why
it.
I'm bad.
Human
This why I
Torch,
don't bet, bro.
Gamora,
I'm gonna be doing bad.
Groot.
Mysterio.
I'm gonna be betting, bro.
Venom,
I done
Thor,
lost
and
like
Black
10 of
Panther
these
Civil
matches,
War.
bro.
Just a bit of fun here with these AFKO salty bets. Who do you think is going to take home the final prize? I'm excited to find out.
Yeah. All right, we are back here for our next match, and we're going to introduce our next commentators. One moment, I'm gonna. Oh, actually, we could just do it from here. We could just do it from here. All right, so we're gonna introduce our players first. First up is Tilapia. Let's find out a little more about him.
My name is Tilapia. I'm from Virginia in the United States, and I've been playing Marvel Contest of Champions for around 6 years now. My original username is Texan Tilapia, and likewise, my brother and
Who
cousin
Tilapia
are
going
Texan
up
Tuna
against?
and Texan Trout. I originally got into Marvel Contest of Champions just looking for mobile games to play with my brother. Eventually, I just got sucked into the complexity of the game and stuck with it. My favorite champion in the game is Annihilus. I just love how he looks, I love his lore, and gameplay-wise, he's just gambling on top of gambling. What you see Annihilus in my deck, you're gonna have to find out. My banning strategy in Battlegrounds is typically to always be aware
I forget
of
who
what defenders
Tilapia
I
playing.
own
We know we got
and
Andrew the
what
Rough
tactics they
versus
have that counter my defenders. A mechanic I absolutely despise dealing with is the Hurt Locker node, where your specials are just have to be conformed to a particular pattern, and I
Why
always
can't I
prefer the
remember?
variety and choice between those special
Did
defense.
anybody screenshot the bracket?
Real thing here at the BattleRealm BRAWL. Seeing all these large figures in the game, competing against them. My biggest strength as a Battlegrounds player is my aggressiveness. I love to just be as aggressive as possible, not baiting any specials. One of my hobbies outside of MCOC is playing the guitar. I enjoy to play fingerstyle acoustic, and I just love to learn how to play a melody, bass, and percussion at the same time. I want to say hi to my brother Nathan, and I'd love to say hi to my MCOC friends Dan and William.
Welcome to the stage, Tilapia.
Come on down, bud. After a great showing at the group stage, we're about to see what Tilapia does with everything on the line.
Hey, hold on, I gotta do this real quick. Props for the Annihilus, man. I love that whole thing. No one ever talks about Annihilus except for Tilapia today. That made me very, very proud. I love all of that. Back when I was a lad, on stream, I would use Annihilus. I'm like, why are you using Annihilus? I'm like, because I like it. I love all of that. All right, we are bringing on our next competitor, Hit Hack. Let's find out a little more about him.
Damn, I'm tripping.
My name is Hit Hack. I came all over Brazil, São Paulo, Brazil. My first time here in Vancouver, and my first time playing professional in this game. Actually, I'm professional in another one, so that's really making me nervous, but it's incredible to be here. I was searching in Apple Store for some game that is rich in Marvel characters, and I was like, oh, this one looks sick. It was 7 years ago, and I'll keep playing right now. My favorite champs are all aggressive. I try to finish first. All of these guys are really good. I must do quicker than. I used to play professional league on PC, not in mobile. So it's the first time playing mobile. I was like, bro, my favorite hobby game turned me into a professional play. So that's awesome. In the last week, I was like, bro, I want to go there. I've rushed it. I play like 5, 6, 7 hours in a row. Never been on C1, but now it's the package. Actually, I used to fight. I'm a black belt of Jiu-Jitsu. I got a little growth here either. He's not a good character in the game, but I love him anyway. I want to shout out to my family, to my girlfriend, and to my friends, and it's a pleasure to be here.
All right, let's bring out Hit Hack to the stage. And here he comes, another strong showing from the group stage. Everyone did so incredible today. Man, I can't wait to see what these guys do.
Yeah, super exciting. A last match. These eliminations have so many stakes added on them. I know that stakes is like a kind of like a thing for today, but gosh, watching them perform under all that pressure and watching the amazing plays that come out of it, cannot wait to see.
Neither can I. Speaking of amazing things, we also have 2 new amazing commentators coming to the stage. We have Kabam Neuro and Kabam Kip. Come on down, fellas. Thank you so much for being here with us today to commentate over these incredible competitors. Thank you for coming. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Looking forward to it. Please.
All right, boys. So we've had a pretty crazy day of Battlegrounds so far. How are we feeling about this?
I'm feeling really excited. I'm glad we've gotten to see everybody kind of get around under their belt, adjust to what's actually being played, how they want to approach these matchups, who's being placed on defense, all those kinds of things. Interested to see how that continues to develop over the course of the weekend.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, now this is, you were commentating over the entirety of the group stage now.
Yes.
What did you learn about these guys that you didn't know before?
Well, not that I didn't know before, but it's just crazy to see how they're performing the same way that they can in the game with the lights on. Like, he was just everyone coming through, playing incredibly well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just excited to see what it looks like when the stakes are all the way up here.
Me too. And there's also something so different about Best of 5. Here we have Tilapia. Look at this, top 3 champions.
That's
Annihilus, Future Ant-Man, and Tigra, right?
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. 3 fantastic champions. Now, I am interested to see if we do see Annihilus at all in Tilapia's deck ever this weekend.
I'm hoping so. I think Annihilus could get somebody.
Yeah, well, Annihilus can be very, very punishing in the right scenario. And there he is. There's Tilapia himself. Look at the smile on that guy. All these guys are doing so fantastic this weekend. I'm so proud of everybody for coming down, putting their best work forward, and really showing who they are and what they can do.
I completely agree. I think that, no matter what happens, all of these people prove that they're one of the best players in the game. They were able to fly out to Vancouver and compete and do an amazing job.
Without a doubt. And here we have HitHack's favorite champions, Spider-Man, Stark and Hands, Deathless Thanos, and Onslaught.
I do wish my dude Barrel Man was down the way, bro.
Asked who the 3 best champions in the modern game are, I'd probably be like, yeah, Spider-Man, Stark and Hands, best for Battlegrounds, Deathless Thanos, best 2-way for Battlegrounds, and Onslaught, best for everything. And yeah, I mean,
Deathless Thanos is best for everything too. What you talking about?
Yep. We haven't gotten to see a ton of Starkey today yet. Interested to see if that continues to be a trend.
Yeah, he was only in 2 people's Omega Pool drafts. I'm imagining the Mixmaster node kind of makes him a bit more difficult to play, but if you can parry a champ, you can rip off some insane heavies with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing as well is that we were seeing a bunch of Starkey bans too, because Starkey is just such a potent attacker.
Yeah, dude is. I love banning Stark.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. So we're just getting these guys set up right now.
And it's rarely a meta where Starkey don't work, neither.
All the stops, make sure we're set up.
It's rarely a meta where Starkey don't work,
have a fantastic match. What were you saying?
Yeah, shout out to everybody behind the scenes making this happen. It is a production. We're happy to be here.
Oh, without a doubt. We can see Kabam John running on right now. Yeah.
But yeah, on the note of Annihilus and on the note of getting these guys out here, it is fun just to see them bringing their own personal flavor, as well as how that represents just some differences that you may not always see if you're climbing the ladder, just trying to get your grind on, and just forcing people to adapt to that, or maybe play a matchup that they haven't played in a couple weeks, or even at this point, if you see a new matchup that you haven't seen today, that's going to be an extra wrinkle that you're trying to adapt to.
Without a doubt. And, on the subject of favorite champions, I know that you have a favorite that isn't always super talked about. That's Dragon Man, correct?
Oh, yeah. Big fan. Love the purple guy. I think actually one of the things on the wheel that you can win is just buff Dragon Man. He will be the next best champion in the game. Yeah, so just get over there, go win that.
That is not a leak. We are not doing that right now. I can't believe that just happened.
Maybe one day. Maybe
one day. I would love that personally.
Yeah,
we'll talk later. But yeah, Dragon Man, so great, so much fun, right? But there's something different about playing with your favorite champions, right? You feel more comfortable. You feel like you can kind of go in and kind of be more aggressive and kind of get the job done because you played them so many times.
That's how Elders DQ be for me, bro.
Knowing that you can take that champion.
Freaking taking Jack-O-Lantern into the fight versus Archangel last night. It was
be made today in matchups
trying
that typically
times
expect
for
to be
me,
pretty
bro.
consistent. And so if you do have a little bit extra comfort, making sure that you're dotting your I's, crossing
Trying
your T's,
times for
getting
me.
through that with as much health as you can in the time that it takes, you're just putting yourself in a consistently good position to win.
I completely agree. It's very much so like how we saw Spot versus Havoc a few times, right? Now, normally you don't think of Spot versus Havoc at all. You would think of a tech champion with an armor up buff, or any champion with an armor up buff, right? But this time we just saw Spot completely rip through, and that's because of how comfortable the user was with that attacker. And I feel like that's it's a big factor here, is that comfortability is huge.
100%. And we've also seen some of these defenders force some pretty long fights, especially if we look towards some of these Rhino matchups as players try to adapt. Okay, am I going to ban him? Who do I want to use against it? That kind of thing. Again, even if you lose a little bit of health, then if you know that the opponent is going to have to take that longer amount of time, you can kind of find that alternative win condition.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Yeah. And Rhino has been putting on a clinic as well, as you were saying before.
Not surprised.
Yeah, he been you know what I mean,
going into today,
making them the Red Guardians look a little mid.
You don't see him all the time. You see Betsy more than most, but
for sure. She is definitely the most available because she's the only one who's available as a 6-star. Right?
Exactly.
Most players at the top don't use 6 stars anymore, so until we see Mephisto come back as a 7-star, I feel like we kind of saw a peek into what the future might look like with that Mephisto as a 7-star today, right? A little bit more potent than people might think.
Yeah, and again, just going back to the idea of have you seen this recently on the ladder? Have you practiced the matchup in the last 6 months, and do you know who you would want to use? That kind of thing. And also some of these matchups, even if they are available as a 7-star, it's like Have you fought a ranked up Max Sig with them recently? Again, kind of looking at Havoc as something that we have seen pop up. Yeah, some of these options are just different than what we would typically see, and I think that's one of the really fun things about this weekend, and seeing these guys try to adapt to that, try to draft around that, and then execute as well in fight.
Yeah, we just seen Hulkling kind of shine.
We saw that 2 years ago.
We kind of
Tuma,
saw.
for example, right? Because at Tuma, you didn't really see many
he's
rank
out.
3 stick to
Yo, what's
Tumas
up,
too.
TJ? How are you?
But you can see the power.
What's up, Sora?
what that
Yeah,
could
he
be
just
like if you invest in that, right?
lost
And
to
very often at the top of Battlegrounds decks, you see those
Cantona.
interesting champions that you don't always normally see, and then it starts to catch on amongst the community, and you start to see.
So
other
Cantona
players
moves
fill
on
their decks
into
with
Sunday
champions. And I
and
find this
Legacy.
like a
He just get to enjoy the rest of his weekend
totally
at the
it looks like we are going
at
to
the
get a
fest.
game here. Let's
Fantastic.
go.
All right, I'm going to leave this in the very capable hands of Kabam Kip and Kabam
I can't wait to
Girl.
see all these guys'
Let's have a
content
fantastic match, Tilapia and Hita.
because I'm sure they having fun, but they also is working. They getting
that you were
content
talking
for the channels and stuff like that. So
Not surprised to see Starkey, not surprised to see Serpent.
Yeah, so only one of these players does have Serpent.
I'm
in their
sure
deck,
Lags
so
would
at
do
that point you
something.
are
I'm sure
forced, am I
BMcG
gonna
would do
ban it, or am I
something.
gonna deal with it?
Yeah.
Just choose
CN already
along with the Rhino
released a
and the
video.
Mephisto.
There we go. Looks like Tilapia's deciding who the last one's gonna be.
Okay, so we have
And
some
then-
very
I
defensive-oriented
got
bans against some
something
very
telling me
offensive-oriented
Hit Hack
bans.
gonna win this.
I think Tilapia's
But-
thinking if I can slow Hit Hack down.
But I don't
can
know,
win
cause
these fights
Tilapia, I know both of them. I've heard of both of them,
Some
but
common picks over the course of the day, and the Red Guardian and the Onslaught.
I don't think none of them is beating
Liam,
Liam, and none of them is beating a
And also just
Cantona.
that very consistent and good burst damage.
Yeah, and Onslaught's one of those, like, the name of the game here is, can I get my parries? Can I play Mixed Master?
I think we got one more match after this one. We got Andrew the Rough versus
take chip damage. You don't want to.
Didn't nobody
There you go.
screenshot the
There's
damn things,
Even
man.
while
Andrew the Rough
Serpent's not
versus
on the field, you still want to get Nico because of how good of a two-way she is.
I cannot
Very
remember.
versatile, Yep.
But Andrew the
Pretty
Rough fight
quickly through
next.
pick and ban here. These guys definitely know what they're aiming for, what they're trying
Doing
to
all
sell.
right, just chilling
100%.
for
They
the
seem
most
very
part.
confident
Nice.
in,
That's what's up,
in their
TJ.
decisions here, and I can't blame them. The draft looks pretty good. For
Same
both.
here. Same here.
I think this is the first Black Cat we've seen today. I could be wrong, but being able to fail Mixmaster with that much consistency, like get that sabotage up, and you should be having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Potentially also a good
50-50.
electro deterrent.
Oh, I mean, you gotta
50-50
get set up
on the
first.
votes.
You know, that first.
I'm
like, 10
closing
seconds
this
against
poll
Electro,
as
if
soon
you get
as
some
they
crits
start
before you
fighting.
kill
I'm
and stuff,
closing the
it can
poll.
Come back to bite you.
All right, let's see who the first defender thrown down is. It'll be Deathless Thanos.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Deathless Thanos. I'm not surprised to see Nick Fury. But there's the Black Cat. Black Cat can fail everything Nick Fury does just because of, you know, those tactical charges. Once you get going, one of my favorite counters for that guy.
All right, let's get into it.
Yep. Got Deathless Thanos to throw that heavy and get the trauma up immediately. And just gonna be playing parry heavy here the whole way. Once you get the slow up, it's just a super safe fight.
Meanwhile, Black Cat just really looking to play aggressively here. Start failing abilities like we see there on the Nick Fury and his tactical charges.
Yeah, and I imagine throughout the day as well, these players are going to get more comfortable with reverse controls. I know they've been playing over the past couple days, but you can see these special attacks. Instead of blocking them, they're starting to dex it.
Yeah.
And right into Nick Fury's second life, but Red Guardian's making great work of this too. It's going to be real close here.
It is. Both attackers very high health here. A little bit of an advantage to Red Guardian.
Ooh.
Okay,
That's
Red
good
Guardian.
Yeah, and it looks like the first round here is gonna
That
go
might have been the best
I-
Red Guardian fight that
Red
I've
Guardian's
seen
just one of those
today.
champs that once you get going, it is.
I missed a
just gonna
couple of
rip through
matches and stuff,
rip
but
through any defender.
that I've seen I've seen a bunch of Red Guardian matchups
Absolutely.
though.
I mean,
that
you
might have been the
win
best
most
showing.
matches today doing that Black Cat versus Nick Fury, but in the knockout stage, you know, everyone's gonna start amping up their play.
He been looking real mid, but right there he looked real nice.
I'm curious who Hit Hack places down in round 2 here. He's got the
But
advantage.
in
being
his
1-0.
defense,
He
we
can
seen
throw
him
round
versus
2 and
champs
go
like
into round 3
Onslaught,
comfortably if he
so-
feels like that's the play, but looks like he's just throwing down Electro and just wants to play it safe.
But we've seen him versus a couple of Rhinos as well, and the damage look a little bit underwhelming.
What he wants to put down. Koye, interesting.
Someone that we would often expect to be an attacker. In this case, maybe trying to throw off a little bit.
So what I think he's gonna do is he's gonna place Onslaught and he's gonna bet that he wins on speed, and he won't have to deal with the damage back because of the non-contact attacks. And so he's taking a gamble here. Onslaught's gonna crush Okoye. He believes he can crush Electro that much better.
And let's see how that plays out. Both players getting aggressive on the start.
Absolutely. Now Onslaught's not.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I got Hit Hack winning this round.
And they're doing the same
This
thing. Just stack up
this
those
matchup right here.
You want to get
I
those
think
high
his
rolls,
is
get as
gonna
many
beat
neuro
the
shots as
one
you
on the
can, go
bottom.
into the special too, but Okoye has a pretty big health pool. Y'all would be surprised if you actually looked at it. And here we go. This should be the end of it if he can just get a parry. Yep. Ooh, into block, but it still converts him into degens.
He got to get a special one off.
And on your note,
Wow.
pool, Electro has a pretty exceptionally low health pool.
Exactly.
Offset by that defensive Thorns ability.
Yeah,
He got the class advantage, but he blowing it.
For Tilapia, that was a risky play. I mean,
Yeah, Hit Hack blowing it.
But good draft. Good draft.
Absolutely.
Exactly what he needed there.
And Okoye, so a sneaky, she's not the hardest defender in the world, but I know a lot of players are struggling with her.
I don't know not one player.
She has some tricks.
Or maybe in the meta, maybe?
So
Maybe
going into
in the
round
meta?
three, looks like
that
with
they're
that
in,
gamble, Tilapia's,
but
kind of taking some control back in this matchup. Hit Hack still got great defenders to place. I think both of them are in a pretty good spot, and it's just going to come down to who plays better this last round.
Yeah. Definitely a situation where having to place defense first gives you some interesting choices.
Absolutely.
And you value having some later picks too.
Well, also having the Soulvark you can place, which
Uh-oh.
he's not going to do, but you can place the Soulvark and kind
Uh-oh.
of, drag the Thanos
Nico on
into attack. You don't have
defense.
to fight him, but looks like that's what's going to happen
Oh,
anyways.
yeah, this is... What the heck?
Okay, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah,
Thanos,
I don't
but
think so. Show me
finding the
something.
glass wheel?
I
Yes.
love Deathless Thanos. Show me something.
Now this is going to be a slower fight for Tilapia, but the Cold Snap is going to make it to where you don't actually have to deal with the Mixmaster, and so now he's just got to make sure that these special attacks, he's dexing the rooted ones and not dashing in the wrong way in the reverse control ones.
Yep.
Ooh.
We saw Hit Hack played a little bit slow there, waiting out the buff immunity and fight start.
Yep. It looks like he went for a special 2. Interesting. So he's getting that power drain up. It looks like so he can have complete control of this fight. Once you get Soulvark's special 2 up, it's a bit slower, but he doesn't have to throw a special ever.
We did just see there Hit Hack go for pushing to SP3, throw the striker on stand up, extend the combo. He is going to have to eat this though.
Yeah. This is it looks like Tilapia's going mega safe and betting on, Deathless Thanos into Nico being a pretty tough matchup, but
I mean, bro.
We'll see how it plays out. It's far from over so far. Ooh, and Soulvark special 3 is coming in right here.
Yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy though, Hit Hack.
Ooh, okay.
Just short.
So this
Oh,
will
yeah,
be
that's
pretty tight.
game.
Obviously, there will be a time advantage.
Yeah,
to Hit
that's
Hack,
game.
But we've got a little bit
That's
of a health
game.
advantage.
Oh.
Okay.
Barely. By less than 100 points, it looks
Wow.
like. That's insane.
Wow.
Neither of those matchups are ideal.
Hit Hack, bro.
This
You
is,
did a lot better
two
than I'm
people who
sure
know
all
how
of
to
us
draft,
thought
know
you
how to
would have,
place,
bro.
Know how to strategize incredibly well and put their opponent in a tough position, and then you're both in a tough position, and
then you have to thrive.
Exactly.
And we're
you
seeing
have to
that
thrive.
here. Yep.
So it looks like it's going to be 1-0 to Tilapia right there. Wonder if they change up any of the bans here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Again, before we had seen pretty much
Yeah,
straight
yeah,
defensive
yeah.
bans
I
against
got
pretty
it,
straight offensive bans.
Yeah.
TJ, I got it planned on the
One of the things I find fun about this is
So what
no one
y'all
is a
watching
stranger
right
to
now
using
is the YouTube live
the
stream.
friendlies queued up from
but
how
I got
much
the
they've
Twitch
played leading
live
up to
stream
this
playing
fight.
on the PC in the background. Here, I'll unmute it real
Like I
quick.
said earlier, past couple of days, anytime I've ran into any of these competitors, they're in a little circle together, all playing friendly.
So I got it playing in the background. I've been collecting my drops.
And so on and so forth.
We-
Everyone's just coming
I was a
together.
little bit
You know,
late though.
Irish
Hold on one
retired,
second.
and there's
I was a little bit
literally
late.
nobody better to practice against
So
than the people
I
on
still
the
gotta
stage.
grab the. I'm just now about to grab the
We're getting started here
the
with
3-hour
bands.
milestone.
Looks like they're pretty similar. Yeah.
Yep.
Already got some choices here. We see Doozy at Call Obsidian. That's been a strong.
I'm just now
pick
about to
on
grab the
offensive
3-hour
side today
milestone.
So far.
Cole's been incredible. Betsy's been pretty good as
One-
well.
one
as a
second,
defender,
Will.
but looks like the
Yeah, I'm
Makers
at
are really
98%
stopping that.
from the
Cassandra
three
Nova is making
rebirth crystal
making a
milestone.
reappearance, and,
I'll be right back.
Havoc
Let
has
me
also
walk
been
my
a
wife
MVP of
out.
A couple players so far.
I'll be right back, chat.
Giving a little bit of thought for that last pick. Deathless Thanos in the 2A. Cassandra.
Yeah, using the reroll. Maybe he goes one more. Maybe he gets Havoc. I think Havoc. Yeah, I'm not surprised
There
by
we
that.
go.
I think Havoc puts him in a
Yep.
pretty good spot there. Yeah, if I am Tilapia, I'm happy to get that Havoc on the reroll at the end because it kind of forces Deathless Thanos in a way. Red Guardian as well, but he's a tank. Havoc with an equity, that's not somebody you want to face.
Yep, and equity, again, the mastery based on your opponent's debuffs. They basically get a weakness, their attack rating is lower, just makes them that much tankier. The fight drags on a little bit. We are going to get a Havoc versus Havoc defensive matchup. Looks like we may have two Cosmic attackers.
Yeah, and both of these champs have energy damage going into it, so I do expect to see some bursts. You know, it's going to be about how much of a burst do you take, and then can you willpower it back up? And then I think this is just going to be speed. Both of these champions are incredibly fast, so that both of them have evade counters. Cole can parry non-contact, and Thanos can regen some of this stuff up, but
Yeah, Thanos also has the play style where sometimes you're going for the unstoppable. You don't necessarily need the parry opening. Obviously, Mixmaster can complicate that if your last attack was in medium. So a little bit of an extra thought there compared to kind of the Unga Bunga play style here of Call.
exactly, and it looks like almost he's just ramping up these armor breaks. He's gonna go into root and then throw a special 3. Yeah.
Okay.
That's smart. So you just minimize the amount of energy, because route, the buff, deals energy damage based on the hits. And so this is only gonna be one hit event. Only one is gonna pop up, and that looks like it's just about done.
Oh, doesn't quite KO.
But it minimized it. He's not gonna take any bursts from Havoc's. Wow. That was smart. That was smart.
A little bit slower, much higher on the health.
Exactly. Okay. I'm reading the defenders. It looks like Betsy's probably Captain Britain's probably Tilapia's best defender remaining. I'm curious if he uses her here. Yep.
Does throw her down.
Cassandra Nova. Is this the first time we've seen Cassandra on defense today?
I think so. I know we've seen it on attack a little bit.
Yeah. Cassandra's one of those that is sneaky. She's not the hardest defender in the world, but
if you get clipped at the wrong time,
it's
the
brutal.
fight can be over.
It can be incredibly punishing.
All right, running into it.
Yep.
Red
Got the
Guardian
trauma
starting
up.
off. Yep.
And Red Guardian, you can just minimize the hits. I think if there was a champion that was made for this meta, I think it's Red Guardian.
Again, Mixmaster, not really as much of a factor if the parry stun's still active.
Exactly. And once Red Guardian gets this special 1 going, oh, he's not even going to go for it. He's just going to go for the special 2 and hope it.
See Maker here getting set up top with the mines. Gonna look to play around that.
Neither of them crit, but finished up with a heavy. This is going to be close.
Very quick Red Guardian fight.
Yeah. And going into a special 2 right here with Maker. This should do it. It's close. Needed a couple more heavies right there, but Red Guardian's just one of the best attackers in this game. An absolute beast.
Definitely going to be interesting to see if we start seeing some bans going into day 2 or even later today towards that attacker, just because of the problems that he's been solving.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see that, and I wouldn't be surprised to see players who maybe don't have Red Guardian in their deck start putting him in. Looks like Tilapia's going up 2-0 again.
And so, yeah, as you said, especially if we look at 2-0 now, do you look to change your bans? Do you keep the same strategy and go for execution? We'll have to stay tuned and see.
I think HitHack has a pretty good strategy here so far. I feel like Tilapia on the draft has gotten some pretty good pulls. Really,
great use of the reroll there.
Great use of the reroll. It's completely different than you know, in the regular game where he's got 3 rerolls, and if you save all 3 of those for that last round, you can really put your opponent in a tough position. But yeah, those defenders, making sure you get Mephisto, Rhino, and Serpent out of here. And then making sure the attackers on Tilapia's side are out of here. I think both of them are, you know, completely opposite strategies, but trying to do the same thing, which is gain an advantage on the offensive or defensive side.
Yep, definitely a gamble at this point. If you do change up your bans for that reason.
Exactly. Looks like Captain Britain and Deathless Thanos, and Jack. That Jack is clutch immediately. Doesn't have to use a reroll to chase a Captain Britain counter.
Gives you a lot of flexibility throughout the rest of the draft. What do I need? Let me get some 2 ways.
And got it Captain Britain of his own. Let's see what he does here. He's thinking. And Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's a great 2-way champion. And then HitHack got his Jack and a Solvark. This draft feels like it's just one person gets one thing, one person gets the exact counter. It's going back and forth. It's going to come down to who, you know, who plays better in these matchups. And I think this is going to be a pretty quick round.
Yeah. And also, which defenders do they choose to throw down in which order? Obviously, these guys know these matchups very well. Be trying to think about, okay, am I actually faster than who they're going to use here, or am I maybe a little bit slower? And how 100%. Can I use that information to maybe try to make a bait?
Exactly. That's kind of what Tilapia was doing earlier on with the Okoye on defense gamble. Like, we know Okoye is not that hard of a defender, but if you feel like you can go through that electro faster, it's worth it taking that risk. All right. So looks like Tilapia is going to be placing first here.
Definitely has a host of options. Starting with the Black Panther.
Hey yo, I seen that Red Guardian matchup versus Cassandra Nova.
If you don't play,
he just did something filthy to Cassandra Nova, bro. Tilapia up 2-0.
Ooh, Captain Britain going on attack. Both ways.
Okay.
It's interesting because both of them got Captain Britain for defense and now kind of froze this Jack-o'-lantern that's kind of sitting there awkwardly now.
All right, so the Black Panther and Atuma matchups.
Interesting. So he's pairing Atuma.
All right, I just claimed the 3-hour milestone reward as well.
More concussions to deal with.
Exactly, but I think he's ooh, that repairing is insane.
He hasn't landed a hit yet.
Well, I think he's gonna try and stack this up and then rip off a massive special one with Daunted.
Our next milestone is the...
God, that's a brutal one.
7 hours.
Oh man. So Black Panther, I hate fighting him.
You called it. He's tricky.
He is. People underrate him. He's really difficult, and especially if you can't get that parry off, he's got increased block penetration. He can be a brutal defender, and
which especially playing into these nodes with the Mixmaster, having to play around things additionally.
What Tilapia is doing is insane.
It is.
Like, this is crazy.
This is potentially the epitome of playing things safely but smartly.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't even know what to say right now. This is hard. I think people, if you don't realize how hard this is, let me tell you, this is insane.
Reminiscent of old Quake days.
Yeah, for sure.
Landing all of these reparries though, like you said.
How many did he hit him 4 times the entire fight? Just 2 special ones? That's crazy.
Yeah, Tilapia in the zone.
Bravo.
Another 3-0.
But like
another 3-0.
You know, Jack-o'-lantern, both of them got Jack for the Betsy, and now it's kind of just sitting there. He's not really good for any of the opponent's defenders, like maybe Cassandra, but even then.
Another 3-0.
You want to throw on defense yourself.
Exactly. So it's kind of shrunk each other's drafts a little bit. Nick Fury going down.
Interesting to see who we're going to see fight that Nick Fury. Got Deathless Thanos against Iceman with the immunity going on. And then Cassandra, who is a great Nick Fury option.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Thanos has the cold snap immunity, so he's not going to take any chip damage here. I think this could be a really, really fast fight for for Hit Hack, but Cassandra destroys Nick Fury. Absolutely stops second life, and I think this could be really close.
Going to be interested to see how the Cassandra Nova plays here. Is she
I
gonna
got
go for
D
an
Danos
SP1?
in this one.
Is she going to just go straight into the SP2 for big burst?
I think with Cassandra, you want to go SP1 because it's a longer special animation, so you take advantage of the Daunted more. Like I said, if you just sit there and idle, the Daunted potency continues through that channeling. But Hit Hack is just absolutely crushing it on this side. Let's see what it looks like. Oh!
Is that a full
wow.
yellow bar? It looks like it.
Wow, that was incredibly close. That's two of the best rounds I've seen all day.
Very clean, very clean. Hit Hack says,
No.
I am not done yet.
No, not going down without a fight.
My Legacy versus
Nick Fury,
Cantona.
his LP
Legacy's
was just a
Spot versus
shorter.
Cantona's Havoc. And then Cantona had Kushala versus
And we're just going to see more and more of these fights.
Legacy's Deathless Thanos.
100%.
That was that was a crazy round of fighting right
Look at
there.
this. Oh, Nico's going on defense here. As we've seen a few times today, Red Guardian's one of the best counters for Deathless Thanos in this meta. Spider-Woman, you kind of have to wait out.
As
I
of
know
right
it'll be
now, for
poison
me, it's
immune,
looking
you won't
like
be able to get your Furies. You won't be able to get your
Cantona and Leo.
It can be very fast.
It's gonna
but
be
it's
who
definitely
got
not
who
the
duke it
best
out for the belt. It's looking like
See
for me.
Tilapia take a few hits there after.
But I want to do. I definitely want to see this Andrew the Rough matchup.
And now it's just a parry heavy with Hit Hack. You just gotta make
Andrew the
sure
Rough already
that
lost a
Deathless
best
Thanos
of
does not
3
hit you
to
while you continue to hit him.
to
It's not
Liam.
that much more
So
complicated.
See Hit Hack there block the end of the Deathless Thanos SP1 just to be in range to land the heavy. Just trying to eke out that damage. Again, going back to the idea that these fights can come down to just seconds, and so anything you can get.
Yeah, it looks like Hit Hack's gonna come through and win this round right here. Yeah,
all
very
right,
comfortably got through that.
no 3-0.
Cleanly done.
No 3-0. He said, no, I ain't going out like
You
that,
just need to
man.
wait out the buff immunity at the
Hit
beginning of
Hack
the
a
fight.
fighter, so
Otherwise, it's gonna be really slow.
he a
and not-
fighter
not
in
super
real
fun.
life. So he like, no, I ain't going out like that, man.
Oh, it's pretty difficult.
I despise that she goes invisible after every single special one. I despise that,
Evade
and
is
I
pretty
got her
vicious getting through it. I
at
do
rank
appreciate
4.
that Tilapia's
I
still,
despise
playing
it.
this out,
Fighting
not letting
versus her.
Nico, KO him. Taking some time to think about what can go on, like you're kind of dragging it on.
I mean, if
stalling
nothing
it
else,
out.
you may play that matchup again later this
Exactly.
tournament, right?
Try and find something you
any
get
bit
out
of
of that.
experience you can grab while you're in the moment. Use the time that you're given.
Absolutely.
All right, we see Hit Hack take round 3.
Yep, Hit Hack is on the board. It's 2-1. Not going down without a fight. Just absolutely clutched it. When he was down to the last round, it would have been Tilapia moving on. He said, nope, I'm finishing with a full yellow bar from here on out.
All right, we'll dive into round 4. Likely see those similar bands.
All right, what's up? He got to win all of them. He's got to win out. If he loses, he's done. Yeah, if he lose a round, he done. So yeah, he got to win out.
For a second, I thought he was going to ban Prowler.
All right, let's see who we get started off with here.
You can kind of see him getting a little bit nervous. I don't know if y'all see it, but you kind of see Tilapia. He kind of got that look. Look, look out. He kind of got that look, y'all. I don't know.
A little bit, maybe mostly a defender here.
I agree.
Don't fold, man. You feel a little bit of pressure. Don't fold now, man. Finish it out if that's what you gonna do, man. Yeah, man. Keep fighting, bro. Keep fighting.
Because of his
I don't know. I'm seeing a little tension. I'm seeing a little tension coming from Tilapia.
100%.
Yeah.
And sometimes all it takes is that one. All it takes is that one win to kind of be like,
He's one of those
okay.
that I didn't expect personally. Liam came to me yesterday. He's
I ain't losing no
Havoc is
more.
crushing.
Again, one of those champions that you
We
think
about
of
to find
as
out.
often
We
annoying,
about to
but not
find
necessarily
out.
something that you would build your draft around, and yet we've seen it be a go-to.
Exactly. I think that's also a knock-on of the Omega pools. All of a sudden, a lot of these hard defenders aren't here, so time to face Havoc, old reliable. Interesting. Do you choose the Maker?
Are these rank 5 champions?
Oh, going for the reroll.
Or
Interesting.
rank 4?
Ooh, the Lumitrix not banned as part of this. Definitely a complicated defender to try to deal with, but some strong offensive options here.
They're rank 4.
Yeah,
They're rank
Lumitrix
4
is
Sig
incredibly
200
punchy if he
champions.
Gets to evade.
I had to get real close to see.
Offensively, he can be.
These are all rank 4
you have so
champions.
much control with all of the misses and throwing heavies and stuns. Really turns Mixmaster into not that big of a deal.
All right, let's find out here who Hit Hack will start off this round placing on defense. Solvark.
Solvark is a tank. I do not like fighting him. He's difficult to take down. The special attacks are sneaky, but
has the fractured power bar. If he's got 2 bars of power,
Yeah,
you need to pay attention
Solvark
to
special
an
attack,
an
super
extra thing to
sneaky.
think about in the context of a difficult note set.
absolutely, and it looks like Solvark's going down on the other side as well.
Interesting how many mirror matches we've seen. I wonder if some of these guys are just thinking, I can take this defender better than you can.
Of
Bring
course,
it.
that's what they're thinking.
In the Black Cat,
I mean, and then
Black Cat
I
would be
mean,
very good for Solvark.
a fire defender is a
With Mixmaster,
fire
if you get the
defender,
combo,
bro.
You can start doing the sabotage damage, which is going to get through all of his armors and everything.
Maybe a little bit of a delayed start getting to that point, but
Mhm.
once you're there, plenty of consistent damage triggers.
Absolutely.
Cole somewhat
Oh
similarly.
yeah,
looking
Cole
for
gonna
some
beat the
setup to cash
Black
in
Cat
on that
though.
damage.
This ain't gonna even be
And
close.
If I'm Hit Hack, I'm
What
feeling
actually
pretty
is
comfortable
Tilapia doing?
with the matchup because of how good Cole can be. Like, that's insane.
We
Is this a
buffed that
throw
guy.
round?
He needed it, yeah.
Yeah, he must be throwing.
Yeah, he's just starting with those extra charges in Battlegrounds was it's crazy.
He might
It's a
be
lot of fun.
throwing.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's 52K, maybe the highest score of the tournament. I have a hard time imagining you go above 52K.
Again, Black Cat looking here.
Ooh,
Too close out
the
this fight.
evade.
Tough evade timing there.
Yeah.
As you called out, just looking to, again, get some practice, setting up this rotation, set up the damage cash in.
Yeah, I thought she would do a bit better in this matchup, personally, but you know, it's not easy at all. There's a lot to deal with, especially if he gets the Energize going. It just really takes you out of your loop. There's the sabotage again. Well, 10 seconds down. How are you feeling if you're these two?
I think it's really heating up here. I think
I
that's
wonder
how
if it's
feel
a
it.
throw round that he
Really
did.
gonna have
To be honest,
really give it your
he
all
might
to,
just
to
have
figure out
thrown
what's
it.
the right strategy to employ to close this out one way or another.
I completely agree.
And yeah, again, going back a lot to what am I given and what are the best decisions to go with that.
It looks like both of these players have a great draft left ahead of them. I'm curious.
Yeah, a decent number of 2-ways on both fronts.
I don't even want
Solid
to think about
options
it.
on
I just want to
defense.
see who
Just a matter of
they
what draft
placing.
they're trying to
Look,
play.
bow, quick.
So Tilapia's going to go that onslaught to Deathless Thanos. That's a very comfortable matchup.
That was about a 6-second phase right there. I think they knew exactly what they wanted to do.
100%. Jack
Yeah,
into
yeah, that was
Havoc is
crazy.
risky because those plasmas are going to do a lot of damage. That being said, I've seen it go incredibly fast. I've seen it go incredibly poorly. I'm excited to see what happens here. Ooh, and the special one.
Yeah, that's bad news.
That's not what you want to see there.
On the flip side, Onslaught kind of just looking to chip this fight down over time. Again, you covered some of the reasons that he can work with Mixmaster, most notably just his playstyle, looking to do a lot of parry heavy. You don't need to do a lot of 5-hit combos.
Ooh, and then he counter-punched out of the special attack.
That's rough. Got the pause too.
Yeah. But he's still got a ton of health. He's feeling good. Taking it slow. Just needs to get one more heavy in. Ooh,
Jack gotta
reverse
get him
controls
down
decks out
like
of it.
right now, bro.
Just heavy intercepting. Onslaught's heavy reach is just nuts. And he
Damn.
decks the special too. There's
He took
no
a
way.
lot.
There's no way. Wow.
Far from over here, though. Gonna be interesting to see how much health he can close out with.
Yeah, he can still come through and clutch this one up, but if he's keeping his head much better than I would in that position.
Okay, that helps. That helps. He just took some hits.
Ooh,
Oh, man.
That heavy. This, yeah, once something like that happens, I think Tilapia was set up to rip a SP2. I mean, as you can see now, he'd be the past 20 seconds or so, he'd have high health, be able to hit the SP2 right there. Probably win this round, but Deathless Thanos just dexed it, which is always a risk once you're in these PvP modes.
Yep.
You want to make sure you're in the hit animation instead of just throwing it across the map.
Again, one of those small things as we see the evade on the heavy too, that can really just change the outcome of the match when you're trying to set up something that specific.
Absolutely, and now it's 2-2.
As you gonna wake up now, I don't know. Is he gonna... Okay, here. Okay,
I'm just gonna
okay, hit.
guess.
Okay, Tilapia.
You know.
Winner go home.
I think that's a good guess.
I think so.
Yeah, he took that first loss, and it was kind of like, okay, it was just a loss, bro. Come on, let's get it together.
Against the other person.
Yeah, to your note, it does hold a lot of power. Again, we talked about being able to place defense last after you've seen what the opponent has to throw.
He might have been shocked that he was up 2-0. And now he feel like since he took a loss, he feel like
matches at this
hit,
level kind of decided.
he feel like hit figured him out.
People know exactly.
It makes him nervous.
So predictive. You can.
But now it's 2-2. So I mean, look.
You can throw around whenever you need to gain that advantage. So.
Hey Chandler.
Same bands. Looks
come
like
here real
trying
quick.
to find the Rhino. He hasn't gone anywhere, but.
And you know, I mean, at this point, you've won 2 rounds. You're feeling good about your Vance.
Yeah, I think both of them are feeling good. I think both of them should be feeling confident going into this last round.
Just going to be looking to employ all the experience they've gained over these first 4 and see, okay, what do I want to close this out with?
Absolutely.
We see the Null picked. Haven't seen that this round yet.
Yeah, Null's a pretty difficult defender, especially with these rooted specials. Maker, Red Guardian. Oh, Jack instead. Interesting.
Okay.
Probably going for that speed just in case you need to sprint through a round. Maker's a lot safer, I would say, but Jack is just definitely the nuke out of the 2.
Yep, and we do see Red Guardian available to both players on attack if they want it.
Yeah. And he's been
no Deathless Thanos this round yet.
No, I
just
think,
haven't seen it in the draft.
Yeah, and CGR is popping up. I think what HitHack has done with Red Guardian against Deathless Thanos, he doesn't feel like a 2-way right now. Red Guardian's just handling that so easy.
I agree. And that is a big loss.
Yeah. And Sentinel's coming in here. And this is the first time we've seen Sentinel.
Yeah,
Sentinel,
some different picks here.
Yeah, mixing it up, keeping people on their toes. So it's going to be Captain Britain versus Captain
All right,
Britain.
fellas.
Solvark mirror match.
Okay. Both players saying, I can beat you.
Absolutely, and I love seeing that. Round 3, final round. Winner takes it all, and there's a mirror match to start it off.
Yeah, and let's see if they take any different strategies in terms of basic attacks they use, special attacks they use.
When I was helping the designer, I was doing the balance pass in this champion, I always called Solvark
What is that, RNG?
champion. And
Damn.
I would not be surprised if both of them play it completely differently. Like, look at
He woke up. He woke up, hit.
Right there.
He woke up, hit.
Ooh. Even with the evade still connected.
Yeah, we see Tilapia playing that really cleanly.
Yep, looks like Tilapia chose a really good adventure right there, finishing it incredibly fast.
Yeah, he was real happy before the fight and everything.
Yeah, and every single match, I feel like both players should feel comfortable. Unless I'm missing something, I feel like both of them have had pretty good and equal drafts. It's just come down to, one mistake or the other.
Absolutely.
He got off to a very fast start in comparison to
I always
hit.
love the way Solvark jiggles in his special too. Oh, 3%.
We get consecutive trading SP3s here.
And Tilapia's got the champs up right now, deciding what he wants to do.
Just giving a little bit of thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
We see round 1 of this 5th set going to
Right.
Tilapia.
I want to see the CGR. Selfishly, I just want to see what CGR does.
I do too. And I think CGR is such a tricky champion
I
to
just
play.
want
in
to see
this
who
meta
about to
with the mixed
win, who
masters
gonna
specific.
come through. It's,
Yeah, as long
it's
as you
looking
can vary, though,
ugly.
you can go light,
But you
medium,
came
light
down
to
from
get that
this
power
exact
game.
number,
You're
2-0.
in good shape.
All right, we do see the null.
He looked
getting
back
chased down
comfy
on
again. I
as
can
we
tell
called
you
out
that,
earlier.
Joe.
It was a
He,
little bit trickier. Not something we
Tilapia looked
consistently
back
see
comfy
today.
again.
Yeah, and Noel's one of those champions because of inequity, as we've talked about. He's almost got like 50% more health. Are we gonna see CGR? Yeah.
Okay.
7-star CGR gives me nightmares. That's a terrifying champ to see.
7-star
Yeah, pretty much a
CGR.
fight of 2 nukes to some extent here. Who can take their matchup more quickly?
Medium, light. Light, medium. Ooh, special. He's played this intro completely perfectly. You should see combo, relic combo. Okay.
See Jack having to fight through Mixmaster just a little bit here, slowing down his tempo, slowing down, gaining power, trying to cash in on those specials.
Yeah, it's not an easy matchup.
Big SP2 coming up
we
here
need to see it.
dots tick. Yeah.
We need. Okay.
Looks like
All
CGR
right.
got some good crits. Throwing the
What's
special
going
one.
on? Oh no!
The special one. It looks like both of them are. Wow. Is that it?
I think that might be enough. I think it's a little bit back.
Damn, the game played you hit.
Man, that was it. So both
Tilapia
of you
just closing it out.
Yeah, GG's, fellas. GG's.
After going up 2-0 and dropping those next 2 games, you've
He
got
got it back together.
Yeah. Keep your
He
ass
got
straight.
that draft he was
Coming back, winning
hoping
the next
for.
2, forcing to round 5.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was amazing. Amazing, both fellas.
Incredible showing by Tilapia and Hit Hack. Oh my God, boys.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I knew there was something special about this next round coming up here.
This was an incredible match going all the way to 5. Dude, Hit Hack, fantastic job, man. How are you feeling after that wonderful match?
Oh, it was an impressive match.
Yo, that shit crazy,
Tilapia.
bro.
It was
That's
awesome.
crazy. The evade. The evade.
Like I said at the
Absolutely did. He said we made a show together. You know, it's not just a competition that happens here. You know, I know I was just kind of joking earlier on in the show, just saying how like you just become brothers out of nowhere. Now you got the same blood type, blah blah blah. This is camaraderie right here inside of competition. It's absolutely beautiful to see. I think
facts.
it's unique in the gaming space. This is absolutely amazing to watch.
It really is, and I love the camaraderie here between all of our contestants. We have some of the best players in the entire world, and that is on display right now. Not just talking about skill, not just talking about game knowledge, talking about who they are as people. We have some fantastic competitors here from every possible way imaginable. Dude, once again, thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure having you, man.
Really great job.
Dude, Tilapia. What was that, man? What was that Captain Britain fight against Atuma? What was going through your head there, man?
In a recent Battlegrounds meta where it was regen and safeguard, I got trapped once and had to do that fight.
So what were you feeling? What were you feeling going through your head on stage at BATTLEREALM Brawl? You had to do like 80 parries there. I don't believe you got hit one time. Was the pressure building? Like, what were you? What was going through your head during that, man?
Honestly, out of all the fights, that one was pretty relaxing. You just get into a good rhythm and just have fun with it.
I love to hear that, man. So this one, you started out 2-0, then you fell back to 2-2, and then you had a really strong finish, man. What were you thinking as the momentum was kind of shifting going into round 5?
You could see everything he was thinking.
I was feeling pretty cooked, but
Yeah, you could see it. But then,
I felt pretty confident going
before
against
he
this,
went
but
into
round
that
5,
Solve
I
Arch
had
match,
pretty good attackers.
he put a smile back on his face.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
he just
You know
knew
what?
it.
That
He
is
just knew it.
So cool to see. I love seeing like brand new mechanics and brand new like strategies, even on like the base level. Like that doesn't normally require all of like the meta knowledge. That's just being inventive with what's given to you. People love, that's how like the Quake thing happened. We were just like, I wonder if I can do this, and they created something new. Then they brought it over to like Nebula, and you're just like, I can just like hold on to block and charge, and then you dash and then block, and then dash and then block. You keep on adding that damage. You created another one live right here in front of the entire world. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Much respect.
Seriously impressive stuff, man. And dude, this is not the end for you. We're going to be seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching, and I hope to see y'all
Dang, it's crazy because y'all voted
We'll absolutely see
50-50.
you
The votes
tomorrow.
was
Let's hear an
50-50
amazing
for
round
who
of
y'all thought
applause
was going to
for your
win
winner of
this matchup.
Tilapia.
It literally was 50-50. 50% of y'all voted for Tilapia, 50% of y'all voted for
And
Hit
thank
Hack.
you so much to our commentators, Kabam Neuro and Kabam Kip. Great job,
Tilapia got the
gentlemen. Thank you
win.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, crazy.
What an incredible
Crazy,
round
TJ.
that was. We've had a
And
fantastic
me personally, I'm like, I think Hit Hack, I think Hit gonna win it.
what we have in
And then he
store
got
up
down
next.
0-2.
All right, we have our next competitor, Andrew the Rough. Sorry, I really wanted to do that. Let's get to know him a little better.
Here we go. Final match.
My name is
This
Andrew.
this
also known as
round.
Andrew the Rough.
A match
I'm
is,
from
I think,
California,
I believe.
And I've been playing the game since 2020, so that's about a little over 5 years now.
Rest of the
Back
matches
when
will be
COVID first
tomorrow.
started, I had
If I'm
nothing to
not
do. I was
mistaken.
working from home all day, and it was very, very slow. So I was looking for a Marvel game because I love Marvel, and I found MCOC, and I played it. I
Y'all wanna hear
grinded,
my
and,
story?
like,
I'll
the
tell you
first
after.
year, I was like at the end game. So yeah, it's been great. I'm very into Nuki champions, and I just love seeing the big yellow numbers. If I could pick one character that's my favorite in the whole game, I would say Ghost. Because even as a 6-star, she's still the best champion in the game. And as a 7-star if we got her, she would be all the way up there. I feel like coming in as a #1 seed puts a lot of pressure on me. I feel like I have to perform well. That's why I've been
He
practicing
passed that
this
joint
year,
right
so
off to
I've been practicing.
Liam,
I really
because
wanna
now
do well,
Liam
so I'll be grinding,
just sitting.
especially tonight too, in preparation for
He
tomorrow.
gonna be just sitting,
I usually
Liam.
practice the matchups that I'm not very good at, so I can get good at them. I definitely have prepared for like everything. That's like the whole goal of being good at Battlegrounds. You have to be prepared for every single scenario that you're put into. One thing I really like to do is lift weights. I spend a lot of time at the gym. I do some powerlifting. I did some bodybuilding competitions back in the day. So yeah, it's fun. Shout out to my fiance over there, Lily. She's cool. She's here with me. She's sporting. You know the vibes. She's great.
All right, welcome back to the stage, Andrew the Rough.
You voted for Tilapia? GG.
Let's see those biceps,
TJ.
man.
GG.
There they are. All right, and going up against Andrew for the first time on the BattleRealm Brawl stage today, we have Stonehenge.
I could not think of who the heck he was facing.
My name is Gerard. I go by Stonehenge 2 in the game. I've had this question a lot where, what does Stonehenge mean? Why do you go by Stonehenge? If I'm going to be perfectly honest, my brother picked it. It wasn't even me who picked it. I just picked up the torch and carried the torch on for the name Stonehenge. It didn't mean anything to me at first, and then I've helped build a part of a community in the MCOC community, and I'm proud of that, and I feel like I can be the stone, I can be the rock that community has been founded off of.
Okay.
Well, I come from a large family, there's 15 of us, but I have 2 of my older brothers, my next 2 older brothers, both played the game. That's how I initially got on. I ended up moving out of Montana, which is why I ended up picking up the game again, because when you lose a beauty in your life, you have to fill it with something, and so Marvel became that thing. You will be seeing Spider-Punk in my deck. There are a couple of unique champions you'll see in my deck. After all, I'm here to have fun, so I'm going to have fun with the champions that I love and have always loved. It's going to be unconventional. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird scores. Reckless. Reckless would be the one word to describe my gameplay, I'd say. I'm
going Andrew the Rough.
I'm going to shout out Voltaic.
I'm going Andrew the Rough. Shout out to Stonehenge. I'm loving the energy. I'm just saying.
An amazing place to
He's just trying to win, man.
So shout out to
and
everyone.
Andrew one of them. He trying to win, bro. You can't be reckless, man. But have fun though, for sure. He look like he about to have some fun. I love his energy, for sure.
Oh, look at that suave man up there. Stonehenge versus Andrew the Rough. We are in for a fantastic match of Battlegrounds. I cannot wait to see what happens.
If you don't see the new poll, just hit refresh on the screen. There is a poll going.
Well. Please
Who do you think will
welcome back
win?
to the stage, Kabam J. Nick and Kabam John. Thank you for joining, man.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on. I tell you what, with these two
J.
guys
Nick
on
back.
here,
Let's go.
Even though they're on equal sides of the stage, you're gonna have pretty balanced commentary going on here.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, we're good.
Take it away. I'm going to leave you all in the very capable hands of Kabam John and Kabam J. Nick.
Let's go.
I appreciate the blind faith.
Good luck, fellas.
Let's go.
Let's have a good match, folks.
Final match of the day.
You ready?
Yeah, let's get going.
hyped.
Let's get it.
Y'all ready for the final match of BattleRealm Brawl Day 1?
I am. We are.
Last
I'm
slot.
hungry. I
fighting for
got
the last
pizza.
spot.
Yeah.
I got
Semifinals.
bacon
Winner of
and
this best of
cheddar
five
fries.
Makes it to the semifinals, the top 4.
I'm excited for it. We got, I think these are also our competitors that had the least amount of time on stage, which is obviously going to add a little bit to the nerves and make a little
I
bit more
wasn't even
pressure.
supposed to be
Definitely. He has the
streaming,
ability to
but
sort of
here I
rebound
am.
from that bracket finals loss. But we're going to see some really interesting differences in terms of how these players have built their deck. Just in terms of unique champions, like Dark Phoenix is sort of a primary defender in Stonehenge's deck that wasn't chosen in anybody else's deck, so that'll be really interesting.
4-star Ghost was a monster too, but he only could pick 3. 4-star Ghost was a monster. Ghost and Warlock. Oh my.
Exactly, and on the other side, you see a ton of Deathless Thanoses in every deck, and to match that, Stonehenge with a really unique pick of Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I feel like, one of those comfort characters where it's just like, on stage, bringing a character you feel good about, you're going to have a fun time with. And I remember talking to Snowno about it, I think, last night as well. He's like, you know what, I'm bringing her just because I want to have fun when I'm up there, and I love this character.
Absolutely.
And that's what we'll see.
It would be incredible to see that pay off. I mean, naturally, you get the slow, really favorable matchup into Deathless Thanos, who's been an incredibly popular defender. More so a defender, actually, in terms of usage so far in Brawl, which is really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously incredibly, like, a Swiss Army knife style attacker, tons of damage, and yeah, I've been pretty surprised that we haven't seen his attacker as well, and I think it's the meta's felt very solidified in just like a couple of really strong defenders, and then Deathless Thanos feels like he's one of those, but just a little bit lower on the cusp.
Yep.
So it's like, he's always a threat if you draft him. You have to bring a counter, and that's also such a big thing with the Omega pools. You don't have all the regular powerful defenders, but also powerful attackers.
Yeah,
so you don't
absolutely.
have this huge suite of utility to be able to deal with these guys.
Every single piece of your deck matters here with the Omega system.
100%. 100%. I think
It's 27,000 people watching. 27.1K people watching on
so much fun to watch.
on Twitch. The link to Twitch is pinned to the top.
Yeah, and then it just makes
They
it
got
so
major
great to
Twitch
announce
drops going on. And you got plenty of time. Even if you haven't started, you can start the stream from the beginning. And as long as you watch,
some other things to talk about,
or let it play, let them stream play through. You'll be claiming some pretty good rewards.
Being placed on defense, you're sort of seeing this group of meta mutant defenders sort of take hold with Brawl so far. But it's really interesting that Stone in his deck only has 2 tech champions to choose from between Soulbark and Future Ant-Man. Future Ant-Man being one of his Omega picks.
Yeah, I remember when going through the Omega pools as well. I saw that Fanta, and then I was just like, this is definitely a character that can absolutely just just steal a match away from you.
Absolutely.
You know, he's a decent enough attacker. You know, he's a little bit slow, but he's so consistent. But you put him on defense, and he's going to do the exact same thing to you, right?
Absolutely. And on the other side, maybe that's a potential layer to pick from on Andrew the Rough side, right?
Yeah.
If you load up on a few really impactful mutant defenders, you know, you stick with your Onslaught, you stick with your Captain Britain. The ability to ban potentially both tech options out of Stonehenge's deck.
Yeah, they're
that
sitting
has
here
potential
listening
have
to all of
high
this.
impact in-
Yeah.
in other
Jody,
rounds
that
going
is
forward.
kind of
That's one
crazy,
of the things
bro.
when we were talking about making a mega pulls that I was actually really
Jody,
excited
that
for.
is
And
kind of
I feel like
crazy,
Stone's
bro.
one of the people that definitely leaned into the most of like bringing those niche picks in because also everybody's probably going to be expecting the regular stuff that you see. In this case for the tournament, stuff like Captain Britain, Deathless Thanos, everybody's bringing those. They're also going to bring counters to those. Probably not all like counters to Fanta.
Yeah, exactly. And pair that with Stonehenge, who said his playstyle is reckless.
Yeah.
That is incredibly exciting.
Yeah, we about to see, bro. We about to see.
All right, looks like we're getting rock, paper, scissors.
Once again, this is a best of 5. Lots of time.
Yeah, and that's what we saw with the last set, right? Where it's
yeah, you go down
on
2-0.
the wire.
That's all good.
Yeah.
You still have a chance to fight through, and you saw that with the.
And it's so much more
My
exciting.
mind
anyway,
said,
too,
let's
right?
go,
You're on the road
TJ.
the whole time. You're fighting for
TJ,
your
I'm
life every
loving the
single round.
energy, bro. You
Their
see
nerves are
it?
at the maximum,
He
but
just,
you can
it's,
punch it like
his
that.
aura is just.
All right, looks like we're about to get underway here.
I'm talking about Stonehenge. He got like an aura that's like.
These guys are so quick with their bands.
We out here. What porch?
I see them
What
just, like,
porch
really
is y'all
just, like,
talking
where
about?
You get a chance to see the characters. I'm like, guys, I'm not that old, but I'm turning a little bit of an unk here, I think.
You at Stonehenge, did you walk the porch? He'd be like, what
For each
porch?
piece of Stonehenge's deck. Once again, there's a lot of unique picks, which means that's another layer to think from the ban side. And you can see Stonehenge sort of locking a few in right now, but also taking as much time as needed to maybe pivot. But now it looks like we've got double mutant bans with Kate Bishop as well.
Yep. I mean, makes a lot of sense. Like Kate, one of the highest drafted champions as well. I think almost everybody had her as well.
Yep.
Part of me is always a little bit like, I really want to try her as a 7-star. Yeah. I'll bring her in, but also such an incredibly powerful character. We've seen her steal away some matches already.
Okay, Andrew the Rough with
Andrew locking in
Nico and I love it. Love both those picks.
Attackers. Nico
And
with some focusing on
Okoye.
defense as well.
Yep. Yeah, soft 2 ways for sure, both ways. Ooh, we see the Carolina.
Oh,
double Cosmics.
Yeah. I mean,
Double
I love
caught.
it.
He
Talk
said he
about
was
aggression.
coming out swinging.
Definitely both some value on both defense and offense.
Yeah. And Carolina's so fun too. I love just watching her absolutely melt faces. And in a meta where she works, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew locking in 2 big boys with Rhino and Deathless Thanos.
The Rhino agenda continues.
Just absolute amazing
Again,
draft
one of my
so
favorite
far
things of
for
this Falcon
Andrew the
format has
Rough.
also been, you talk to a Kate Bishop, but we see other characters like Rhino. We've seen a number of lectures like we see here where you would never draft this character in the live game because you don't have it as a 7-star. Why would I ever do that? But now that they're 7-stars, it's really warped the meta so much.
Absolutely.
I think this is the most fun I've ever had. in
Domino.
terms of viewing experience with it. There's so much room for creativity.
You can see
Oh, he
Andrew here
rerolled.
sort of mulling over his options, opts to use a reroll. Looking for something specific, definitely looking for something
He
targeted.
rolled twice.
There too. I didn't even
He got that. That's what you had in the first
Dan
place.
Cassie pick. Both potent defenders, also viable attackers as well. Back to Stonehenge here. On the clock with 20 seconds left to go.
Nah, I feel like he's got a lot of good defenders already. I mean, you know what? He's got a pretty good mix, I guess. Yeah, uses
Opts
the
to
reroll
shuffle
there.
out. You can see his unique pick in future Ant-Man as a potential option. He opts to
Oh.
shuffle again.
Ding.
Ooh, there's
yeah.
the Sorcerer Supreme.
Bring it in. Bring the comfort in. You got the Serpent counter as well. I love it.
Opts to go with Serpent as well to round out his draft.
Yep. I mean, already looking pretty powerful. Ooh, yeah.
Scorpion,
Another one of
potentially.
those as well. I love it.
Opts to go with Serpent as well to round out his draft.
Yep.
Potential option. He opts to shuffle
yeah.
again. Ooh,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
the Sorcerer Supreme.
Bring it in. Bring the comfort in.
Okay,
Get the
they're not
Serpent counter
showing
as
us
well.
on the screen
I love it.
Opts to
what
go
he
with Serpent
did.
as well to round out his draft.
But he ended up grabbing Sorcerer Supreme
Ooh, yeah.
Scorpion.
and Serpent.
Another one of
Potentially.
those.
I need to rewind that. I'm like, what just
One of
happened?
his unique picks. One of the only person to bring this in, I believe.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off here.
Yeah.
Looks like Stonehenge is on first, choosing defender. Opts to go with Deathless Thanos.
Yeah. It feels like such a strong first one too.
Absolutely.
So few really powerful counters and immediately drawing those powerful counters out immediately.
And it doesn't look like Andrew has a super clean counter off the rip here.
Yeah. Ooh, the Rhino. Carolina.
Potentially, this will be a unique one. I don't think we've seen this matchup yet.
Ooh. I haven't seen this matchup. I mean, I guess you're just going for the stun chaining, right?
That's going to be a brawl and a half there. Just two big units smashing each other.
And Rhino's beating up on. I mean, Carolina is shooting pretty good with like largely focused on energy damage, and Rhino just entirely being focused around physical resistance and critical resistance. She just is gonna just have a good time. And
Some
chill.
really nice space control there, really taking advantage of the stun chain off of the basic combo.
Yeah, staying in the light the whole time. Got those God Rays feeling good.
Oh, smacked.
Really nice management of that first special there.
Yeah.
Getting that.
Oh, smacked.
But take a look. Carolina's starting to cook here.
I mean, he's got what? He's got 9 Furies already, 11 Furies already this quick. This might be a super fast fight if he's able to get a solid combo with the special too.
He does have to line up things past the protection though.
On the Rhino.
Freaking OG Hulk versus Deathless Thanos.
Just sort of reset the clock, take a breath.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, that's so many points back with the adrenaline as well. And if Hulk's not able to cut this out fast, then there's still chance, right?
Hulk's starting to cook here. He hits
Yeah,
the 50%
I just seen him
protection,
do a
so
nice
to
little
wait out.
chunk of damage.
But in terms of the HP race, Hulk is looking really, really nice.
Yeah, 100%.
A little bit of a slip too, hey?
I mean, it's one of the things that we've been talking to these players about so much is Rhino's just one of those characters that people are unfamiliar with him. His stats are insane. He's got a couple of wrinkles, and he just kind of
when he picks up momentum, yeah, that's it.
No.
He's gonna have to play around the red. Oh, there's a special three.
Oh, and that's brutal. Oh, this is actually going to be super close.
Still a little bit of time left on the clock, so there's still gonna be ball to play after we get out of this special three.
Holy. Man, I love
really
this
nice, heavy punish here.
Very good. Does he go for this? Okay.
Parries, well rooted, really nice management there.
Yep. Fantastic work and just saving a couple extra points of HP. That's going to make a huge difference. And a big specialty to finish it off.
Really nice composure there from Andrew the Ref.
Yeah.
Knew the situation was in, played it safe.
100%.
Understood what he needed to close out that first fight there. Really well played.
Okay, yeah, y'all got him right in front of everybody. Everything that's going on.
We see these characters.
This is not your typical battlegrounds
on stage
matchups for sure.
Absolutely, and it's also an atypical matchup as well.
To know kind of what's going on in your opponent's fight while you're fighting. That is not something that you got at your leisure in a regular battleground setting.
We got double cosmics here.
Of course, you ain't got 7-star ring for 6-200.
Spider-Punk into Deathless.
Hulkling
That's a really nice matchup.
and Dooms
he likes an
and
opponent that throws a ton of specials. I think we're
Kate
in for a treat
Bishop's
here.
running around. Neither.
The question is,
we seen
also
the
showing up Spider-Punk, one of the
we seen the
unique
abs man
picks.
fight earlier. Oh my god.
So we know he's good at M2.
7-star abs man. Oh my god.
So we're about to find out.
The unfortunate part here is the other side of the matchup is Nico into Serpent, which is as optimal as it gets here.
This is going to be a super hard one, but I've seen some pretty insane things done with Spider-Punk, so I've got faith in it as well, where I've seen a lot of times this character do things they have no right doing, and so far, Stonehenge is starting off strong.
Deathless Thanos plays perfectly into exactly what Spider-Punk wants you to do. Throw lots of special ones, let the Sig ability come into play, start stacking up.
Nico just got smacked.
Takes a little bit of a hit there, but the Sig ability, it reduces some damage.
Yo, what's up, MJ?
Spider-Punk proving to be a really useful pick, but Nico is starting to cook here on the bottom side of the screen.
Oh, it's so close though. Stonehenge crushed the minigame. He's keeping tempo, which keeping tempo against Nico and the Serpent is honestly amazing. That's like you said, the ideal matchup.
Yep.
There's very few characters I would rather take into Nico.
And you can see Buff Immunity really starting to take control here. It's going to close out the Serpent.
Yeah.
Nico into Serpent. That's a clean
Very
fight on
clean.
Andrew's side. Really
Very
well done.
clean. Good work.
Unfortunately, takes a little bit of a hit with the Spider-Punk there.
Yeah. Oh, good special intercept though.
You got to flex the rhythm game.
Yeah, he's
gets a few there.
Yeah. Honestly, tough matchup, but Andrew's super close.
Yeah.
2-0, 1-0. You gonna get 3-0, bro. You out here.
But at the end of the day, Andrew the Rep, execution comes first in round one.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Have your fun though. Have some fun.
His powerful arms. He's got powerful hands, powerful thumbs. It's intimidating, bro. I don't want to shake his hand.
Andrew the Rep going up 1-0. Now, once again, this is best of 5. So.
Yeah.
I'll shake Andrew the rough hand. If you want to shake my hand, I'll shake his hand.
I know these guys have been grinding a lot too, and I'm curious about how much Stone's been showing his hand in those friendlies as well. To, you want to be able to test it out, but also if there's that unfamiliarity you can use because other people aren't playing the same thing as you. So it's super interesting. All right, we get into the bans.
Now the question to ask you, are we going to see a change in ban strategy? You saw the first round, Stone sort of locked in his 3 really quickly and then took some time to evaluate. And it looks like Andrew the Rough is following suit as well, really taking his time going through the deck.
No, it's locked in. It's mixing it up a little bit. I think we got, no, sorry, it's the same as before.
Yeah, so we can see Dark Phoenix, makes sense, really punishing Defender, but also blocking off Red Guardian, who's been performing really well in all the other previous matches. Starting off with the Rhino pick.
Rhino out the rip.
Stonehenge to respond with 2 picks here.
Yeah, and ooh, goes for the reroll.
Falcon, a really interesting shout out. That's another unique champion in his deck. Really flexing the creative deck building skills here.
Yeah, he about to get flexed on, bro. You out here. I mean, have fun. I'm not saying don't have fun. I guess.
It's big units everywhere.
Jeez, man.
It is the big boy meta. Absolutely.
Right, man. You got to pick the big boy meta, bro.
Opting to go with
straight up.
Dazzler, a flashy attacker.
I love it. I love it. I feel like Stone's like, I want to have fun. I want to do cool shit.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about nothing. He about to get 3-0.
That's the thing that's always going to keep you in it. 100%.
Shout out to Stonehenge, man.
As a nice defender option, opting to go with
He
Red
there.
Hawk and Serpent.
We watching. I'm watching.
One potent defender.
I'll be getting thrashed in Battlegrounds, bro.
Shala kind of feels like it's probably his best bet for Serpent, but there's not a lot of other ones.
And I'll be trying to take it serious. I'll be trying to take it serious. I'll be still getting thrashed, man.
Defender.
On both
And
sides,
then you got Stonehenge
Takes a
out
long
here.
time to take down. Also, just a really good attacker into some of the mutant meta defenders.
Oh, and you can be so aggressive with the power control.
Right.
Into the strikers, take some gambits. And
Tons of flexibility for sure.
All right, we see the Carolina again there. So who are we thinking we got first? We got a big Deathless Thanos again.
Andrew's throwing up defender first. Opting to go for Kindred.
Oh, yeah.
Really interesting pick here. Kindred and Serpent both on defense. Kushala into Serpent. That's as smooth as a matchup as you can ask for with how the draft went. Really, this will be really
Red
interesting.
Hawk.
This will be the first
Let's
time I
see.
think we've seen Red Hawk on stage.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I'm loving
Let me see.
Red Hawk loves the Mystic
Let's go,
matchup.
Stone.
He is about to cook in every asset of every meaning of the word.
Take a look at those red numbers. Those red numbers are going to get bigger and bigger. So one of the things he is going to have to keep in mind, though, is Kindred's Sig ability, which will kick in at the end of the fight. Yep. You can manage that route. You can mitigate some of that degen at the end of the fight.
You're going to have a special
with
ready.
help. I like the way that looks.
This is going to be a tight one. Again,
So he probably just going to keep throwing special ones so he can keep his control of his
using all 3 spells to her
having a
benefit,
special
being able to
ready.
block Serpent's unblockable specials.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely can see this might be possible for him to win.
The block. Beautifully done.
Powerful thing. But look at the HP.
She's at a full yellow bar.
Yeah, but Stone's cooking.
Cooking, yeah, he
Look,
cooking.
he's keeping toe and toe again. He's really just showing that even if it's not the...
Fortunately, he has to back off now
Yeah.
because Kindred is able to apply
Yeah,
passive
I mean, there
degen.
you
So
go.
see anytime he stays close to
Suffer
Kindred,
a little
he's
bit
gonna
of
have
health
to
loss right
HP.
there, but you get that drone down. Yeah, cook.
Unfortunately, gets punished for making
Yeah,
an
that's
aggressive
rap.
play in his own corner. Meanwhile,
That's
on the bottom
rap.
of the screen, we got
Oh!
full yellow bar and Kushala.
Okay, yeah, okay.
expertly
Yeah,
played
that's
to
rap.
delay the death immunity, and that's a
GG,
clean
bro.
match.
GG. We was rooting for you, Stone.
Maybe go for the special 2 here to regen a little bit of that HP back.
He's going to trigger the root, gets out of the root really nicely.
Great job using the special to mitigate that.
Still got 1% left. Good closeout.
Fantastic
Fortunately, couldn't pull out the matchup. It's still a really cool matchup to highlight.
100%.
Yeah, you got that.
I love
You got the
seeing the
root in
opponents.
there and the
It's
reverse
so fun.
controls
And you
and
still-
stuff.
every
So
match is still so close.
Absolutely.
yeah, I can imagine
give it to
Red
Andrew
Hawk
too.
does
Drafting
great
super well.
in a lot of
Optimal
scenarios
matchup throughout the
versus
match.
Kindred.
Knows his strengths, knows his matchups, knows he can
I
execute.
got a
clearly.
7-star
He's
Duke
certainly
Red
familiar
Hawk.
with the
Maybe I
strengths
should
that
go on here then.
We've got a Kindred being thrown back the other way. Here, you deal with this.
Yeah, my turn, buddy. I mean...
Opting to flip the core. Another sort of unique defender matchup we haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, I mean, what are you bringing to the core?
Crossbones, maybe? Yeah, you gotta go
2019.
crossbones.
Feeling like hidden node war over here.
This not gonna be pretty. Show me something,
It's a nice
Andrew.
matchup. I wouldn't say optimal, but as long as you can rely on the defensive ability accuracy, you're going to mitigate some of the Thorns damage coming your way.
Yeah, yeah. Show,
You see the same
show
thing
me
with Falcon
something.
and Rhino as well. Falcon's just going to turn everything that Rhino does off. He's just going to keep him at bay, and he's going to be able to regularly crit against him.
Just look at those crits punching through.
Oh,
11k lights, 15k mediums,
Oh.
23k striker
He's
crit. Really
ramping
nice.
like crazy. Oh, The
Ooh,
breach.
He tried to go for a repair. He didn't get it.
Crossbones into core going fairly well as well. Not the fastest matchup.
Yeah.
Going special
first
2
time
from
not
here.
being
Oh, he
aggressive,
got clipped.
being so.
It's gonna have to
picky with
bait a
the
special here. He is really close to a red bar.
Oh, he's just going for it.
This needs to be a big crit.
Okay.
Took a big risk.
Yeah. Valid. I understand it. If it pays off, then that's a guaranteed dub.
Have to make big plays here.
Oh, he gonna get clipped because he getting rooted. I be forgetting. And they got the reverse control. Shout out to all of these guys, man.
It's not a ton.
Because watching them play, you tend to forget that they are dealing with reverse controls and they dealing with root.
Execution once again coming through.
On top of Mixmaster, there's a Mixmaster in there. You get what I'm saying?
Never see other people use going into defenders that you see constantly. I love it because it just shows that maybe you don't.
And
have
just
all the
watching
options
them,
in your deck.
you know what I mean? You wouldn't really tell that they dealing with a lot in these fights.
Andrew Gruff up 2-0, following suit with the last match. Will we see a reverse sweep, or will we see Andrew kind of close it out here?
Yeah.
Lots of battlegrounds left to play. Stonehenge can
yeah.
win 3-0 and earn his spot on Sunday.
The
That's
reverse
still
sweep.
very much in play.
Absolutely.
I'm seeing a 3-0 coming in, man. He just ain't got the deck.
Here too.
He just don't got the
The
deck,
closest
man.
I think we've ever seen a tournament in a brand new, unique format, and they've been bringing a bunch of spicy picks. I love it.
He got the perfect deck to put on for showing the champions that he loves.
Maybe wanting to make a small
'Cause
pivot, maybe
you know what I
change things
mean?
up, give
For
somebody
competitive
a different
mode, it ain't always about the champion you love. It's about the champion that
see
works the
Stonehenge
best. You know
taking
what I
a
mean?
different ban approach here, going with, it looks like triple mystics, eh?
Yeah, he's leaning into it. He's cooking something. Is he cooking something to have some fun, or he's got a plan?
He's on for immediately re-rolls for Sorcerer Supreme.
I like it. All right. Has he been playing with us the whole time? He's finally revealing the strategy. So we see Hulkling, and yeah, I mean, we've already got Sorcerer Supreme. It's not going to be a great answer, but that 7-star Hulkling is such a brutal character to deal with as well.
Honestly, on both sides too.
Yeah. Been very surprised not to see more of him. Onslaught, very, very strong character as well. Meta defining for so long with a Soul
There we go.
Bark.
That Soul Bark is incredibly clutch. Remember calling out earlier that Stonehenge only has access to 2 techs, so being able to line up this Soul Bark against the Onslaught on the other side,
That's
that is
huge.
an incredible
That's
move for the draft here.
huge. I like it. Where does he go with the second pick? Kindred.
Dropping the Kindred,
I like
really
it.
nice.
I mean, such a solid defender, like you outlined before, the sick at the end of the fight.
And Andy's
Watching
deck
the
is
damage
about
and
as
the
well
context to
planned
be
out
able
as
to
it's
place
gonna
them
be
lose the
for
match.
this
Yep,
meta
absolutely.
to win.
Ooh,
You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so again, the Deathless Thanos, he's been such a meta-defining character, and there's so few options to bring into him, but
Oh, Prowler got
that we
through.
haven't seen as well. Stuff like Mephisto, and Andy's got Archangel in his deck as well.
Prowler about to close.
Prowler's a really interesting pick right now. There isn't
I
a
think this is the
favorable
first time
matchup
I'll be able
lining
to
up
see him.
anything that Stonehenge has drafted so far, so maybe this is a bit of a future-proof pick.
I mean, he's such a safe character to play as well. Such good power control that if you just need a tempo.
Thank you, MJ.
He does a fantastic job.
I hope you're having a good weekend so far, man. All of y'all. Hope y'all having a good weekend so far.
Two really
Archangel and
nukey characters
Spam.
here.
Yeah, I really like the Archangel. It's such a solid character, such a huge DPS hose, and just, again, so many fights he shouldn't be able to take, but he does.
Spam, one of the cleaner answers into an opposing Kindred as well, benefits from being a Spider-Verse hero, just being able to manage the charges a lot easier.
He just grabbing Spunk just to grab him.
Who's he gonna bring for the last one? Ooh, the Hood.
Hood, it's another unique pick in terms of deck building decisions.
So when we look at, okay, ooh, the Mephisto.
Interesting move. Bans triple Mystics, ends up ending off his draft with double Mystics.
He's saving them for himself.
Well played on
I like
Stonehenge's
it.
side.
I like it.
Look at these big units to choose from on Andrew Ruff's side to close out his draft.
Tough. It's tough. Andrew the
We're gonna run
tough.
back the Rhino meta.
Andrew the
Show some
tough.
mercy. Come on.
Looks like we're locking in the Rhino.
So looking at Stone's deck, I feel like he's got his
Every
draft,
round the
a fairly
draft
aggressive
so
one.
far for
Strong
Andrew.
I guess yeah, with that pivot.
He just got monsters everywhere. Straight up.
Character.
Really forcing Andrew to figure out if he wants to, burn an attacker to account for the incinerate damage. But I don't think he has a clean matchup.
That's what I was thinking too. Is there's not a lot of great answers for it. It's like, what do you even have in terms of being able to deal with his healing? He's poison immune. You can't use Archangel. Yeah.
Prowler being Incinerate immune, really interesting call. Really nice call.
Yeah.
Prowler?
That's a huge shake.
But
Prowler about
on the
to
other side
cook.
here, we have Punk against Kindred, and once again, that's another optimal matchup. Spider-Punk being a
It's a
Spider-Verse
couple
hero
of 'em.
has the
Couple of
ability
'em.
to put those charges
TJ.
on hold if he can punish.
Oh, look, he's just blasting.
A couple of them.
Using the root to his advantage, if he can punish, there we go. He's got the pause. So things are looking really good for Spider-Punk in terms of tempo.
We already saw him flawlessly executing on the minigame before. Now it's just a matter of keeping up with it, making sure that end of fight, you're safe. Oh, that Prowler damage.
Prowler's starting to cook here.
But he's still
Starting
he's
to
about to be
cook.
at that HP threshold where he's about to get it all back anyways.
Let's see if he hits triple perfect. Ooh, a little bit late on
very
last one,
close,
but that's all
very
right.
close.
Kindred's starting to melt, but so is Mephisto.
Yep. Oh.
But Prowler doesn't have an
Intercept.
answer to Mephisto's heal at the end.
Yep.
Here's a little bit of time being brought from Mephisto's signature ability. Fortunately, a bit of a slip up on Punk's end.
Yep.
Just have to gain composure. Make sure you fight through the root if you can get there. Oh, unfortunately, just punish.
You know, you always know something gonna happen, bro.
Prowler isn't exactly
You
gonna
always know
escape
because
full
you
health
got
here.
that adaptive
Jeez,
AI.
Still playing nice there, not hitting the combo.
You got the adaptive AI. You got smart AI. It's just a lot, bro.
So we just need to see Prowler close out the fight.
So close. Oh, wow. Two
There
brutal
we go.
defenders.
Unlucky round one for Spider-Punk there.
Yeah.
Still
brutal.
one more fight to fight through, though. Andrew the Rough is one fight away from securing his spot to the top 4 bracket on Sunday.
He was talking about
It just took Kabam a little bit longer to get Andrew Rupp than they did to get Stonehenge in that fight right there.
100%.
In both of their fights,
Especially these
Stonehenge
long
just
sets,
got his
very draining. It's been
a little
long
bit
game for these
quicker.
players too. It's very impressive how far they've been able to come so far. Oh.
So we're seeing a Kindred being placed down on defense, Rhino being placed on the other
Stone
side.
Lags.
Onslaught on attack.
I know it's a couple names missing about this list of matches I've seen today.
It's just the same.
Like Steeler.
Wait a minute, they're proving us wrong.
Onslaught against Kindred, interesting as well.
Yeah. I wonder if
Did Pepe not make it, or did Pepe just not go?
bank to see if that round 3 can release.
These matchups really just come down to execution on both sides.
Yeah.
There isn't a real clean sort of RPG interaction to really pick through. It really just comes down to execution.
Rhino's got the stun immune. He's beating a bunch of Furies coming up. The breach ever present.
Oh, he pushed him to the special 3.
You can see Onslaught,
Yeah.
Onslaught having the benefit
That what you
of
talking about?
contact-
He pushed him to the
contact
special
attacks
3.
will slow down Kindred's ramp as well.
Yeah.
Nice clean punish with the heavy against the special 2, which is really perfect.
Wow.
So far, clean Onslaught gameplay on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Andy doing fantastic work.
Really clean decks.
Oh, Rhino's
While
got so
rooted
many
there.
physical resistances, slowing him down so much. That critical resistance and all of the damage mitigation.
That's a nasty special 2 being thrown eye on. So
Okay, so he was supposed to be there though, right? He was actually one of the one him, Barrelman,
Another special 2 to punish.
Steeler.
Now Andrew's gonna have to make sure that he has at least a bar of power to mitigate.
Excellent parry there by
Watch the
Stonehenge.
DJ starting to stack up at the
Who am I
bottom. This
missing?
is not great. There is
he's chipping
HP.
away.
Got the KO, but
Okay.
at a cost of a little bit of health there. Didn't have enough power to get himself out of the root.
Who am I? I know it was like 2 or 3 more, wasn't it? But it was one last minute,
Yeah.
right?
And the physical resistance just slows the match down so
Too much tank to push through.
Yeah, until you can get the corruptions going, it's just going to be such a slow fight.
15 seconds left. Can
See
Death
right
Sanos close out this Rhino?
He's such a beefcake. We got too many big boys.
Nigga.
They're too powerful.
There you go. There
Too many
you go.
XLs.
Somebody stop me making more chess science.
Gets the timeout. That's it.
That's right.
Andrew the Rough.
Fantastic
Just as
work.
clean of a
Fantastic
quarterfinals
work.
as you can ask for on his end.
Yeah. I get a bit of Stone as well, though. Such a creative deck. Love
Absolutely.
seeing every
Full
minute of it.
respect for the unique deck building decisions.
Yeah.
Congrats to both competitors.
Yeah.
On to the next round, Andrew the Rough.
Let's go.
What an extraordinary
You got a
match we
layup
just
there,
had
but
between
he
these
was
two
the 1C, so he
extraordinary
played the
competitors.
8C.
We
You
saw
get what
some
I'm saying? So
fun,
it looked like the
unique,
1
and
versus 8.
interesting attackers up there,
So-
and I was completely here for it. Stonehenge, come on over here, man. Dude, Red Hulk, I think I saw a Falcon in there. We
Shout out
talked
to Stone,
yesterday.
man.
I heard from you. It's gonna be
Once again, I
weird.
wish I was
it's
there,
gonna be fun.
TJ.
And dude, I was weirded
I wish
out
I
when
was there.
having a
I
lot
just
of fun. What do you gotta say, man?
Hell
There's only
yeah,
one
W
champ that I
everybody
didn't
that made it
actually
out.
get to use. I did get a drafter twice that I really did want to get a chance at today, which was Sorcerer Supreme. But everyone else that I wanted to highlight today, I highlighted. I didn't do a great job at a couple of them. The Kindred, I messed up right at the end. It was going so smooth until there.
Sounds like a Kindred
overall,
fight.
I gotta play with every champ that I
Sounds
wanted
just like
to,
a
so that's
Kindred
win to me.
fight.
Dude, I thought you did absolutely extraordinary. I had so much fun watching you play.
Yeah,
so, like,
facts.
You love to use your fun champions. You put on a great show at Spider-Punk as well. Such an underrated champion, right?
Yeah, he is the smoothest animations in the game, the best design in terms of actual
I rock with
balance in the
Spunk,
game, I'd say.
man. I rock with
And
Spunk
he's
for
just
sure.
the most fun champ in the game there is.
Stone, I know that over the years you've built a very positive community in your own right while playing the game. Is there anything you would like to say to them while you're here live on stage?
I'd just like to shout out everyone in CAV. You guys are all the best. And everyone in the Stone Circle community. You guys are my life, so I appreciate you all.
Dude, I love to hear that, man. Thank you so much for coming down. Appreciate you, brother.
Excellent job, man.
Dude,
Enjoy the rest of the
Andrew,
best, Stone.
I said this to Liam before. We didn't start out super strong today, but we took it. What was that?
Definitely not.
But we took some minutes, we recalibrated, and it seems like you locked in. Did you lock in?
I mean, I had a few good matches. Yeah, there were a few that were not.
He
so
had a
good,
layup
but,
that
I
he
mean,
earned.
at
He
the end of the
earned
day,
it.
I think I learned a lot today.
So,
I'm gonna
I mean,
take my
that's
deck
kind
back
of
and
a
make
trap
changes
match
tonight,
for you there,
and, hopefully come back
in
a
a
lot stronger
sense
tomorrow.
that
Can you let us know?
you don't
one of
want to
those things
take
that
too
you
much confidence out
I
of
learned
it.
that Red Guardian is a very good champion. And I should have had him in my deck because I had to ban him.
I would like to see you versus Tilapia or versus
Just an absolute
Hit Jack,
masterclass watching
Hit
you work.
Hit
And
Hack,
when the
or
pressure
versus
was on,
you get what I'm
literally
saying?
just shook it off and just kept going.
Stone was just there to
even the
have fun. He
commentators
he about to have a
masterful
blast,
in their
bro.
knowledge, and they were just
I'm-
trying to keep up with how well you were doing while commentating on both matches. And me from afar watching, going, "That's great, man. I can't do that, so I'm glad somebody can." So absolutely amazing job.
Dude, so you're moving on tomorrow, right? You're 2 wins away, 1 win away from the championship round, 2 wins from a potential championship. You fought Liam before. There's a possibility you fight Liam again tomorrow at some point. Have you learned anything from that first best of 3 with Liam that you could take into tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I mean, Liam, he has a lot of very good champions. Havoc was one of them. I did not think of Havoc at all, honestly. I will be adding him to my deck. I'm going to make a lot of changes tonight, and I'll be a lot more prepared tomorrow.
Okay.
And I feel good about it.
Awesome, man. Love to hear it. Fantastic job, and thank you so much, man.
Congratulations.
And let's have another hand for Kabam J. Nick, who's sprinting away, and Kabam John.
What an absolutely exciting day.
I'm sure
today.
in person where they're at
So
looks
many
beautiful,
fantastic
man.
matches today. I gotta say, we were seeing some Red Hulk going on today. We were seeing some matches done with Captain Britain where there were no tags.
Red Guardian versus
90 seconds. There were some things you
Cassandra
don't
Nova
see
was
every
crazy.
day
There was just
happening
like a
on
Dex class happening there as well.
in the route against the Yelena with with
dude.
Kate Bishop. Incredible stuff. And then I'm still on the Call Obsidian versus Jean Grey fight.
No, that's gonna be. I think.
No, matchup of the day for me was
Yeah, just in terms of like,
like
and then
fight
just
for
didn't-
fight.
oh,
The best one was Legacy
was
Cantona, bro.
ridiculous.
I've been having such a great time watching
Um,
these competitors do so incredible. And look at this.
Legacy
We have the
used
semifinals
his
tomorrow. We have Andrew
spot
DeRuff
to face
Cantona
versus
That's right.
Cantona's
and Liam
Havoc,
versus
and
Tilapia
Cantona
for
used his
extraordinary competitors.
Kushala
Absolutely
to
showed out
face
today.
versus
Let's hear another
Legacy's
huge
Deathless
shout out to
Thanos. I'm
Stonehenge,
telling y'all,
Legacy,
bro,
and Hit Hack
that
for
joint
putting
was
on a
crazy.
phenomenal show.
Cantona won it,
Can we get
but
a
we
round
just
of
like,
applause for all of
damn,
our
that shit
competitors
was
today?
crazy, bro. They both smoked it. They
It
both
takes so
smoked
much
it, though.
to go through 2 elite seasons of Battlegrounds, 28 days of Battlegrounds, 2 times to end up in the top 10 of Celestial for your chance to come here. And they all came here and they put on a fantastic show.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what the most important part is? After after the matches, no matter who wins or who loses, there's no salty action happening on the stage. We're leaving all the salty action for the salty bets, by the way, which is happening with our AFKO. Are you ready to start the next round?
Hey, yo, this dude, man. He be trying, man, you gotta give Dorky credit, bro. He don't never stop trying, man. He never stops trying, bro.
I guarantee.
We got Gamora against Groot.
Yeah, this motherfucker with his transitions is crazy.
And then we got the two surprise nukes, Thor and Black Panther.
All right, let's see how we do.
He's like, oh, you didn't like this one? All right, I got another one. I'll try it later.
All right, as we go along here, we're seeing those champions who have those unique mechanics definitely shine here. So we have the force field and we have the damage over time by Human Torch.
Now, you have the invisibility, which gives her the immediate advantage right at the beginning.
Bruh.
She does not know how to dex that
AFKO.
special, so she takes that hit right away. But she had the force field to protect her. I'm feeling like the force field is kind of taking it here through all of the matches.
That's right, and also, funny enough, it would have been better for Human
Who
Torch.
did I say?
if she
Did I
blocked
say-
the special one so he could
Who
build?
did
the
I say? Did I
smolders,
say somebody
but
else?
He's building those smolders from her.
That
special
Legacy
attacks.
versus
So
Cantona?
don't be surprised if Human Torch turns this around with those incinerates turning into Nova Flames if the fight continues.
Oh, we all know I love Nova Flames. All right, now we are down to SP3 on both. Oh, she hits him with the SP2. I think that's a wrap. That is done. Frame perfect. Strikes again.
Frame perfect, strikes again.
All right, next up we got Gamora versus Adam Warlock.
Whoa, starting strong.
Went right up into it.
Now, one thing about Adam Warlock, as incredible as he is, he really needs that counter to start getting his damage going. So he's at a pretty big disadvantage here, but he does have that pod that's about to pop.
Yeah, and he is gonna pop it. I do believe we are watching this one more time because it is very, very deja vu-ish. But we will roll the match after this one.
Okay, yeah, we saw
All right,
this
here
already.
we go.
Gamora
He's
one.
got the stun on in. He's down to the 1%, and she's just going to launch right there. All right, so we watched this one a little bit earlier. This is we need to bring up the other match. All right. All right, we got Mysterio versus Venom. We'll just keep on going. All right, comes in with the intercept. Venom goes, nah, son. And he gave him one
Nah,
more hit
son.
back. Oh, he got the intercept right back from Mysterio.
One thing to note here is that Venom luckily started with a precision and a fury, and he just got another fury that he rolled back for a second armor. So that's gonna make him more tanky, and now he's got another fury.
Hey,
So
Venom been
I can't
trashing
imagine a world
folks.
where Venom leaves this one with an L.
Venom been
Plus, he's a
trashing
Spider-Verse,
folks.
so
Unless this special 3 knocks him out, I think that bleed is gonna tick Mysterio
I don't
right
know.
down. Let's see what happens, Dave.
The special 3 is very powerful.
Yeah, not lucky. That was 7%, not
Okay.
6-7%.
Alright.
So looks like he's not gonna make it. All right, our next match.
Black Panther versus Thor.
Don't let Thor fire that special 3.
Oh, gets that intercept. It's always interesting to see which side is going to get that.
That's right. Now, what a beautiful intro. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
2 intercepts in a row by Thor.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's damage right there. I don't know.
This is what I
if
was
he's gonna
talking
do this
about earlier, Dave, when now Black Panther is such a punishing defender. It's all of that burst damage right there.
Can we get an SP2 here? Because that would probably be the way that we could win this. Yes, he got it right there. And go in. Get it. Can he get it?
Oh, he do it.
Special one.
Oh.
Another one.
Oh, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
What is up with these fights?
It's not over yet. Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's done. That's done. That is done.
I forgot about the burst.
Yep.
Wow. So, unfortunately, we played the wrong clip here, but Groot actually got past Gamora. So, for our quarterfinals, we have Invisible Woman versus Groot, Venom versus Black Panther Civil War, 4 AFKO champions left until we find out who the real AFKO champion is.
Yeah, I'd be salty if I lost like that too, man. That was pretty rough.
Wow.
So we will see you very soon for the next round of AFKO Salty Bets. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
That's right.
What's next?
All right.
What could possibly be next? $15 minutes. What's next? I don't even know. I think we can find out though. Hold on. Okay. So we're in the second stage. Photos, event, tile, one off. There's still time. Portion of the matches will be played off stream after the round robin seeding for the bracket will be determined, and players will be placed into the single elimination knockout round. Yeah, I don't know. I know time going slow. Still got 10 minutes left. $10 a.m. with the special game changing reveals. Okay, that don't say nothing. Yeah, I'm not seeing really nothing like times and things like that. So what's next? I have no clue. They just said they coming back. They should have said what they was coming back to do. But I guess you don't have to really do that when you got people locked in to get the Twitch rewards. They just watching. They ain't gotta worry about nobody leaving. I see nothing. Yo, what's up, Bex? What's up? What's up? What's up? Did they just show Lefty and Lags? I missed it. Did we just see Lefty and Lags? Oh yeah, I see him. I see him. Lefty out there swagged up. He got that swag ooh. Okay, I see similar. So we calling out people. I see similar. I know similar. Big World 2026. B McG. I know who that is. B McG in the building. Let's go. B McG in the building. what's coming in after this 2 minutes. Because it's only like, what time is it where they at right now? It's only like, what, 4 in the afternoon? 3 or 4 in the afternoon right now for them? Sitting up under these lights, bro, it definitely take a toll after X amount of time. Brief intermission. What the flip? Did that joint just change to 30 minutes, bro? I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat. That joint just changed to 30 minutes, man. Time to eat. Time to eat. That's gonna wrap it up for me, y'all. I'll see. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, that joint just changed to 30 minutes. I'm ready to eat. I'm trying to see if I see anybody else streaming, but I see nothing. I see nothing. I see absolutely nothing. So, yeah, that's gonna, it's gonna wrap it up for me, y'all. Straight up. I'll be back live streaming tomorrow, though. Maybe catch you guys on that live stream. If not, I'll catch you on the next live stream you can make it to. Regardless, I hope that y'all take care of yourselves and each other. And as always, I hope that you, your family, your friends, your loved ones.
Attention, trust me, you're gonna want to be here to hear all about this.
You absolutely are. That's 4:45 PST, so about 30 minutes from now, give or take. So you're not gonna want to make it.
You know what? We're gonna chill.
Right
Let's chill.
as well.
Let's chill. It's almost like they knew I was about to end my stream or something. It's almost like they knew I was about to end the stream or something, bro. All right, we gonna chill. We gonna chill. We gonna chill, man. We gonna chill,
We've
bro.
been having a very, very full day today, and there are so many people here. And the best part of MCOC is the community. So we're gonna take a little bit of a walk today and just look at that community and see what.
Yeah, so it's only like 4 o'clock for them. So we got like 30 minutes.
Beautiful picture corner. People have been taking pictures all day.
They basically in California. They basically on like the California side of the map.
Dude, right there. That's absolutely beautiful.
And look
so
at
many
this.
people here.
Look at the wall. Oh, guys. That's a cute picture. You guys are, look at that.
Look at
We
MSD
got some guys over here. We have
and B McG out here trying to get pictures with everybody. Get them. I know B McG coming with some content. Let me be quiet.
In fact, MSD, we're here at BATTLEREALM BRAWL. You're a winner of one of our MCOC comp back in 2019, dude. It's year up here 2025 at BATTLEREALM BRAWL, dude.
Well, to be able to drive a car now at that age, you know. The competition is still high, and the spirits are still there for everyone here, and the different like competitive.
Oh, gotta get the mic together, fellas.
Awesome. All right, so we have a little bit of technical difficulty with the mics going this far out, so we're just going to kind of stay in the middle area, in the dead zone. Love it, guys. You guys look great. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this Beat the Dev. There is a line here. People want to play our employees here at Kabam, and you know what? If you beat a dev, you get the Kabam, which is an exclusive title.
Yeah. Hey yo, I'll tell y'all a story.
Let's give up.
I went to Nah while he was live streaming, and I was like, nah, let me.
We can hear it out there
just face me in Battlegrounds and let me win.
Round of applause, round of applause.
and then so I can get the title, and then I was like, Chip G, I would, but it don't work like that.
3.
I like, what you mean? He like, bruh, you gotta like run into me on the gladiator circuit. You gotta run into me. It can't be a friendly. I'm like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. And then as we move over, have our and check out
yeah, y'all was, hey bro, y'all was better off just letting the music play, coming back, letting us know who was up, and then just going back to the music.
Has it changed?
Let's find out.
Did somebody beat the puppy?
I don't like it when you say it like that.
Well, it is a puppy. All right, we are back here going up to Beat the Boss to check them out. Looks like they're still going pretty strong here on the Grandmaster. And the thing is, once you get that many tries on the same boss, you just naturally get better. You optimize the whole thing. And do we have different? No, we got new times. There are.
Oh, we got Ham up there in the first place right now. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Instinct at 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Blaze Fury at 3:25. Instinct at 3:31. And Jinx at 3:33. And look at that. They're all within 12 seconds of each other.
So interesting. I got some information about how this went down. As soon as Instinct won at 3:23 and they input him at number 1, they were like, oh! He got about 2 seconds of fame, and now we have a brand new winner right there on the top. Ham
by 2 seconds. That's crazy.
Now, how much
shout out to Ham
on Beat the Boss day 1?
We have about, well, this watch is dead, so I would say we have about 20 more minutes on this section right here before we start MCOC. The evolution begins, and of course, I'm gonna say number 1 went pretty ham on the Grandmaster. For those of you that love puns, I sure love them. I don't know if the rest of you guys love them, but yes. Ham,
bro,
congratulations. Do we have anybody coming anywhere
He gonna keep
near
trying,
your
I'm
time
telling
right
you.
now?
I see a lot of Juggernaut up at the board. We see some Hitmonkey over here, who's one of the fastest options for the Grandmaster. We see some Jean Grey as well, and another Hitmonkey as well.
All right, so consensus from everybody here. Usually when we do Beat the Boss, it usually coalesces around 1 or 2 champions. Are these the champions everyone has coalesced around? Who's the best right now? Hitmonkey. Okay, so everyone's going Hitmonkey right now. All right, well, this looks actually exciting. So you got 20 more minutes to lock in your chance to get number 1 here and bring your skills to the stage tomorrow for the finals on Beat the Boss to take on who?
Aries.
Oh, Aries. Nobody knows that Aries is. All right, we got Aries fights tomorrow. We are looking at about, what, 7.5 minutes per fight tomorrow? Just to see if that is the. Maybe they could do it a little faster. They are going to get a little bit of practice time before they come on up, before they compete on the main stage. But yeah, this is looking pretty solid here. All right, good luck everyone up here on Beat the Boss, and we're gonna head back down to the main stage.
Sounds good.
All right. Now, Mike, what are you expecting to show up here on the MCOC Evolution beginning?
Well, that's a really tough question to answer as if I didn't make the presentation, Dave. So, if I was not privy of the information, I would expect to see something very exciting, something very fun, something that can get me excited for the future, essentially.
Well, I mean, we already know that Coliseum is coming, right? We know about the multiple health bars.
That's right. I am expecting us to dive a little bit deeper into Coliseum. I'm expecting us to dive a little bit deeper into some of the champions that maybe we can expect to see at Banquet. We're going to be doing a lot of that on social over the next couple of weeks. So, hey, you know, while we're here with a little bit of time, so far we have Nimrod and Thora Jane Foster in that Banquet box. We have Absorbing Man for the Realm event. And I did tease that there may be a little bit of a trophy champion, very similar to how Jessica Jones was handled. Let's spoil it a little bit. That's what we're talking about today in the presentation. At least just one part of it when it comes to the champions. You're going to find out who that is. And then, of course, you're going to find out more about the Banquet Box and the Realm event next week on social, the week after that, the week after that, and, of course, on the December live stream, which I'm actively building right now. And it's going to be very, very exciting. So that's for champions, but that's not all for champions, because we're also going to be showing you what's coming a little bit next year. We're going to be showing you a little bit of January, a little bit of February, and yes, even a little bit of March. Now, we can't give everything away, but at least a couple of the champions in those first 3 months, we're going to let you know who they are, what class they are, and a little bit about what they do. Which, you know me, Dave, I get super excited about champions. I will spend as much time as I possibly can making videos on these champions, hyping people up about the champions coming, because I love champions and Marvel Contest of Champions, my favorite part of the entire game, and I'm so excited to talk about what's coming.
Yeah, so this entire segment is going to be, I guess, kind of like not the highest, but maybe the highest hype point, but the highest hype point's probably also going to come on Sunday. But for tonight, it's going to give you a lot to talk about. Now, some of the devs that you'll be hearing from tonight are in a dev Q&A right now, and they'll be coming out here in just a little bit. But just want to let you know that we have 2 of those different Q&As. So the first one here is just so people can ask the questions. We didn't want them really distracted by all of the amazing things that we're going to talk about tonight. And so they're going to answer all those questions. But then we have a whole other one tomorrow that is going to be pretty amazing, especially for all the people that are here. And you know what? I think we also have a really great lineup for tomorrow. We're going to be talking about a little more about Coliseum tomorrow. You might even be able to see some of that, so we're working on that for you. We have some exciting news for our live stream also tomorrow.
That's right.
And we have a very special trivia show that we are calling Who Wants to Be a Summonaire tomorrow, where a few lucky people will have the chance to win 30,000 units right here. Now, it sounds like trivia. People are like, oh, it's just trivia, but trivia is fun if you make it fun.
That's right. It's going to be a very, very fun time.
It's going to be a good time.
Marvel Contest of Champions,
we also got the Evolution tonight, and we talked about champions, we talked about Coliseum, but also it's called the Evolution Begins, right? So clearly something has to evolve in a way. And I'm not going to spoil what that is, but it's going to be a very exciting announcement that I think a lot of people are going to be really into. And I can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah, it's and that is coming up in, what do we got here, 18 minutes?
18 minutes.
Yeah. We got 18 minutes here, and I think if we just take a little small break and gather everybody up, we're going to go gather up all of the devs and all the people. We got our presentation ready to go, and we will see you in just a few minutes. We'll check back in with you in just a little while before the show starts. Stay tuned.
All right, we're going to stay tuned, man. We're going to stay tuned. Let's stay tuned. What's there to do on MCOC right now? Oh, his incursion's gone again. Oh no, there we go. Fantastic Four short base. preview. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. What in the holy heck is going on up in here? What is the restrictions? Oh, fantastic. Let's try it. I don't know. We're just killing time. Hi, Evo. Whoops. That those things were supposed to re-trigger. Ah. All right, I guess. I don't know. I have no clue. I guess. What even is a vigor charge? I don't even know. Off rip. I guess. I don't know. I really don't even. Let's see if we can go look up what a vigor charge is. What exactly is a vigor charge? Oh, increases damage. Okay. I think so. It might be like, I don't know, man. Maybe every champion from the Titan, you get to select one, maybe? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. We still waiting? Oh, 4 minutes. That's special 2, right? Special 2. Okay, so special twos we're gonna try. Special twos with this guy. Oh. What? This dude won't let me intercept him at all for some freaking reason. Oh, where's my intercept? He did decent job controlling the power a little bit there. I don't think we got nobody to hit the bypass miss. So we kind of down bad right now.
Welcome back, everyone. Summoners Fest in the house. We are now in our very, very, very important segment, Marvel Contest of Champions. The evolution begins.
All right, Dave, it's been an absolutely splendid day here at day one of Summoners Fest. It's been everything that I hoped it would be, plus more. We have a packed house tonight. We have hundreds of people here with us today. I couldn't be more excited to be sharing all of this time with everyone here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, all the hard work that goes into building this thing.
Come on.
I mean, like, when you think about it, you're just like, okay, it's just like, you know, the community and the devs. But no, no, no. It's community. It's the dev team. It's the legal team. It's the data team.
It's the WX team.
It's the WX team. I'm probably forgetting a team, but
creative service team.
Creative services
the
team.
marketing team. I could
Right.
seriously
It's
go
just-
on for about 5 more minutes about all the teams here who worked so incredibly hard getting this ready for everybody.
All the planning and, of course, all the work that went into getting the fog machine, which I'm not going to stop talking about. I think the fog machine has been like this. It's just been so amazing. I really love that.
I
It
will
just
say
adds
one
to the
thing.
atmosphere.
One thing with fog is you can't always see it too well on camera, but in person, it really adds a lot to it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our announcements here, and I bet you cannot wait for it. We already kind of wet the whistles out there with talks about the champions on the way. We talked about Coliseum on the way, and there is one thing we didn't talk about at all.
That's right.
And can't wait for you to see that. So shall we get started here?
I think we shall. And up first in MCUC Evolution today, we will be talking a little bit about the future of champions in Marvel Contest of Champions. And I just can't talk about champions without the champ daddy himself. So if we can get our buddy Aiden back in here, come on down to the stage, man. Welcome back.
Come in the box, Spider-Man. Hold on, y'all. Let me finish this fight, and then I'll get the stream back up.
So, we've got a lot to talk about today, and as you guys know, I am a big fan of champions in the Marvel Contest of Champions. It's in the name. It's always felt so important to me, right? So much of what I do here in my history of working at Kabam has been on the champions, doing the deep dives for so long, and all that kind of stuff. I do a lot of other stuff now, but I still just love trying out the new champions every single month. It's my favorite part of my job, seeing what's coming to the game. I'm so excited, right?
I do have one thing to say, right? Because there's two deep dive people here, but how do you feel about the deep dives these days? Ever since Mike took over on the deep dives, have they not been absolutely fantastic? Round of applause.
Thank you very, very much. It's been lots of late nights. You know, it's been a bit since I've been doing them completely myself. I do have a fantastic team that helps me with them now, but I spent many years staying up till all hours of the night, recording the gameplay, doing the voiceovers, writing the scripts, editing the entire thing myself. And it
Your
was
eyes are actually makeup right now.
All
They're not even open. He's actually got his eyes.
This is how I sleep now. They're just plastered all the time. But yeah, guys, so we're going to be talking a little bit about champions today. And as you guys know, we do have an event coming up next month called The Banquet, right? And at the last live stream, I did start teasing this out a little bit to you guys because I pretty much said I want you guys to kind of be in control of your investments when it comes to either, you know, Cyber Weekend stuff or Banquet, right? It takes a long time to get units to grind them out, doing arena, all of this stuff. And you kind of have to decide the age-old question we see every single year, should I spend my units on Cyber Weekend or should I spend them on Banquet? And sometimes it feels like these events are kind of like a mystery. And when it comes to champions in Marvel Contest of Champions, I feel like we should be able to give you just a little bit more agency and control in where you want to place your investments, right? Because for so many players, those units are limited. So at the end of the day, I want to make sure you're feeling informed when it comes to where you're placing them, right?
That's so kind of you.
I think I'm a kind of a nice guy at the end of the day, right? So we talked a little bit about the Founders Keepers box coming in December. We have 2 reworks and 4 first-time 7 stars. So I did show you Jane Foster on the last live stream, and I announced Nimrod is coming as well. So with that, there's other champions coming for Banquet as well. We have Absorbing Man in the Realm event, and there is one other champion joining him in the Realm event, and I believe you will find that out this coming Wednesday on social media, which is very, very exciting, and that is a skill champion. Now, I've heard a lot of people come up to me at this event and be like, hey man, I know who it is. I know who the champion is. It's this one. And I was like, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. I've heard some people with correct answers, and I've heard some people with wrong answers. One thing I will say is that every champion on this list, actually, correction, it's a Banquet Box champion this Wednesday, and the Realm event the one after.
Ah, so you lied.
I lied. That's what I did there.
Oh, so you lied.
But I feel very comfortable saying that pretty much every champion that's being added as a 7-star here is extremely powerful, and I would love to hear from you about that.
I am terrified.
It's very reminiscent to when I brought Aiden on the stream back for Rebirth, and I said, hey man, how do you feel about 9 champions being buffed this month? What did you say?
I'm terrified. I'm
That's right. And we saw
or at least that I was scared.
Right, and we saw Call Obsidian wreaking havoc today.
Yeah.
We did, and I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like some of the other champions that we've seen wreaking havoc today, we might be seeing some of them in this event as well.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So how do you feel about events like this where we're adding 7 stars in? It's, 7 stars have been around for quite a while now, and we're saying there's a bunch of first-time 7 stars that are fan favorites joining the game.
Well, it's always a little bit intimidating because, there are a lot of powerful champions out there. But at the end of the day, it's exciting to see them in the hands of players, and we know that people are here to play their favorite characters and play Contest of Champions. So we do the best that we can to make sure that things are going to be balanced and fair while also being excited. But we never know 100% for sure how things are going to go until it's kind of out there in the wild.
Without a doubt. And, you said something right there where it's we love to see players play with their favorite champion.
Yeah, exactly.
We're a game at the end of the day,
Yep,
right?
I promise.
And games are supposed to be fun, and we want players to have fun. And we want you to play with your favorite characters. So that being said, last banquet, or I believe it was 2 banquets ago, we did have a trophy champion that you designed.
Was that only last year?
No, it was 2 years ago.
Was it only 2 years ago?
It may have been longer.
I think it was longer.
You made Jessica Jones. Tell me about that.
That was a trophy. Yes,
Jessica
I did Jessica
Jones.
Jones. That was a trophy champion that I did. Some unknown quantity of years ago. Time is a construct. Yeah, she was a lot of fun. I'm still a fan of throwing kitchen sinks at the opponent's face.
Incredible.
Let's
and
go.
Jessica Jones was an interesting case because she's a trophy champion, and she was an NPC in the past, right? So we reworked her, and now she's in the game. So we're doing something very similar this year, except we're not reworking an NPC. We're reworking a champion that I feel very comfortable saying less than 0.05% of the players in here have as a 6-star.
Yeah, very rare champion.
Punisher. Yeah.
And that is Punisher.
Yep, that is indeed Punisher.
And
I don't
that's
think-
going to
let
be
me
a
see.
complete rework of his kit.
I don't think
Yes.
so.
It's
We
going
gotta
to
go
be a
check.
completely
Let's check real quick.
New model.
Yep.
It's going to be completely new everything.
Yep.
How do we feel about that?
This is exciting. This is we were looking at options for Banquet and Trophy Champions, and the Punisher kind of came up as
Yeah, no
just one of those
Punisher.
opportunities that we saw a lot of potential in. It's obviously a very cool, popular character, has been around
No
the culture for a
Punisher,
while,
6-star.
but not a lot of players have him at high rarities, and so there was a great opportunity. We had the time to do it, and so we.
Okay, we got him as a 5-star though.
And I'm really excited. He's looking like a lot of fun.
Somewhere.
Yeah, he looks incredibly intimidating and muscly.
She does look very muscly as well. So, like we were saying, similar to Jessica Jones, he'll be available in ranked rewards, a small chance in the banquet crystals, and we'll be revealing the full kit on the December live stream.
Where's-
We are
oh, right
giving the
there.
full
There you
deep
go.
dive, so he's getting the full treatment. I
All
think his
right.
character model looks absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it looks excellent.
Really, really cool stuff, man. So I'm very, very excited about that. We also have Imperiosa. The
yeah.
final idol is joining the contest in December. The Cosmic Idol as well. Her Invade Essence is live in the game right now.
Yeah.
I believe, I want to say it's December 9th is when you can first grab her.
That sounds correct.
That sounds
Yeah.
correct, right? It might be December 11th, but it's around that realm.
Early December.
Early December. Don't
Early
quote me
December,
on it
mid,
exactly.
early to
Give me
mid,
like a-
early mid December.
The internet always forgets
They
things.
always do. And yes, Imperiosa is coming, and very excited for Imperiosa to join Lumitrix and Isaac
Yeah,
and Soul
Imperiosa looks absolutely incredible in game. The tentacle physics are off the charts.
They're
Through
incredible,
the
and
roof.
her special 3 is astounding. Astounding. So that is everything that you know about. But now let's talk about champions
Of the future.
that you absolutely do not know about whatsoever, and I guarantee you some of these are going to be very, very surprising to you.
Let's hear it.
So January, we're starting off very strong this year, in my opinion, and it's a tech champion. Do we have any guesses as to who this tech champion might be in the crowd? I'm hearing Big Wheel. Unfortunately, it's not Big Wheel.
I can neither confirm nor deny that Big Wheel is on the roadmap.
In January, one of your champions will be
That is J. Jonah Jameson in a mech suit.
They had no clue who it was at first.
Shit, I had no clue.
J. Jonah Jameson, the Spider Slayer, will be joining Marvel Contest of Champions. He will be an attacker-focused champion. Get me pictures of Spider-Man!
He wants them and he wants them now. He's gonna get them himself.
Very, very important part of this kit. He's at his best when you do what you're told, so don't be a coward. Enjoy a slow burn and be ready to be shocked.
That's right. And there's extra special stuff about this too, because coming in that motion comic, get that next slide, we have a very special guest voice with Sam Reich.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this.
It's incredible, and let me tell you, we've been working on that video, and he did a fantastic job, and I can't wait for you guys to see it.
Yeah, it's so good.
So,
matter of fact, just a little history behind this. If you can find the gem somewhere, screenshot somewhere. If not, we'll screenshot it and send it to you. Our very, very talented Kabam Vincent has already been teasing this from way, way back in the past.
Oh man!
All these Easter eggs
for years
into the quest. So very, very good job.
I love a good tease. And a few months ago, I actually said that I hid something in the live stream presentation about a future champion, and nobody found it. And it was about Lizard, and it was the first capital letter on every single slide spelled out. It's Kurt, just Kurt Connors. So I was really interested to see if anybody would find that one, and nobody did. So I was very proud of that one.
I really enjoy, like, we're hanging out in the Discord and someone will be like, oh, like, is this champion coming up? And I'm like, maybe. Like, I can't tell you, knowing that they're actually like a month away from release.
100%. And I always shoot you a screenshot whenever it happens.
It's incredible.
I love it. Yeah, so that's what's happening in January. We have J. Jonah Jameson, the Spider Slayer, is joining, which is so much fun. We had another thing here. Lending his voice on our upcoming motion comic. Keep your eyes and ears out for this iconic voice.
I forgot I wrote that. All right, that's all right. Go ahead.
It's all right. Now, in February, we got a science champion.
Give me your
guesses.
guesses.
Is on what this might be.
I don't even know who that is. Who is it?
Blue Marvel?
You want Blue Marvel in the game?
Anyone else?
Really? Fine.
What about more spider characters?
We'll do it. We'll do Blue Marvel.
It is actually Blue Marvel.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, no clue.
So,
good guess.
It was right away, too. In February, we do have Blue Marvel. He is a science champion coming to the game. An immortal living antimatter reaction. Unique indestructible mechanic. Ramp champion with persistent charges and features Overload and Crush.
Hi, DLL.
Uh-oh.
So,
Daddy Lonely.
Any comments on Blue Marvel?
Actually, not a whole lot beyond what's on these slides here. Like, it's super exciting. I know, like, a whole bunch of people on the Champions team have been looking forward to Blue Marvel for a long time. He's actually one of those characters that, and I was talking about this in the Dev Q&A earlier, there's like a dozen characters who are kind of, they almost make the cut every year, and then they're kind of cut just at the last minute. You know, we can't fit in too many science champions. We can't do a certain champion because of like a Marvel tie-in, that kind of thing. So Lizard was on that list for a very long time. Eventually made his way to the game, and yeah, Blue Marvel was on that list as well, and now it's coming in February.
If I'm not mistaken, Blue Marvel was also a Summoner's Choice champion at one point as well. Back in like I think he got cut in the first round.
That sounds great. Yeah, no, yeah, I wrote stuff for that.
Yes, you did.
And you ran that with Shathra, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Maybe.
Same one.
I'm not sure.
Either way.
Either way.
It is a contract.
It did happen though, but
We get him
February
anyway.
is science. February is Blue Marvel. Now let's talk about March, which is a mutant. Now you guys got Blue Marvel right away, and I'm telling you right now.
Who is it?
I heard Blob. I heard Armor. Did I hear a Hulk?
I heard, someone said Mystique.
I'm not hearing it from anybody. Wow, a lot of wrong answers in the crowd. How about we show it? In March, we're getting Pixie.
That's Pixie.
Oh.
All right.
We're getting Pixie.
Yeah, I bet you have no idea who's designing that one.
Gas.
I'm personally shocked. So Pixie is just essentially your typical mutant pixie dream girl. She's a happy-go-lucky mutant spellcaster, and she has a dagger made out of her soul, just like magic. Now, this is very, very early in development, but I will say I was hanging out with Honeydew earlier in the week or 2 weeks ago. Time is a flat
Construct, yeah, it's flat circle.
And very, very cool stuff that she's cooking up. I will say that. I'm not going to leak what it is, but there's some very unique ideas that she has. And as you all know, Honeydew has brought a lot of fantastic incredible mechanics into the game that were not there before she started working on that specific champion. And I feel like we're seeing that again with this one here, and it's going to be really exciting.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be incredible.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And that is everything that there is about champions, man.
That's all the champions forever.
That's all the champions.
I'm kidding.
That's our last champion is Pixie. Absolutely not. But those are all the champions for January, February, March.
Those are half the champions.
Of course,
yeah.
of course. But that's all the champions we're telling you about January, February, March. One per. We're still doing 2 champions per month, of course. You will be finding out about January, February, and March very, very soon as well. But dude.
Is Punisher playable on the devices, or did we not do that?
Well, actually, fun fact.
It's
so
funny that you asked that.
He wasn't supposed to be.
Hold on, actually, do you want to be able to play Punisher?
Okay, well, he'll be there tomorrow.
All right.
And he was also there today on accident. It's funny, someone came up to me and was like, dude, Punisher buff? And I was like, what?
No.
I was wondering, I was like, wow, that was really lackluster response. You guys want to play Punisher? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, well, so you can play him again tomorrow.
Fantastic. But dude, Aiden, thank you so much, man.
Thank you for having me. It was always a pleasure.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
95% a pleasure.
Hey, we'll take it.
I'll take 90.
All right, so we have to bring out another very special guest to talk about Coliseum. We do have the Kabam cook himself, the Kabam chef.
Without the apron.
Without the apron.
Yeah, without the apron.
Boo.
Come on over here, Zen. Welcome back, man.
Welcome back.
Dude, I feel like I haven't talked to you for like 6 hours, man.
You guys have been busy.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
How have you been?
Oh,
Have you
yeah,
been,
TJ?
having fun Summoners Fest?
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. It's been so great talking
Let's
to you,
go.
meeting so many people here.
I'm looking forward to seeing them, man.
Over at Beat the Boss and our Q&As. It's been great.
Yeah, how was the Q&A?
Good. I was expecting...
Hey, Tobias, how do the 7-star selector work?
Critical questions, but I'm sure they'll come find me after this now that I...
Do you know?
Oh, like, you look good, man. You look good without the apron. Must be from eating all of those multiple health bars.
Well, actually, I got
You get to select a 7-star from the Titan Crystal?
With barbecue sauce and stuff on it.
Hey, dude, that's what the apron's for, right? So listen, we saw the Coliseum earlier today, and dude, it looks incredible. We have it up in the Kabam kitchen. We got to play it a bit. Seaton posted the video, so everyone at home can take a look as well if you want to see what it's like. The demo is like. We're still a little bit out, of course, keep in mind. But dude, we want to dive a little bit deeper into that today.
I do want to say this before we start. Just a little behind the scenes. We've been bugging Kabam Zen every single day for the last like 8 weeks. Every day going, is it ready? No. Is it ready? No. Can we have it at Summer's Fest? Probably not. Is it going to be ready? No. Even like yesterday, he was like,
Surprise.
And yeah, so, I mean, the dev team put in extra time. They put extra folks. They knew all of you were coming, and they just really pushed the line to make sure that that was there. Even we were surprised here. So I would just want to give a huge round of applause for the dev team for having that ready for you to try out.
Seriously though, like these guys have been working massive hours every day. There was a time period where you guys were meeting about Coliseum every single day for over
20 away for the pity system?
They still are. It's still happening. No, but seriously, this is a massive undertaking to put this giant new MCOC experience into the game in such a short
What's
amount
that
of
mean?
time. And just because you
I
felt
don't
it was
even
so
know what that
important to,
means.
like, have it here at Summoners Fest.
Is that the
And-
crit?
Absolutely.
What?
Yeah, and get it to the players as quickly as possible.
I mean, at the end of the day, we want to deliver more experiences to players, better quality experiences to players, and Coliseum is that. And we're trying to do it, again, as quickly as possible.
Ain't no
It's
Titan
coming out
pity
in
system,
December,
is there?
And the solo ones will be coming in January, so we'll talk a bit more about it tonight. But again, if you haven't gotten a chance yet, please go check it out in the kitchen. Again, come find the Kabam folks and let them know how you're thinking about it.
Incredible, man. So without further ado, let's start jumping into Coliseum, man. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, as we touched on this morning, again, the core mechanic inside the Coliseum are those multiple health bars. So as you go into your encounters, as you start to clear more health bars, again, the difficulty of the fight ramps up. We have the ability to layer on other nodes and things like that. Not that we will for the first version, but the idea is that things get layered on the more health bars that you deplete inside a given fight.
And one thing I find really interesting about it is that there's no quest board, right?
No quest board.
So it's interesting. It's like we've been saying for a while we're trying to find ways to create novel experiences in Marvel Contest of Champions and kind of keep the experience fresh. And for so much of our content, the quest board is beyond iconic.
Feature Valiant.
Absolutely. 100%. It's
Okay,
absolutely not
okay.
going anywhere. But at the same time, you kind of reaches a point where sometimes things start to feel a little similar, right? So when we have like these new modes, like for example, Fantastic Force Recruitment with no quest board, this has no quest board, and it's going to have its own landing page and everything. It's really going to feel like a very fresh, novel experience, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. It's something that, we realize how important the core loop of MCOC is inside the fight. That's not going away anytime soon. Again, you collecting your champions, using them, powering them up, battling against the Marvel favorites, that's the core. But what we wrap around it is something that we want to continue experimenting with, and Coliseum is trying to do that in another way.
You know what really stands out when you play the mode is when you're used to finding your groove within a fight, and you finally get that groove, you really only have a few seconds of gameplay. You do that big loop, you get the KO. That's satisfying in itself, but you get that feeling over and over, and you kind of stay in that mode. So if you end up with like a champion that you built up and they stay ramped up, you can keep on going as far as it is so satisfying when you actually try it. Like, I can't wait for you guys to really, really experience.
Without a doubt. I mean, personally, I was having a lot of success with champions like North Star, where you take some time to build them up and ramp them up, and then very often if you use North Star in a shorter fight or a medium-length fight, it's like, cool, I'm ramped. Oh my god, that was a stupid special too. Wow, the fight's over. And you spent the whole fight ramping up, right? This type of gameplay is going to reward you for that ramp up and really make it feel worth it, right?
Oh, so Proxima Midnight gonna be nice again?
Like massive health pools every single month. But we can have something like this where those ramp up champions are going to have a place to really shine.
Proxima Midnight make a comeback?
To continue to facilitate spaces where different
No
types of
damage
champions
cap?
can shine. When we brought Battlegrounds into the game, it was something
It sound
that
like
changed
Proxima Midnight.
everything. Again, what players
About to
wanted
be nice
see,
again.
those two-way champions had a lot more value, and ramp champions are going to be something that absolutely will shine inside the Coliseum. Again, as you kind of continue to ramp up all of the things, whether it be your combo meter and whatnot, those things carry over to the next health bar, right? And going back to kind of that flow state, you jumping between attempt to attempt, you can jump right back into the action. Again, there's no kind of having to navigate the quest board and go back in. You can just jump right back into what matters most, and that's trying to get a better attempt than your last one.
Yep, absolutely. And I'll tell you one thing too, just from like a content creator standpoint, when I'm trying to get like some footage for a particular fight, or I'm trying to get like some big damage for a particular thing, and you hit the KO, you're like, great, I KO'd, but I can't see the damage because it goes right back and just defaults once they're KO'd, and you just really wanted to see that. So like that for me, that's just such a big sell.
Totally. And one of the main piece outside of the health bar is obviously the health bars. When you clear them, that directly correlates to how much score you get. So it's going to be that endlessly scaling experience.
Absolutely, man. So I believe we let's talk a little bit about this slide over here. So how it works, right? You choose your fight. We've talked about this. We kind of talked about it naturally already, right? But the defender starts average and they scale endlessly. It's kind of like what we're talking about right now. But in solo Coliseum specifically, the points are cumulative and they carry over. And if you die or you switch champions, your points remain. So in solo Coliseum, you don't lose your progress.
Exactly. So looking at the solo Coliseum specifically, when you're looking at a given encounter, the main goal is to effectively get through every single health bar there. So again, if we say that the first encounter inside that solo Coliseum has 20 health bars and I deplete 5 in my first attempt and I come back, well, I've got 15 more to go. And then when I can deplete all 20, then I'm on to the next one.
That's right, man. And I think that's really great here. So we've been talking about solo, we've been talking about alliance. There are multiple ways to play, right? So there will be both a solo and alliance, as you know. Both will have a similar gameplay loop with slightly different mechanics. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what is so different here between solo and alliance?
Sure. So the main notable thing with the Alliance Coliseum is often you're working with your alliance mates. It's not just you; it's everyone else.
Replaces
And
AQ
unique
for the
thing
week.
that we have inside the Alliance Coliseum compared to some of our traditional alliance spaces is you're not even just within a given battle group. You're actually playing with your entire alliance. So it's you and 29 other people inside this experience, all trying to put up your top 5 scores.
Now that is a very different experience here, right? Because Alliance War, Alliance Quest, Alliance Raids, it's all very battle group focused. But now you're working with the entire group. think that's really cool.
Totally, and it's something that has really resonated with me when building the Coliseum, is this idea that we are cultivating a space where 30 summoners can collectively puzzle solve what is the actual best way to defeat that given encounter and then execute upon it. So with the Alliance Coliseum, you're going to have a 3-day event. Again, we touched on this morning that will replace AQ for that week, so no AQ. We have what we're calling these champion slots, which are podiums. So when you come in on day 1 in the experience, you'll have 3 podiums available. And then on day 2, you'll unlock a 4th. And on day 3, you'll unlock a 5th. And again, each day, you're trying to put up your best podium score across all 5.
Yeah, that sounds great to me, and it kind of brings back kind of like that old school feeling. Back when we had like linked nodes, right? And there was like the one superstar that could get that link down so everyone could just move forward. It kind of feels a little reminiscent, not with the linked part, but being kind of like that hero that can get in there and take down those multiple health bars. Because again, once you get high up in the health bars, that's the stronger that defender gets. So it's like, it gets to a point where if you parry, you're taking a lot of damage. You've got to skill out this whole thing to keep on going. And I think it's going to be kind of like the resurgence of the skill play. Like we used to have those takedowns. You have that big number on there on your health bar, and people are going to be like, oh, dude, he's at like 12. And he's still rocking it. He's not getting hit. It's gonna feel just like watching, like BattleRealm Brawl here, watching someone just like, dex in the corner or do like multiple parries. I mean, it's not about a single person. I'm just saying that's just like one of the things that I happen to remember, and it just feels like you're gonna see a lot of that stuff right here in Coliseum.
Sure, I think one thing that is beyond just, again, the competitive dynamic of it is that you're really trying to just continually do your best. So there's not like, again, the
Lord, fellas, let's milk it. Let's milk it, man.
You go down in elo and whatnot because you had a bad match. In this,
I'm starting to get sleepy.
You're just trying to do better than your last one. So that entire dynamic of the Alliance working together for all 30 members.
I'm getting CP.
Is really going to create a much different cooperative experience than we have right now.
That's right, and another thing here with the Alliance specifically, right? You will receive additional point modifiers based on active champion tags.
I just claimed the 6-star relic rank up, Jim.
Tags? How does that work?
Sure, so as I mentioned, each day, it's a 3-day long event, you're going to also have a group of tags, and those tags are going to give you bonus points, which are going to incentivize your Alliance to kind of come in each day.
My next joint is the 7-hour
which
milestone.
Champions are going to be best for that pool. Maybe some, again, of that pool you don't really think are your jam, and you'll wait to day 3 to try again. And you can kind of pick and choose which ones are going to be best for you. Maybe you have, an affinity for a certain champion, and that's the one that you're going to accelerate with. Again, it's always trying to be better than your previous attempt, not replace one.
Yeah, that sounds like really low pressure, right? So if you're not down with that jam, like you said, you can just kind of wait it out and jump on in. You're still doing a meaningful contribution to your overall alliance.
And here we have what we're kind of internally dubbed the sticker book, which showcases all of your alliance mates, all 30 of you, the current podium scores that you've put up, what champions you've used, and the ability for you to basically analyze what your alliance mates have found effective. You might have gone in with Professor X and seen a lot of success.
Y'all making me
The next day
CP.
you come back and you realize, oh my goodness, actually Rogue managed to do that? How is that even possible?
That's right, man, and that's one thing that's so interesting about it. There's 5 different podiums, and you have to use 5 different champions to do so.
That's correct. So you can't have a duplicate champion across podiums. So you'll need to use 5 unique champions across your 5 podiums.
Now, is that rarity locked, or is it by champion?
By champion.
Oh wow, okay. I thought it was rarity locked. Interesting. So you can't use
5 unique.
You can't use a 6-star and a 7-star Odin, for example, who's up here.
No.
All right, sounds great. So let's talk a little bit about the reward structure of how this is going to be.
Sure. So with the solo Coliseum, again, it's about you just depleting all of the health bars on a given encounter. So once you've done that, you'll get all of the rewards for that one. When we kind of think about how this is going to be structured, we do envision it being very similar to that seasonal Everest content that we ran a lot in 2024. So if you go back to that, again, we had a new encounter every 2 weeks. So in the case of the solo Coliseum, let's say one of those lasted 2 months and there was 4 encounters. So if you depleted all of the health bars across those 4 encounters, you would unlock all of the solo Coliseum rewards. Now when we go into the Alliance side of things, we're going to have again this 3-day event that's replacing AQ. So you're going to have solo peak milestones for your own performance on how you do. You're going to have Alliance peak milestones for how you collectively perform. And you're going to have Alliance ranked rewards based on how you perform against all the other alliances in the Coliseum.
That's great, man. So, like we've kind of been saying, it feels like we have 2 different modes here that are very similar, yet kind of distinct in their own ways as well.
Absolutely. It's kind of a 2-for-1 deal. We built one mode and we're giving you 2 things.
I love it. So why don't we, can you boil down for us, just in the simplest of terms, what's truly different between solo and Alliance Coliseum?
For sure. So again, we've got that same shared mechanic of the multiple health
Bruh.
bars. When we look at the Alliance Coliseum, these are
This is very boring.
that you're using to try
It
and
really
get-
is.
achieve the best score across your 5 podiums.
I'll be right back.
Progress isn't shared across attempts. It's doing in a best attempt per podium. When you increase your podium level, this is something that is going to give you additional score, and you're going to do that by making attempts. And we're also going to have Alliance Prestige as an additive point modifier on top of this. And then we touch on briefly, again, there's going to be more reward avenues. So again, those solo peak milestones, those Alliance peak milestones, and those Alliance ranked rewards. And in the solo Coliseum, again, you're going to have those encounters where your main goal is to just deplete all of the health bars across the attempts. So once you again get through all of those health bars, you effectively completed that attempt. There's no prestige rewards here. Again, it is just trying to get through all those health bars. And it is a single milestone system based on your health bars being depleted.
That sounds great, man. So as a player, I'm a player going in, I'm seeing this for the first time. I'm seeing solo or Alliance. Alliance, there are absolutely some more variables here, but my player experience is essentially going to be click the landing page, click start fight, choose my attacker, swap those 2, and then do the fight as much as I can.
Absolutely.
And that's all it is, right?
That's all it is.
Very simple concept at the end of the day.
We've got some new novel mechanics. Again, a much faster loop to get players back into the action, and some great reward systems to make sure that, again, your time is valued.
Nice.
Sounds great.
Speaking of time, that was my next question. I was looking for a great place to jump on in there. So Alliance Coliseum, you already mentioned, it's going to replace one of the weeks of AQ, right? Solo Coliseum, what is that replacing?
So this is going to be our more traditional Everest content offering. So, we've had things like the Grandmaster's Gauntlet, we've had our big bads like Necropolis and Abyss and things like that. We're not trying to replace those pieces specifically. This again is going to be more periodic, seasonal Everest content that is going to give it, again, something for players to engage with on a month-to-month basis.
So more so in line with that, those Eternity of Pain style fights.
Absolutely.
Awesome, dude. That sounds fantastic. So it's almost here as well, especially the Alliance one, right?
Oh, it's just around the corner.
Just around the corner. We're about to blink, and I'm so tired that I'm blinking very long. And by the time I open up my eyes, it's gonna be here.
You haven't opened your eyes. I told you it's makeup all this whole time.
So the Alliance Coliseum is launching in December before the solo one. There's going to be 2 Alliance Coliseums in December. So more importantly, there's going to be 2 weeks without AQ in December, and that's right. That's what I'm talking about. And that's going to be December 10th through December 13th and December 29th through January 1st. Solo is set to launch in January, and we're very excited for you guys to get your hands on both of them.
Absolutely. And again, if you haven't gone and checked it out yet, it's in the kitchen. Please give it a whirl. Give us feedback. Again, we want to make this the best that it possibly can be, but we're all looking forward to everyone at home and in the rest of the Battle Realm to jump into the Coliseum come December.
Absolutely, man. Dude, thank you so much for joining us here tonight and this morning.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. I mean, I didn't want to. That was like a weird pause right there.
No,
I thought he was going to say something else. I was like, yeah, that was really great. Yeah,
I said my thank yous. I started sleeping with my eyes open.
That's right. Yeah, it has been a journey. Like I am so excited for this. I've been playing this game 10 years, moving on 11. How many of you are almost at 11 years playing this game?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and so like, just watching how you take a game that has a tap, a swipe, and then maybe tap and hold for a while, and turn it into this is just, it's mind-blowing. The amount of talent that we have on the team and the things you're able to build. This looks really exciting. It feels really exciting, feels good, and I absolutely love it. So thank you for coming on and sharing this with us. thank you for all the taps that I've been giving you, and you're just like, it's okay, dude. It's all right. I was like, I need to know more, and he just takes it all. So just really appreciate that.
Hey, you know, if you're hungry to learn more, players are too. So again, really happy to be able to reveal all of this today and speak with both of you. Again, thank you for everyone coming out. Appreciate the time, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Absolute pleasure. All right, so up next on the Evolution Begins.
Not up next.
What's next? Right, up next we have What's Next, and we have to welcome a very, very special guest to the stage for this one. We have Kabam, Twice Cooked Bread, who most of you have never seen before. Come on out, man. Dude, it's great to see you, my friend.
Twice Cooked Bread, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. It's good to be here.
So, first things first, man. Twice Cooked Bread. It's this big button in the middle right there. Chance to slide by the. Yeah, the big one. So, Twice Cooked Bread. What the heck is that about?
I honestly don't know. Like, I needed to pick a name for Discord, and I had a picture of toast that I'd been sending to people in the office.
That really sounds like a lot of you right there.
Yeah, that sums me up. About as good as you can get.
So, you know, with Kabam Zen and Kabam Nid, like, a lot of people here and around the community watching right now know them very well. With you, not so much, but you're a very important person on the team. Would you mind?
Thank you.
Of course. Would you mind giving yourself a little introduction, what you do, all that kind of stuff?
Sure. So, hi, I am Twice Cooked Bread. I am the lead content designer on the contest. Most of what I do is more of like a support role. I try to make sure other people have the opportunity to shine. More roadie than rockstar, I guess you could say. So that's why I haven't been around a lot. But
makes sense.
I will say a little background story. Like there was one day we were working with Twice Cooked Bread.
You can just say bread.
Yeah, just with bread. Yeah, and so it's me and Mike. We're all like super tired, and Mike just out of nowhere is like, "Hey, I think I figured out the Twice Cooked Bread. Like, if you make bread, you're cooking it, right? But if you toast it, you did it twice. Is that the Twice Cooked Bread?"
No, but the thing is, if you keep cooking the bread, it doesn't come out as toast. So you have to stop cooking the bread and start cooking it a second time to get the toast.
Yeah.
And I found that fascinating.
Yes, but then when you went for the confirmation, he was like, "Oh."
No, not at all.
You thought way too much about it.
I really did. But anyway,
All right, I'm sorry, I just had to share. Okay, go on.
Speaking of things that we thought a lot about, dude, you got a lot to share today.
I do, or I hope I do, yeah.
So I'd love to hear some of that.
Sure. So, like I said, I'm mostly in a support role, but every once in a while they asked me to lead a big design, and so I'm here to preview that for you today. But before we get into it, I want to talk a little bit about rarity escalations in our game. We've gone from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7. And I wanted to take a moment as a designer to kind of talk about what those do for us. What are the upsides? So we see them as kind of resetting the meta. It gives us a chance to pull a couple champions above the rest and repopulate the petri dish, so to speak. It creates new rewards to chase, right? New ranks means new rarities, means new catalysts, and it's always nice to play the game, but it's also more fun when you get something cool out of it. It refreshes crystal excitement, you know? Like, right now I'm just gonna open as many crystals as I can at once, but when a new rarity releases, I spin them one at a time, because I'm excited. It creates an opportunity to play new champions. Like, you know, back in the day, I would always go to Nimrod, so I'm actually really excited about Banquet.
Banquet?
It'll be good. But I had to learn how to play Lady Deathstrike with 7 stars, and I'm glad I did. It was good. But most importantly, it kind of extends MCOC's lifespan, right? It keeps the game alive longer, there's more game to play, there's more fun to be had. And those are some of the upsides we see as designers, but there are downsides. And there's one really big downside, which is that your existing roster kind of immediately starts to lose value. You know, like I'm looking at all this time and effort and energy and blood, sweat, and tears that I put into a roster, and it starts to feel like yesterday's toys. And it's really doesn't feel that great, which is why we are not planning on releasing 8 stars at this time. The future is 7 stars.
Twice cooked bread.
That started
right.
with an awe and went right
Twice
into the
cooked bread.
applause.
There's like one guy who's like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, instead we're going to try something a little different, and that's what I'm here to talk about today. So one more before we do, I want to talk about
No
the
8
motivations
stars.
behind this feature. These are kind of like our design pillars. They're what we do to check against ourselves and whether or not we're hitting our targets. So the first one is honoring past investments. As I mentioned, we've put a lot of time, effort, energy into our rosters, and we want to make sure that pays a return. You know, do you feel that way?
I absolutely
I do.
feel that way. I mean, you've seen my roster. It's quite large.
You don't have to brag.
I'm just saying.
It's a pretty big roster. Guys. So, the second most important thing, or these are all equally important, by the way, is we do want to increase champion power. Right? This is a live game. It's a growing game, and you need to kind of raise the ceiling sometimes to make sure that there's room to keep growing. Third, new rewards to chase. Again, it's just fun when there's prizes, so that's nice. Number 4, yeah, we want more progression opportunities, and this is kind of nuanced to us. Like, it can feel like there's a lull between big new Catalyst releases and the opportunity to rank up, and we'd like it if you could get a little more often, you know?
He
And
talks
finally,
really low.
Every champion matters. We have like 300 champions, more than 300 champions in this game, and we love all of them, but we can't bring them all into a fight. So what could we do to kind of make sure that they all offer something to us when we get them, you know? Yeah. So with that, I would like to introduce 7-Star Ascension. So this is multiple ranks of Ascension for 7 stars.
Multiple ranks of
Yeah,
Ascension.
multiple ranks.
So,
Okay, just like we thought.
very interesting. Keep talking.
It's a little new. Yeah.
We thought it with the 6 stars.
I feel like we had to let that one like simmer a little more. Like we stopped them. They were like, ooh, and then he's like, but, and they're like, oh wait, say more. Okay, why don't we give it another chance? Now we're introducing 7-Star Ascension.
Me too. So we're going to be showing you some screenshots from features that are very much work in progress today. Names, specific number values, things like that are not final. So just be aware of that. Things will probably change a little bit before it goes live. But here you can see this 7-star Cole Obsidian. And in the top right, you can see that he is able to ascend. It takes dust, as you're used to, but it also takes champion tokens and class tokens. And this is a little different from the earlier rarities because he has multiple ranks. And each time you rank him up, just kind of like previous, he will get base stats, so he gets attack and health. But unlike previous Ascensions, he'll also gain challenge rating with each level, and he gains access to a new mechanic called Might. Might. You guys, you know about Might?
I might.
You might.
This guy.
I felt like you were setting me up for it.
I mean, you know what? I asked the right man.
Just replace AQ with this
How about
3
you?
days
You know
a
about
week.
Might?
We'll also
I
get
work-
rid of
Yes.
slackers that are always on backup lanes in AQ.
Thank you.
And they
So
will
anyways, I don't
finally
think
have to
everyone
pull
knows
their
about
weight
Might,
or
so we'll
so.
talk about it just a little bit for a
Or
second.
go.
Here, here you can see.
It'd be nice
an
if we could
ascended
see it.
7-star
I'm gonna have to
Lady
go and
Deathstrike,
check out
and
Seaton's
up next to
video.
her portrait, you can see her fancy
Because he
light
did
bar.
a POV
So
of the
Might
Coliseum and
is a
stuff. I
resource
need to
that
go
just
see
passively
that.
fills up over time, and as it fills up, you gain some damage. But once it reaches all the way, you enter a state called ISO Burst automatically. By the way, you just enter ISO Burst and you'll do increased damage while your might slowly drains away.
So that's really interesting to me. So that's not something I have to trigger manually. It's just a nice little bonus that happens automatically. But
Okay,
then it
another
maximizes that
bar
if
up
you
there.
are, kind of in the right scenario, and you're like, hey, hold on, if I do this, and this, I might get that might bar up right before the special 2, and then bam.
That is 100% correct. It'll just passively give you a bonus, but you control the buttons you press and when you press them, so you could maximize it if you wanted to.
By the way, I'm hearing some eagle-eyed chatter out there that are really paying attention to this screenshot. Yeah. So there's some differences up there. But just keep on.
Well,
going.
yeah, there's a might bar.
Yeah, there's a might bar.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's okay. Well, then
Might
that's all
bar.
it is.
I mean, there's 2 might
L
bars.
bar.
technically,
Yeah, the 2
but
bars. That's
anyways,
what I
we're going to
said.
take a quick step back and look at this from a high level again. So we are currently planning 11 levels of Ascension for 7 stars, but not all of them are going to be immediately available at launch. So ascending a 7-star will require class-specific Ascension tokens and champion-specific Ascension tokens. So for Lady Deathstrike, you would need Lady Deathstrike tokens and tech tokens, and dust, because we love dust. So the new Ascension materials are going to be released in batches, kind of similar to how we did 8 stars. We'll be taking groups of champions at a time and giving them access to Ascension. All brand new champions, though, will be ascendable from day one of their release. And Dust is going to be the resource that kind of caps global ascension maximums for people. But yeah, finally there will be new crystals that drop 7-star ascendable 7-star champions and their ascension materials.
And when you open those crystals, do you get the 7-star, let's say, if you don't have them?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. So we have like new tech for this. So we're calling it cluster drop right now. You can kind of see it here, where from one spin of this crystal, it gave you Lady Deathstrike and a handful of Lady Deathstrike relevant ascension materials. So. Wait, you don't want to open 5 different crystals? Neither do I. Okay, so yeah, that is Ascension for 7 stars, and we can revisit some of those. Oh, you want to?
I have a question. Could you go back to, please?
I can. It's the small button.
Yeah, it is a small button. One more.
Yep.
You mentioned something very specific here where you say all brand new champions will be ascendable. So I'm wondering, like, this isn't launched yet. So all brand new champions?
Yeah.
So when is that?
I don't know. Why don't we wait till the last slide, Mike? Or Dave?
Don't put my name on that!
Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike.
It's okay. Come back.
It's a long day. It's great.
It was just a question.
It's a good question. I think I'll circle back to it though, if you don't mind. I'm like in the flow.
Okay, you flow.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
So, high level. Oh yes, this is how it ties into our previous motivations as stated. So we see it honoring past investments because your 7 stars are still the highest rarity. And when you ascend them, they maintain their signature level. They maintain their first edition status if you're lucky enough to have that, like one of the champion designers who got a Dracula.
I'm trying to listen, y'all.
Sad about that, but you get to keep all those things. The champions you've invested in will grow stronger. It increases champion power because it just gives base stats, and you get access to might and ISO burst. There are new rewards to chase because there's new tokens and new dust. It creates more progression opportunities because you can do this while you're also doing ranks, if that makes sense. Because we're not using the same resources, you have an opportunity to be getting an ascension over here, and a rank over here, and an ascension over here, and so on and so forth. So, a better cadence, hopefully. And, it doesn't really do that.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that earlier, it kind of like every champion.
Yeah.
I was wondering where that part was. I was like, that's not it.
No, that's because 7-star Ascension is not the only thing that I'm here to talk about today. There is one more feature coming. Suspense. So, I would like to introduce you all to collectives. And if you have eagle eyes, you might have noticed a bit of a spoiler from this in an earlier slide. But collectives is a new feature that we are adding, and I want to tell you a little bit about it right now. Collectives are groups of champions who all share an attribute. So, the examples today are going to be class collectives, but it really could be any shared attribute. It could be, access to bleed mechanics, or the year they were released in, or maybe they were all bitten by a radioactive spider. It's whatever they share in common. They can form a collective, and those collectives have ranks. And when you rank them up, you get rewards. Pretty straightforward, right? Groups of champions, you rank up the group, and you get rewards.
I like rewards.
Rewards are awesome. So, to talk a bit more about this, though, because you're probably wondering how we rank these up.
I have been wondering the entire time.
I'm wondering, too.
I thought you worked here. So we're gonna look in this science collective a little bit. So at first blush, this is a lot of information. We're gonna take it bit by bit. We'll look on the right side of the screen first, and here you can see the rank and the reward at the top, and in the bottom are the requirements. There's 2 types. There's gameplay requirements, and these are essentially activities to complete. So you might get this specific item from a quest, or maybe you want to get a champion to a given rank, but whatever it is, it's all sort of a gameplay requirement. And if you meet all of those, and you meet the points requirement, you can just hit the rank up button, and the collective ranks up. It's that easy.
That sounds really easy.
It's pretty easy.
I don't need like a resource to do a rank up.
No, you just got to do the things and have the points.
I don't have to spend gold or energy or units or anything.
Or units.
I just hit the button.
You hit the button.
That seems pretty easy,
It's
man.
pretty easy. But you might be wondering where points come from.
I have been.
I'm not going to say it a third time. So
I thought
So, on the left side of the screen, you can see where points come from. Over here are all of the captains of the collective, and these are all of the champions that exist in the collective. And very specifically, a captain refers to the highest rarity of any given champion.
And there is one thing I want to point out about that is that for most of the people watching this right now is when this feature goes live, a lot of the unowned captains, you won't really see that, right? Because raise your hand right now if you're missing a lot of champions at any rarity ever. So if there's a champion that you have 0 rarities of. Not too many, right? So there's a lot of 3 stars, 4 stars of those. So you will be seeing that in the captains. It's not just 6 and 7 stars. So this really utilizes your entire roster.
Yes, and that's a really good call out. Thank you. I kind of wanted to make sure people could see what unowned captains look like, but if you've been playing this game, it is unlikely that you have many, if any, unowned captains, to Mike's point. And all of those captains will be contributing points based on their level, their rank, their SIG level, their Ascension level. Anything you do to improve the power of that champion also increases the amount of points it contributes to all collectives that it is in.
It's also a very interesting view too, because then you get to see which one you don't have at higher rarities. It's just like a nice kind of like planning tool, but it's not meant as one. But it's a nice view to look at.
It is. I mean, collecting champions and ranking them up takes a long time, so this is definitely a nice, long, slow heartbeat. But the heartbeat, it still is. And when you rank up, we will give you rewards at every level. So that's collectives in a nutshell.
Wow, that seems really cool.
Thanks. We can take a quick high-level overview of collectives. I'm excited about them too. So each rank provides bonuses, as mentioned. They provide power to champions, but it's not just power. It could be all kinds of things. You know, we could increase your storage for your resources, or we can make you gain more experience, whatever we want. It's very much an account-wide thing to match the account-wide progression that collecting champions is. Each rank of a collective has a point requirement, as established, and they could have gameplay requirements. They might not all, basically. But in order to get points, that's from your captains, which is the highest rarity of a champion you have.
Jesus,
you
bro.
get
They
from
taking
everything
us
you
to
do.
school.
Level 6, essentially.
I'm at school right
You're
now.
staring at me real weird.
I don't know.
Something?
No, I keep telling you how tired I am.
I am sorry.
And you don't believe me.
This is a thing. We talk about this all the time. I'm like, dude, stop.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you out like that. Can you forgive me?
I'll consider it.
No, you know what it is? This is a very intriguing feature. So he was just staring you dead in the eye, just waiting for you to give him more information.
Yeah.
Fair. So we will be adding more collectives in the future, but we want to be actually very careful with how we add them. These are big things and they're permanent, so we want to be, deliberate with any additions we make.
Stop
they
playing,
can do a lot more
bruh.
than what we've shown here, but this is a preview,
Stop
so
playing.
trying not to.
All the shit y'all ain't test.
Maybe failing. But anyways, so stay tuned as we approach the launch date, and one of these two lovely gentlemen will definitely have more info for you.
Without a doubt. Now, I think just a really big thing to touch on here with collectives is that when this goes live, everybody is going to have so much progress on their collectives already made.
Yeah.
Which is incredible because they're gonna go to sleep one day with no collective points, and they're gonna wake up with a lot of collective points. Unless it happens later on in the day, and then it happens midday.
Maybe they sleep during the afternoon.
Maybe
you,
they
you
do.
are correct.
But
some
yeah,
point
at a
they'll
certain
wake up
point,
and just have a bunch of
collectives will turn on, and they're gonna have a lot of progress in all of their classes.
That is correct.
I think that's great.
I think so too. I hope it's as exciting as I think it is.
Can we get like a collective reaction here from everybody?
I mean, bro, everybody probably fucking sleep, bro. Damn.
Sounds like they like collectives.
That is excellent.
Actually, I think they're just cheering for you.
No,
They are
probably
cheering.
you.
They're cheering for you.
Why? Because I'm up here accidentally insulting you? Is that?
I think that's why.
Okay. Oh, hey!
I know it's all like important information, y'all. I'm just saying, damn.
So, how these tie into those?
I'm really at a
previous,
conference right
motivations.
now.
So we see it as honoring past investments because, I mean, points literally come from your past investment. Like you're saying, people are going to wake up one day and have a bunch of points because of all the stuff they've done over the last 11 years, or maybe less, but that's less impressive than 11 years. Christ, that's awesome.
There it is.
Yeah. And in another sort of way, like if you get a brand new science champion next year, all the effort that you put into that science collective immediately gives benefits to that champion. It's cool stuff. It increases champion power because it literally just increases champion power. You might have seen in the preview there, you're getting bonus health and bonus class advantage attack, things like that. It creates new rewards to chase because I can't read that and I forgot what I wrote.
Well, collective activity requirements and captains and power collectors.
Lots of items to get. And the neat part is it kind of turns all champions that you don't own, or at least rarities if you don't own a higher rarity, into a reward in its own right. You know, there have been times that I've spun a crystal and I got a champion and I'm like, neat. Thank you. Neat. Thank you. But now I might be like, oh yeah, I can go rank up a collective that I couldn't before. That's neat. Actually neat, as opposed to just neat.
That's right.
So it creates more progression opportunities because every single thing you do to level up or rank up or ascend or sig level any of your captains, you can do that pretty often if you think about it. It's if you got a 6-star and you got a bunch of catalysts you're not using, I do.
And it's not even that. It's also got some 6-star shards, do a 10 pop. You just got a lot of sig levels on your 6 stars. And if those are your highest captains, then you're going to be getting those collective points.
Wait, so you mean like the 5 stars and the 4 stars when I have all those awakening gems and all of those sig stones that are just kind of sitting in my stash, I should go use those?
Potentially, if they're your captain. I recommend it.
Yeah.
Okay, I did have a little bit of a gap there, so some of them will be some captains, so I'm going to go do that tonight.
There you go.
Not tonight.
Get ahead of
Not tonight.
Not get ahead of it.
Nope, not tonight. That's a whole...
Okay, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow
Nope,
about 2
nope,
p.m.?
not tomorrow either.
Okay,
maybe
3 p.m.
Monday.
It's
maybe
not
Monday.
launching tomorrow, and it really sounds like it is.
Yes,
That's right. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. So, and finally, every champion matters because every captain feeds into collectives. Right, going back to that whole, I get a champion, I don't necessarily want to play with it, or I've been playing with this champion for the last 7 months and it fell out of the meta, but it's still contributing all of the points to my collective, and that it's still valuable in some way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and so those are the 2 things that I'm here to talk about. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for talking.
Thank you.
Everybody clapping because he's done. What's next?
I do, if I can.
Hopefully something really exciting
we
for
are
real.
at the end. Look, you mispronounced my name.
I did, but I pronounced his name correct.
Yeah, his name was perfect. You just said it in my direction.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I did want to express some gratitude to the entire team that I work with. I'm the only person up here talking about these features, but I'm far from the only person who works on this game. And I love my coworkers, so thanks to y'all. Appreciate you. One of them is shaking his head at me, so not you. But and also, of course, the players. Like, it is an incredible community that we've built around this game, and it is entirely you. So thank you. Thank you for playing, thank you for having fun, and thank you for sharing all the feedback. Okay. All right. Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure you weren't leaving. I'm just so interested in my question that didn't get answered yet.
It's actually good because a short preview like this is going to open a whole lot of questions, right? And I recognize that. We'll answer them as time goes on. But there is one question that I wanted to answer. Maybe you'll be interested in this, Dave, which is, when does it launch?
Yes.
Okay. So both of these features will be available in spring of next year is when they're coming out. And there's one more thing, Dave, that I wanted to share, which is that brand new 7-star champions from Spaviterman and Lizard onward will be immediately ascendable when Ascension launches. So to those of you who got 7-star Lizard off the wheel today, congrats, you have your first ascended 7-star.
Or Spider-Man from the double track.
Or Spaviterman. I'm trying to make that catch on, Spaviterman.
Well, maybe.
Yeah,
is it?
Spaviter,
yeah.
Spider-Man, Pavita Pravarka.
Yeah.
Anyway, point is, if you have either of those 2 7-star champions, we will be sending you materials to ascend them automatically through in-game mail pretty much the day that this goes live.
That is the plan.
And that's
Hold on,
really
what?
2 7-star champions. We will be sending you material.
Yeah.
Spider-Man, Pavita Pravarka.
Yeah.
Anyway, point is, if you have either of those 2 7-star champions, we will be sending you materials to
7-star?
ascend them automatically through in-game mail pretty much the day that this goes live.
That is the plan.
Oh,
And that's
Lizard
really,
and
really exciting.
Spider-Man.
Yep, that's
Okay.
pretty much, that's all I actually have to talk about today, so.
Fantastic.
Okay, that was all right.
something happen?
I don't know.
Nope.
We're all in a good mood.
Nothing happened at all.
All right, I'm gonna give this back to you.
I will take it. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
All right.
And thank you so much to Twice Cooked. Wait.
What is that?
What is that?
Wait, do I have to talk more?
One more thing. What does that say? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was gonna tell them the other January champion too.
Oh, wait. You didn't do that when Champ Daddy was here?
Oh man, some fucking excitement. Let's go. Let's go. It's about fucking time, man.
Right?
God damn, man. Hopefully y'all get it right. Let's go.
In January, Doctor Strange will be getting the Iron Man treatment with a completely new model, new animations, brand new kit, and treated as a new champion release. And yes, he will be ascendable when Ascension goes live.
Okay.
You know what's so interesting about the timing too? Does anybody remember what build he was in before he changed? No, he changed at 12.0. What was the mode before that?
11.0.
Which is the anniversary. Happy anniversary, everybody. Early anniversary. I don't know if we planned that, but that is one heck of a coincidence.
I don't think we did.
But we should say we did because that's really cool.
I didn't understand the question.
That's the surprise. It's actually the end. But dude, Twice Cooked, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Hold on, I got to give this to you proper. That was an amazing, amazing display. It was a meticulous slide deck.
Okay,
that was just like nuts.
All right,
He
a
would
little
show
bit
you
of
like
freaking
what
excitement,
all the things were,
bro.
and he came back to it and showed you how he applied it to all the things. That's a lot of work, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Cooked Bread.
Doctor Strange rework. Okay. Okay.
All right, can we get a recap here?
I think
No,
can.
we don't need a
Let's
fucking
see, man.
recap, man. We do
Champions,
not need a
Coliseum.
recap.
We did a little bit of Ascension, a little bit of a collective.
Oh my
except for tapping
God.
2 times and replacing 2 weeks of AQ. That is consistently the thing you guys cheer the most about, and I love it. Talking about Solo Coliseum, will be launching in January, and we're so excited about it. We talked a little bit this morning about Fortress Assault, which is a PvE competitive mode that's coming next year. Speaking of next year, we have 7-star Ascension. We are not planning the release of 8 stars at this time. Every champion that you pull, that's a brand new champion between Spider-Man and Lizard, and the launch of Ascension, you will receive those Ascended materials when the feature launches, and collectives will be bringing power to your entire roster at the same time. That is the recap. That is the evolution of MCOC, and we could not be more excited.
Yes, and one more time, a massive congratulations to our winners today. And of course, we had a winner of Beat the Boss. That was Ham with 4 minutes and 3 minutes and
13 seconds.
13 seconds. That's what it was. Wow, that changed so hard.
I thought it was 21
and
seconds.
So we're going to see him on stage tomorrow, and we're going to see who the winner is tomorrow as well, and they're going to battle it out on the final stage. We also have our finalists that will come up for BattleRealm Brawl, and of course, we're going to have the salty bets at the end of the day. AFKO. Were you guys like excited by AFKO? Like that was a surprising bit of.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a pretty fun and exciting fight right there.
As a little interlude.
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun with it. Also, tomorrow in the morning we do have the Who Wants to Be a Summonaire trivia show, and also the More Fun Things segment. Which, surprise, you get to vote for a champion tune-up tomorrow. So make sure you tune in.
Yeah, with a little bit of extra stuff on the top there.
That's right.
So tomorrow we're going to be passing out a form. It'll probably be on a QR code, but if you want to sign up for Who Wants to Be a Summonaire, we're just going to call at random to come onto the stage with us, see if you know your stuff about MCOC. You have your chance to win 30,000 units, get unit rich, and head on home and show everybody what you know about MCOC. And I think we are at the closing of our Summoners Fest for November 8th, this Saturday. We will see you tomorrow. Hope you got your Twitch drops. There's going to be more tomorrow. And guess what? We'll see you in the Battle Realm.
Let's go. We'll see you in the Battle Realm. W first day, though. In totality. W first day. That was... If I was super duper bored, I'd have been turned this joint off. But W first day. It was. I ain't got no true complaints. A lot of the conference jump. They did a whole Kabam live stream right there. I'm looking forward to tomorrow though, for sure. Looking forward to tomorrow. See what they got to offer us tomorrow. I'll be back live streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure on the times. I'm really not. We're gonna find out when this actual, because I don't want to be live streaming when they're live streaming, because I want to be watching. So will I do another watch party? I'm not sure. I do know I want to play some Fortnite tomorrow, so grind that Simpsons Battle Pass tomorrow. But I guess we'll see how it go. All I can guarantee y'all tomorrow is that I will be live streaming. Hopefully catch you guys on that live stream. If not, catch you on the next live stream you can make it to. Regardless, I hope that y'all take care of yourselves and each other. And as always, I hope that you, your family, your friends, your loved ones, your pets, you get what I'm saying? Everybody and everything that's in y'all circle, man. I hope y'all stay blessed. And facts, bro. Facts. Peace out, y'all. Facts, y'all.